Okay. Wait, hello, hello? Can you hear me? Wait, what? This sounds so quiet. Am I crazy? Wait, no, never mind. I think it's fine. Thoughts on California's proposed utility tax. Utility bills. Companies propose charging customers based on how much money I don't care. California do what they want. I don't live there anymore, okay? Okay, here's a question. Yeah, that's my washer in the background. Okay, Amazon, I'm looking at Amazon and I ordered a thing and it says, your delivery is running late. Okay, now when I click see all updates, on April 16th it said package delayed in transit. Is this just like fucking lost or what? Where is this? Like what's going on here? That 100% means it's lost? I worked as a delivery driver. It could have been delivered to the wrong warehouse or it could have been missorted. Should I just cancel and reorder? Would that be faster or? YMG Multi's come on YouTube in a long time. It's complicated, but after my Tennessee event, when I get back, we'll be on like more regular streaming hours. My shit is like pretty fucked right now. All of my schedule's fucked right now. But I'm back on the 24th from Tennessee, and then I'll be streaming regularly again. Send me your Amazon account info. I will sort it out for you. Oh, will you now? Also, here's a question. Or I could just order another one of these, I guess. This connection here, can you see this? Yeah. It needs to be unscrewed. This thing. Do you have any suggestions? Now, ordinarily, when you turn this this assembly, it would unscrew, but this whole assembly is turning with it. How the fuck? Do you think there's any way I can get this thing out of this thing? Like, what any tricks or tips, or what are we thinking? Vice grips are always the answer. Pair of pliers. What's wrong with your hair? I didn't comb it today. Suck my dick. Okay, I need to get, you're right actually, a wrench would be good. I need to get a wrench. It's a noise in the background. It's my beautiful dryer, I think. Pliers, not a wrench. No, I think I need a wrench. The thing that goes here and then you screw it to like tighten it, that's like a wrench, isn't it? Thoughts on this? I don't know why you guys saying any pliers.
That thought you were being disrespectful by... What's your response to some of the people that thought you were being disrespectful by being on your phone and not being attentive to them?
Well, I was on my phone, and yes, that's true. I was following developments with a 5-year-old little girl sitting on her dad's lap who just got shot in the head by a drive-by shooting. And if some of the people here gave a good goddamn about the victimization of people in this community by crime, I take some of their invective more seriously.
Wait, isn't this like 5 years old or something? I feel like I saw this a long time ago. Am I crazy? That road arm is a fucking pile of shit? Really? I think they're pretty good. I like them.
The greatest racial disparity in the city of Milwaukee is getting shot and killed. Hello. 80% of my homicide victims every year are African.
Does this guy look a little bit like he could have been like the brother of that, is it... He's got a weird name. Yeah, Mads Mikkelsen. Yeah, see, you knew the name because you knew it. 100% he does, right? An adjustable wrench isn't going to be able to give you enough grip if you aren't able to turn it now. Thank you, MTTV.
African American. 80% of our aggravated assault victims are African American. 80% of our shooting victims who survived their shooting are African American.
The newer Road Arm is fine. Oh, I have a new version here. I bought another one. You're saying it has a permanent sleeve that says Road on it? I don't think I care. It seems like it's the same as this one. I don't know. Can you grab it with a piece of cloth? It's very like, I don't know how to, I don't know if the camera's gonna zoom correctly on this. I need this black piece here to untwist from this, but this is like a very small thing, but it's like screwed in. So like there's no way that I can like push my fingers down here to grip this. It's just not, it's never gonna be that. So I don't know. Okay, people are saying vice grips. I don't know if this is gonna help, but sure, okay. If you didn't tighten it with pliers, you can undo it with pliers. No, because I think I tightened it and this assembly was not twisting, but now it's twisting, so it's something, it's fuck you. Fish tank clip? Dude, I've tried to tune into this and it's like the most boring fucking thing in the world. I don't even know what I'm watching right now. That person has been linking it non-stop. Okay, Irwin Vice Grip. Add to cart. Is it threaded or just pressed in? If it's just pressed in, you could try and pry it. No, it's threaded, obviously. Please, is squeaking? It's my dryer. I don't know why it does that. It'll probably done in like 20 minutes. Chill. Damn. Just pretend it's cicadas. Yeah, like we're in Japan and you're in your favorite anime or whatever. This stupid fucking thread. The student has become the master. Fucking kill me. Oh my god. Will Farah be joining the stream tonight? Maybe? She has a debate thing with Alex tonight at 8 o'clock. I don't know if I'm driving her to that or if I'm gonna make her Uber. Playing with Fire Alex, yes. Okay, I'm just gonna... This is what I was talking about, by the way. Click. PSA 1 podcaster. Is the PSA 1 Plus better? The 1 Plus better? Okay, I'm just gonna kill this order then. Fuck it. I'm killing this order. I don't care. Okay. Cancel and request a refund. Okay, ordering again. I got one Hindu death threat, I think. That's all I saw. Pretty boring. Fuck, now when I'm reordering this mic, free delivery Saturday the 22nd. Whatever, I don't care. I don't want... this will be my guest mic anyway. That Destiny's running out the Valuetainment office. Does it not come with hardware? Yeah, but this is just for my house. I want to have it so that if I've got a guest here, I can have a mic here and then a mic here, so we don't have to like pass it back and forth. It's so stupid. Or if like Melina wants to hop on and chat, yeah, it'd just be so nice.
"21-year-old Jack Teixeira, also known as Jack the Dripper."
Figgles, I just got fired from my fucking
Hey
job.
Destiny, I'm doing an academic essay in school on immigration, and I want to use you as a source. What would you say is the biggest downside to immigration?
Why would you can't source me. I'm not a source on anything. What do you mean? Do research. Is there any info on your Twitch ban? I'll appeal again in I think about a month and a half. Okay, this is supposed to arrive on the 22nd. I come back on the 24th. Are they gonna charge me if this sits in a locker? I don't think so. Should be okay. All right. And then we'll try both of these mics on stream. I'm getting the SM7B, and then I also got an RE20, and we'll see which one sounds better, I guess. Hopefully the RE20 sounds better, so we can be unique. Did you get banned on YouTube? No, I'm just there's like there's a number of hours that I want to hit for my kick streaming stuff. And I've just been like traveling a lot. Once I get back in a week, I'll be like more regular. But I'm leaving like every other fucking week to go do something right now, or like every week to go do something right now. So. Oh, holy shit. Does the kick lag, or does the kick stream not lag now? Or the kick chat? Jesus, my fucking brain. Stop the squeaking sound? Nope, we're gonna sit here and listen to it squeak until it finishes. Didn't Gideon say he's gonna come over when I was in Florida? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. He said it. I don't know if he's going to or not. I'm here. Bro, what? Bro, I don't care. No, I mean, I'm not gonna... I won't intervene, but like... Lil bro, what are you doing? Holy shit. This is so fucking cringe.
You guys have girlfriends providing value to you as you speak? And if so, what is the value? Are your women actually helping you build your empire? How so?
Yeah, I have a couple girlfriends right now. I know it's Haram, but one of them runs my Discord server, and she's on top of things. When I was getting in a lot of drama, she was there, and she was able to take care of it and make sure that it was running properly. I have one that wants to become my assistant, and I'm training her to run my accounting and do the taxes and do the paperwork. When I get tickets, I'm going to try to get her to quit her job and be my assistant. The other one, working on traveling with her, and she recently got a big payout. So I'm going to go travel with her, and she's there. She helps me find other girls as well. So, and the other one needs work, but all of them add something to my life, and all of them help. Then play the...
God, it's so fucking cringe, dude. Where's Farah? I think she went to get coffee. Hopefully she's not trapped downstairs. Lots on Hindu nationalists responded to your tweets. Was Quran TOS overstepping his claims? I don't know. Like I said, I think I got one death threat. And then there were some mean people on, I think, in some of the replies, but obviously it was nowhere near. I would argue, actually, initially when I tweeted this picture, I thought this was like either like an AI thing or like a Photoshop. But it's actually apparently it's a real girl that's like born with a conjoined twin that had like a bunch of complicated surgeries. So technically, this tweet was even more offensive than this stupid fucking imaginary fairy god tweets or whatever fucking dumb bullshit I tweeted about Islam. And even if And even at that, it seems like it didn't get much of a response. So I don't know. Man, Hindu people might be fucking crazy. I don't think I see them as much online. Your tweet didn't actually reach Hindu RW people. Yeah, but I think that's like part of what I'm saying. I think the thing that people are upset about is that like popularity and like social media velocity is part of why the online Muslim community is so fucking toxic. That's the issue, right? Like Hindus might be like worse people when it comes to defending their religion, but Muslims are far more prevalent online and are able to accelerate tweets into other media spheres very quickly. That, from what I've heard, and now from what I've experienced, it seems to be the difference, right? What is the song? It's literally the background song of this fucking game. Are you still doing this thing on May? Yeah, unless it got canceled. I'm really excited to go here too. I've got like, because I've got Melina doing her stuff here. Farha, my second girlfriend, is off getting me coffee. I'm gonna go to the that event in Wales where I'm meeting my third girlfriend, and she helps me organize a bunch of other girlfriends that I have. And then in Tennessee, I'm gonna be meeting also. I've got 2 more girlfriends there that are helping me organize like debates and stuff. So yeah, you know, I'm super pumped for all of my upcoming events, you know. Oh, I know it's haram, but I mean, is Allah gonna say no to this? It almost reminds me of the, if only it was girlfriends instead of daughters. Like quote tweeting that Sneeko clip, and then linking him the, fuck, where are my old people at? Fuck, 16 years old. Pretty soon there are gonna be YouTube videos that say 20 years old.
I rescued my daughter from terrorists, but my job's not over yet. They're still planning on detonating a bomb in New York City. I'm almost out of time.
Daddy?
Sweetheart, the terrorists can't hurt you anymore.
Tom, I hate to rush things.
No, you're right. We've got a bomb to find. Now look, I think it's somewhere in the southeast corridor. If you have your men comb the... Hold on. Hello? What? God damn it, I'll be right there. I've got to go.
You just got here.
Damn it, Winters! They have my daughter.
Your daughter's right there.
No, my other daughter.
You told me she was an only child.
Look, I was married once before. I didn't tell you, I didn't tell anyone because, well, I thought they'd be protected.
What do you need from me?
I need you to put a trace on all... Hold on. Hello? I swear to God, if you harm one hair on her head, I'll... They have my daughter.
They called you to remind you that they have your other daughter.
No, other terrorists have my other daughter. Look, my daughter had a twin sister who got put up for adoption.
If she's adopted, then she's not legally your daughter.
No, but her parents left her in my custody. They died this morning.
What do they want?
They want me to kill my 2 original daughters.
Well, you're not gonna do that. You just met this adopted daughter this morning.
I have to! Or they'll use my adopted daughter as a bargaining chip to gain control of my 4 other daughters.
You have 4 other daughters?
I was undercover in a polygamous cult for 12 years! I had no choice but to have lots of daughters. Send in my daughter. Sweetheart, I'm sorry.
Daddy!
That was my wife.
So?
She has my daughter.
So?
Terrorists have my wife.
This is the wife you're married to now.
Yes.
And this is the daughter that I know about.
Right.
Isn't that this daughter?
You're right. Who are you?
Don't move, or I will kill your daughter.
Damn it!
Where did this daughter come from?
That's not my daughter! She's a surrogate mother who's pregnant with my daughter.
Why would you get a surrogate mother pregnant? You already have at least 15 other daughters!
It's a decoy daughter to distract the terrorists from my other daughters.
If it's a decoy, who cares?
You don't understand! Inside the decoy is a chip with the location of at least 12 other daughters.
The daughters from before.
No! Sleeper cell daughters! So secret I don't even know their location.
And these daughters are for...
feeding information to 40 other daughters who, when they receive a secret signal, will convene in a bunker and they'll find...
Let me guess. More daughters.
No! That's what I want the terrorists to think. When in reality, on an offshore island, I have a legion of 4,000 daughters.
All right, fuck this.
I don't want to have to shoot you.
I don't want to shoot you either, but you're not giving me much of a choice.
I can't shoot you. You're my daughter.
I'm not your daughter.
But you are. You're the most important daughter of all.
I'm older than you.
I had a mission that involved time travel.
I'm a man.
The mission went horribly wrong.
Okay, just answer me this. Why do you have so many daughters?
Okay. I want everyone to listen up. Because I'm only gonna say this once. Condoms feel weird.
Jesus. Oh, hi. Don't say anything crazy, okay? Just because I'm streaming, so don't say anything crazy. I don't know if you're going to or not, but in case today was the day you decided to, just don't do it, okay?
Yeah. Saw some promising things.
Yeah, did you?
Yeah.
Oh, believe it or not, that Torsha girl messaged me this morning and said that she apologized, guys. So don't worry, I have no idea what or why. No, I'm talking to my stream. She messaged me some huge thing about how she wasn't after clout and I'm just being an asshole by stereotyping her. And then I responded and I said, LOL. And then she said, do you mind? And I said, listen, do you want to chat? Because I figured, like, let's chat off stream so that you can see I'm the same person off stream as on stream. And then she said, I watched it back and it sparked a light bulb moment. Thanks for your help. But I don't know. I don't know. She might be a crazy person. What is wrong with your mic? What do you mean, what's wrong with my mic? Is something wrong with my mic? She's doing the same grift all the other red pill people do with the I'm not like the other red pillers bit. Oh, maybe. If not funny, then ban. God damn. Why doesn't fucking Instagram let you change the fucking volume? What? Okay, fine. RTB, I ban that guy. Oh, no, why did I do that? Oh, wrong way. Resurfaced racist Eminem freestyle.
Like I said, you're a whore. Black girls and white girls just don't mix because black girls are dumb and white girls are good chicks. White girls are good. I like white.
Good one.
Girls. I like white girls all over the world. White girls are fine and they blow my mind and
That shit is old and he talked about it already and addressed it? Wait, is this actually Eminem?
that's why I'm here now telling you this rhyme. Because black girls, I really don't like, we don't mix. It's like riding a bike when you're pedaling hard. Uphill both ways, you know it's kinda hard. And that's why I say to you.
I think he was 16. He was like 12 years old after a breakup. The song's from 1995. I was gonna say, this sounds like 80s or like 90s hip hop.
I'm giving you a little advice. Don't date a black girl. If you do it once, you won't do it twice. You won't ever do it again because I'll take your money. And that ain't funny, so I'ma say, look, honey. I've already said that before. But like I said again, you're nothing but a big whore. So
Jesus. 90s hip hop doesn't sound like this. Wasn't there like a sound for like early like... Did I just really write that? Didn't... Just forget, I don't know. Okay. Wasn't there? There's like a sound of like early like 80s 90s hip hop that sounded like, I don't even know how to do it. Like ma, da, 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 oh no 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 oh no 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 no. I don't know. There's like a sound for it. It reminds me of obviously this isn't like. Do you remember this fucking rap thing? Was it early 80s? Maybe it was early 80s.
Before you start watching my video, I just want to say a few words.
God, I love this
guy. It's
guy.
just a demo. The audio's rough because I was running it for myself, and the track is still just a keyboard. But I wanted to put my ideas down on videotape so you can see what I'm trying to market. Since the time that I've made the videos, I've been working in a recording studio to get the sound that I need. I've been working on tracks for behind me, and I've also been working on smoothing out my rapping. So pretty much if you can understand what I'm trying to market, I think once you hear my audio demo, you'll just be blazed. And rapping's a way for me to express my point of view. And in mainstream music right now, there's not a middle-class average guy telling his point of view that's white. Any white rapper that's out there right now claims to be from the streets of urban areas. I'm not trying to be anybody that I'm not. I'm just a middle-class guy trying to express myself. And so hopefully by watching my videos, you can see that, and you can see how marketable it is. And I'm knocking on every door that I can to get my big break, so hopefully you can help me get my big record contract.
Typical rapper that you'll meet. I don't live in a box, nor was I raised on the street. And as you can see, I'm not black. I don't do drugs and I'm not on crack. What's the problem with a rapper who's white? We're all just fighting for our equal rights. Just because I'm not from the project doesn't mean that I can write $1 million checks. I was not with the silver spoon, and I don't have a daddy who's a big tycoon. I have to work hard every day if I want the money to go out and play.
Average homeboy. Average homeboy.
My house is just middle class, and every week it's my job to cut the grass. Not located in Beverly Hills. I'm struggling just to pay my bills. I don't have a butler or a maid, and my exterminator is a can of raid. I get up every morning and make my own bed. I'm down to earth. I don't have a big head. For enjoyment, I like to shoot some hoops, but not until I eat all my Fruit Loops. Shining my car brings me lots of joy. I guess I'm just an average homeboy.
Average homeboy. Average.
Right, somebody said he released a song last year.
It's the average homeboy, Denny.
Oh no, 3.6k views. Oh no.
Here comes the sun. Blaze. I heat it up. My name is Blazing Hazing. My lyrics erupt. My beat is phasing. I wrinkle the raisin.
Well, at least he got better.
I don't come from Bel Air. I'm just an average homeboy. Live behind this two share. This song is really bursting and I'm rocking on fire. I'm gonna crank it up even one notch higher. So stay back over there.
What has Ankh been up to? Where's our new Ankh single, guys? What was our last Ankh song?
You know it's me without me saying it, but still I must confess.
I'm the man now.
Oh yeah.
Who the man now? Who the man now?
You know it's me without me saying it, but still I must confess.
Y'all be rapping like it's still the 2000s. Then you want.
Remember Big Energy Mode, guys?
Yeah.
this a song for the strip club? Maybe so. Or is it one for your book club? I don't know. Just let the energy flow. I got you hooked up. A lot of people talk a lot when they should hush. Too much. Go and play this for your new crush. I hope it seals the deal. Now that's true love. City dwellers on the move. See them zoom up in the cars and trucks jamming out to the tuba. Move, make it move, move, make it go, go. Forward and back like you hit a robo. Go fast, they can play it back in slow-mo. Later on, if they want big energy mode. Move, make it move, move, make it go, go. Forward and back like you hit a robo. Go fast, they can play it back in slow-mo. Later on, if they want big energy mode. Who am I?
The Onk diss track that put him in retirement. Oh yeah. Oh no. This thing. He gave he did a thing where he was giving like the original hat away to some Facebook group, and the guy that won was like a guy that he thought was a hater or something. And then the hater guy like made a rap song about Uncle Adams. We've gone through this, right?
Sounds good. Levels are good. Vibes are good. Feeling good. It's all good.
Every word of this is true. Hey, young, it's the dude you gave the original hat to, who tried to do something different and add you to the group. Had the haters listening, that's true. I was bridging the gas, making this in a taboo. I set it up, then you flipped on the whole thing, ditched us, then went back to pitiful boasting. Man, most of your posts are a little bit generic. You could use some original posting. I know you think that we all suck, all too involved while you're trying to make a small buck. Only talk to the fans if you're paid. Yeah, I get it, take your fans' money just to tell them all suck. Treat friends same as your enemies. Hearts lost, blood flow, straining for energy. Got a little vein, putting fame over everything. Now we don't know if Hannah May get a wedding ring. Jesus. It does look kinda gloomy though. You like her, but the game is your duty, bro. Fame over everything makes it so. You went to Jared will only ever mean to the studio. Hundreds of thousands of dollars of debt and you quitting your job, saying that you are the one and you're better than everyone else, so you do what you want. And this is the problem. Normally financial problems would humble a boy to a man, see, but still you out dyeing your hair and spending 300 on pants cause of daddy. Still spinning full throttle. Got daddy out here with a gold bottle. You play in the role of an old child, so in that way, yes, you're a role model. Stole your fans, I'm a robber, about to make you history. Demi Lardner, I'm a Latter-day Saint, about to go all former day saint, take a lamb to the slaughter. I know you fear the truth. If you appeared at Tech 9, you'd hear the booze. Music's not near top tier. If you rapped at Tim Hortons, all they'd hear is a boo. Guess that's the T. Where'd your money go? That's the T. One time for the fast food dudes who you say are beneath you. That's the thing, you can't take the memes, so you block instead. Can't laugh at yourself, so you talk of jets. As time passes, though, regrets on your mind will turn into rules on your head. Ayy, the code maybe break another bobcat. Quit another job on your first day. Be even less relatable. Then go and wonder why the people call your verse lame. Make another rant again. Try to sell another half of 10 grand again. Write a preachy song about a real issue. Try to rap it at a school and get banned again. Try to sell a record that there's no demand again. Write about a cause you don't understand again. Head to the pump, see that the pump is dry, and realize that you gotta rebrand again. Hey, you're not chasing dreams, you're chasing vain imaginations to be famous. Then you act surprised that people hate it, saying haters are just penguins. You were wrong trying to chase a lamb in the way you did. Come on now, face it. And until there's a drastic change in you, man, I'ma be the emperor penguin.
Wait, did I fuck some... Uncle Adams, The Extermination. Okay, stop. Wait, hold on, I'm so sorry. Income... Wait. I don't have your... Hold on. Oh, my tax guy's not done with my stuff yet. Just give me the fucking bill. Okay. Boom. I got like 10 emails left. I'm sorry. New Jadeon lore. New dating content from your favorite guy.
I don't like when people say, well,
2 weeks
fornicating's
old.
a sin.
Okay. Okay. The one rapper everyone is too afraid to diss. God, this song is so good. Why are all the good artists so fucking crazy? Oh my god. What happened?
I kill pedophiles cause I'm not one. Blow their balls off with a sawed-off shotgun. And if their victims end up being into children, I kill them. Yo, I kill Nazis. I kill people who talk to Nazis. I kill the paparazzi who shot me, trying to dox me. I kill Antifa. I'll teach you to protest peaceful. Plus I kill police who peg people with less lethals. Yo, if you kill black people, I kill you. And if you are black, well, I still do. I kill Jews, depending on what side they're on. Plus, I kill kids taking pictures of their dicks. That's child porn. I kill pregnant women at abortion clinics. Then I kill the protesters trying to storm in it. I rape racists, then castrate rapists. Who else? I kill trans people if they fucking try to kill themselves. Please don't do this. I don't wanna watch you die. Please don't hate me. I'm American as apple pie. I'm so sorry. Didn't mean to make you lose your mind. The dream is over. Fuck you, bitch. I'd rather rip out my eyes. Dry drunk, high strung. Only time I'm fun is right after I come. And I fuck once every 5 months. And time's up. Hashtag time's up. Might be your body, but it's my cunt. Why the fuck you think I hate him so much? I'm Trump, and this YouTube channel is just Mein Kampf. I'd rather read Zyklon B than bite my tongue. Used to want to murder conservatives, I ain't proud of it. Back home being Republican wasn't allowed, was it? I spent my life in closets, now I'm coming out of them. Your friends and family, they don't really stick around. Cause it's funny, when your heart breaks, it doesn't make a sound, does it? Pick up the pieces, Max, get yourself some counseling. Now I don't bow down, found out how to be loud. Fuck it, and when you cowards drown me, I'll make sure that there's a crowd watching. Please don't do this. I don't wanna watch you die. Please don't hate me. I'm American as apple pie. I'm so sorry. Didn't mean to make you lose your mind. The dream is over. Fuck you, bitch. I'd rather rip out my eyes. Please don't do this.
I can fantasize about whatever I want. I'm a pedophile one is really good too. Okay, hold on. He is just a budget. Lil Dicky? Oh. Law students' thoughts on Mindfest. Seeing everyone talk about free speech in relation to the Hunter Biden situation was wild. It was especially shocking to hear that lawyer/law professor speak so adamantly in favor of the idea that a First Amendment violation occurred. You would expect someone like him to have more qualified stances on the issue. The fact of the matter is that, based on the way the law currently is and the way the law is heading, the supposed collusion between the federal government and Twitter would not be a violation of the First Amendment. This is particularly because of the state action doctrine, which is exceedingly difficult to meet in the areas of law where it appears. For instance, if a private school were to receive grants or even funding from the federal government and that private school were to discriminate against its students, there could be no lawsuit in a vacuum absent any other facts, because the discrimination was the result of a private actor, not the state itself. In this example, the fact that the private school was funded by the federal government is not enough to turn it into a state actor. From a case I will cite below, emphasis added. Quote, government action can exist in at least 5 circumstances. 1, action that results from the state's exercise of coercive power, quoting some case. 2, action that results from the state providing significant encouragement, either overt or covert, to a private action. 3, action that results from the private actor operating as a willful participant in joint activity with the state or its agents. 4, action that is entwined with government policies, or when the government is entwined in the management or control of the private action. And 5, action with specific features that combines to create a compelling case for state action, especially where a federal statute has immunized private conduct. The bar is simply set so high that the federal government merely conversing with Twitter or suggesting actions accounts it thinks might be violative of Twitter's policy does not meet the level of coercion or significant encouragement required to convert Twitter into a state actor. You do not have to take my word for it either. There is, to my knowledge, only one relevant case dealing with Twitter and similar facts where the U.S. Court of Appeals of the Ninth Circuit held that even in a situation where a government agency flagged for Facebook and Twitter nearly 300 erroneous and misleading social media posts, 98% of which were promptly removed soon thereafter, Facebook and Twitter were not state actors and therefore there was no First Amendment violation. See O'Hanley v. Weber, 62 F 4th 1145, blah, 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 blah. In the sake of fairness, though, I must mention that recently a Louisiana federal district court, which are a level lower than appellate courts, refused to dismiss a claim against Biden and various government agencies that alleged First Amendment violations occurred. For a claim to be dismissed, it must basically be impossible to win based on the alleged facts and or the applicable law. Here, the court found that, at least based on the facts alleged, the pleadings against Biden and the others were sufficient to support a claim for relief and to continue to further stages of litigation. See Missouri v. Biden. Nevertheless, as stated, the law is not on the side of the people who think a First Amendment violation happened as a result of the Hunter Biden situation, given the Louisiana case. I would not say it's impossible for Twitter to even be a state actor, of course, but ultimately I would not be surprised if that case is reversed on appeal or otherwise ends up going nowhere. What? Mankey mods. If I reacted to the Vosh counter or ContraPoints drama yet? Yeah, last night we did. Can you explain this kick emote? I don't know what it is. It's the green guy. Oh, we've watched this. We'll watch it again.
One of us is cut by the flying glass, but there's no question of treatment. The mutineers jerk us out of our car and haul us to the wall. They're about to execute us when a rebel officer sees one of our passports and shouts, "Wait! These aren't whites. They're Italians."
Is this correct?
So, grew is to grown, of course, the past tense and the past participle. Then flew, which is a past tense. If we want to get the past participle, look at what a mathematician will do. Grew all over grown is equal to flew all over. The past participle we don't know, so we can represent it with y. Then cross multiply is times in grew equals flew with times grown. That is cross multiply. So to get your y, divide both sides by grew. Divide both sides by grew. So that grew we cancel grew. Here g we cancel g, r we cancel r, e we cancel e, w we cancel w. So that is cross multiply. So to get your y, divide both sides by grew. Here g we cancel g, r, w we cancel w. So y is f, l, o, w, and n. Therefore,
I want to share the most. I tried to put them all back in. This is like these nice chocolates.
So,
why?
Grew is to grown, of course.
Okay. Oh yeah, this, the answer to this is you need to set up a matrix C.
You should kill yourself now.
You a fuck a rich nigga for the fame, won't you? You would get that pussy up.
You should kill yourself now.
Like an old school, I redid the frame on you. I got my old shooters with me and they land on you.
What? I told YouTube partner support that if they've detected any genuine and valid traffic on my YouTube channel, it would have to necessarily be from a malicious third party. This person that essentially tells me, if your appeal was rejected 3 times, you for sure did it. I hear you and I really do believe you. Trust me, I do. I wish there was something more that we can do to get this rectified. Believe me, if there is, I would have done it in a heartbeat, but YouTube is very strict when it comes to this. If your appeal got rejected 3 times, it means there was invalid traffic, that the invalid traffic is valid and accurate. I'm sorry. The idea that I would try to cheat YouTube AdSense for literally $100 a month is so absurd that I assume the appeal would be reversed immediately, to learn that there are essentially no protections for creators at Team YouTube. Should somebody target your channel, the only option I'm being given is again to apply to appeal decision in 3 months. But I have no idea what I would say that I haven't already said. I did not bought views. I would not bought views. I did not do any of these things. What else am I supposed to say? Jesus. After 15 life-changing years in YouTube, after cumulatively probably years of my life put into the channel, I can no longer make any ad money. Jesus. I can't put Kick on my TV. Can I say one thing that I've learned doing like Kick and Rumble? This is from DMs and emails and all this shit. I'm still like probably like 5 to 10 years behind a lot of you guys technologically. Like I made the jump to PC and like PC stuff like really early, but then I'm like really behind on a lot of other things. I don't watch anything on like fucking TV or mobile or any of that shit. I just like my computer. But I noticed when jumping to Kick and Rumble, a lot of you guys like you telecast or Chromecast or mobile apps. A lot of you guys do that shit. I had no idea. I didn't know that many people did that. But I get like a lot of emails. It's like, oh, there's no like Chromecast for like Kick. And I'm like, what the fuck is Chromecast? People use that stuff? He was suspended for 1 game for this. Thoughts? Oh, the guy like kind of grabs his leg, doesn't he? I mean, like, I don't know. I don't think I have a strong opinion on this.
Curry's got the board. Green gets and a technical has been assessed.
No, he stomps him? It kind of looks like he was grabbing his leg, but I can't really tell. I don't know.
Grabbed his leg first. Domantas Sabonis.
He has a history of this shit? Oh, does he? If he's got like a big history of it, then maybe I changed my mind.
As he goes out.
So he goes down, and then here.
Watch him grab Draymond.
It feels like he grabs his foot. Oh, maybe he's not grabbing it. Maybe he's just trying to cover his face, and he can't get his arms there. But the stomp is a little crazy, but...
Grab Draymond right there. Now, that right there is where the foul came in. So he grabs Draymond's leg right there. Now Draymond steps on him.
Keep in mind, it kind of looks like like I guess maybe this would hurt a little bit. But like this dude is like fucking 6'15", okay? These people are huge. These are freaks on the court. That's got to be like an insane amount of like pressure to just have like shoved down on you through somebody's like Jesus. Jesse, I like Hutch okay. This isn't like to shit on him or anything. If it's $100 a month to total AdSense, why does he even care? And if he meant that this is how much the malicious activities inflating his AdSense revenue, that is tiny as fuck. There's no shut YouTube programs with no way to appeal on it. Something just doesn't add up. I'm not saying Hutch, if you did anything wrong, to be clear. Here, hold on. I wonder what was Hutch pulling in for? Monthly views. Wait, holy shit, is this his channel?
Red Dead 2 again.
Oh, this guy. Oh, okay. I mean, it still sucks. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to downplay it. But this isn't too much money lost. I thought he was losing his whole livelihood or something. He is an OG YouTube dude, must feel super bad. True. Kind of like when I got banned from Twitch, you know? Nice link, dumbass. I don't even know what you're trying to link here, actually.
Outrage, complete outrage, where China is poisoning America's children, poisoning our teenagers, poisoning our young people. How long are you going to let this go on?
Congresswoman, let me assure you that we're not letting it go on. We are fighting this.
No, I reclaim my time. You're a liar. You are letting this go on, and the numbers.
Well, actually, I want you to take the words of the speaker down.
So in making a ruling on this, it's pretty clear that the rules state you can't impugn someone's character. Identifying or calling someone a liar is unacceptable in this committee. And I make the ruling that we strike those words.
Damn.
Sorry, just a point of order, it's a legitimate question.
You're recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Did you move to take the words down or to strike them, Mr. Thompson?
Yeah, sorry, I just stepped in.
Take them down.
So,
what's the difference?
My understanding is if words are taken down, that means that the member can no longer speak in whatever the proceeding is that those words were said.
You know what this reminds me of?
This is the Onion News Network, a 24-hour non-stop news assault.
And in Washington this afternoon, Congress attempted to pass a law but failed after neither the House nor the Senate could remember how to do it.
For more details, here's Onion News Network Washington correspondent Jane Carmichael.
Hi, Brooke. The bill in question is the Challenger Memorial Statue Act of 2011, which would allocate $50,000 to create a memorial to the Challenger astronauts at the Air and Space Museum. The bill has unanimous support from both Republicans and Democrats, but unfortunately it's been so long since they actually passed any legislation that not one person in Congress remembers the protocol for making a bill into a law.
Well, Jane, you'd think as lawmakers they'd be passing bills all the time.
Well, they introduce a lot of bills, but then usually they get held up in questioning the motives and patriotism of whoever proposed them.
But didn't they just pass 1 or 2 bills last year?
They did, but each time they had to go to former Senator Chris Dodd to help them through the process. He was apparently the go-to guy for that kind of thing, but now that he's retired...
Well, why can't they just call him?
Well, they did reportedly, but he told them, quote, "I don't work there anymore and I'm not about to do charity work." At that point, several senators tried to go online to find instructions on bill passing, but then quickly became distracted updating their Twitter feeds with disparaging remarks about political rivals and checking Facebook to see if they had any new supporters.
Well, it seems that Congress is in the middle of an emergency policy session to try and jog their memories. Let's just take a look at that now.
As I recall, we say aye, and then as long as nobody says nay, the bill is passed into law.
I know somebody hits a gavel.
I concur. I also remember a gavel being involved at some point.
Well, in that case, I move that we look up stores where we can buy a gavel.
Let the record reflect that we have decided to figure out where we can get a gavel from.
Mr. Chairman, I have a question. I think, don't you have to tell me when to talk?
Oh, right. You can have the floor.
Good. Now, once it's ready to be passed into law, we email it to the president, correct?
I don't know.
We probably have to glue it into a book where all the other laws are.
That makes sense.
Wait, isn't there a library of Congress?
Yeah.
The book with all the laws must be in the Library of Congress.
I move that we find out where this library is. Does anybody know?
No.
I have no idea.
Dang it. Oh, it looks like they aren't having much luck.
No, but they'll keep trying. Next, Congress will try saying the law on TV to see if that makes it official. And after that, they'll have all of the bill's supporters stand in a circle and shake hands with one another simultaneously to see if that works.
Yeah, well, let's hope they figure it out. And remember, Jane, eyeliner can work wonders. We have to take a quick break now, but first let's check in with another of the Onion News Network's live 365 weather cams, this time from Iowa. Okay, looks like a lot of snow there. We'll be right back.
Why don't these guys get funding anymore? God, fuck. The Onion was so good. I'm sorry, but that reminds me of this. Like,
Personal inquiry. Point of personal inquiry.
There's no such thing.
Stand by just a second. House, when we strike, it does terminate the time of the individual who is speaking. So the gentlelady is no longer recognized. The chair now recognizes Mr. Ivey, I believe.
Can I make a point of inquiry, Mr. Chairman?
You can.
So the ruling was that because she used the word liar, that was taken down, which I agree with.
Yes.
But accusing
a statement of fact is very similar to the posters that Mr.
There's no statement of fact.
There's no statement of fact.
Bullshit. There's no factual basis for the statement.
We're not here to debate this, okay? And the ruling was made by the chair that these previous words were not against the rules of Clause 1 and Clause 4 of Rule 17. But to tell someone that they are a liar is, it's pretty clear in the rules.
Slander is clearly covered by the rule.
wait, is this real? This guy, I'm not saying this guy looks small. This looks like a dude that would just walk into the gym. Like, look at this guy. And he's just like casually benching your fucking deadlift 1 rep max? Jesus Christ. Oh, it's probably because he does all of his training in the 5 rep range. When you do all your training in the 5 rep range, the muscles don't actually get bigger. That only happens at 10 reps. At 5 reps, you just get stronger. So you can actually put on an infinite amount of strength. As long as you only do up to 5 reps, your muscles would never grow. So.
What's your body weight, man? Probably like 153.
He just said his body weight was 153. That's what I heard. Why does it say 154? Jesus. And I guess it probably doesn't matter. Maybe I'm just paranoid. Benching with the wedding ring on too? Oh, God. He looks pretty ripped. Yeah, he looks pretty ripped, but I think I would look at this guy and be like, wow, this guy looks pretty ripped. But benching 410 on 154 pounds of body weight is not pretty ripped. That's like that's an insane fucking lift. That is crazy. Like, I would say, like, pulling 410 at 154 would be, like, really respectable. That's a good deadlift. That's a really good deadlift. And he's benching it. That's insane. That's the whole gimmick? Yeah, does he, like, malnourish his legs? Is he, like, depriving the rest of his body of nutrients and he only grows his, like, chest and arms or whatever? Like... Jesus. Oh my God. Oh, I don't even know how much this is on. Oh, I don't even know we watched 410 before, did we? He strictly benches. Wow, Trey Poppins, thanks for the 10 gifted subs. Does this guy have leggings on? Thermals, compression pants. Oh, gotcha. No, he just has that much melanin. Jeez. Say the thing about Gaines Goblin? I couldn't tell if he was Goblin as Gaines there or not. It was hard to see. Oh, Carantos, what's up? It was me joining. Just kidding. Let me read this. Fox News abruptly agreed on Tuesday to pay $787.5 million to resolve a defamation suit filed by Dominion Voting Systems over the network's promotion of misinformation about the 2020 election. Averting a lengthy and embarrassing trial, just as a packed courtroom was seated in anticipation of hearing opening statements. This is really loaded. Like, there's a lot of... This feels like a tweet. Jeez. The settlement, one of the largest ever in a defamation case, was the latest extraordinary twist in a case that has been full of remarkable disclosures that expose the inner workings of the most powerful voice in conservative news. In addition to the huge financial price, Dominion exacted a difficult admission from Fox News, which acknowledged in a statement that certain claims it made about Dominion were false. Probably even knowingly false, huh? Jeez. The truth matters. Lies have consequences. Justin Nelson, a lawyer for Dominion, said outside Delaware Superior Court on Tuesday. News of the 11th hour agreement stunned the full courtroom in Wilmington, where the case was being heard. Gasps filled the air when Judge Eric M. Davis told the jury shortly before 4 p.m. that the two parties had resolved the matter. Imagine you show up and like, listen, we figured it out, okay? We're just going to leave. We got it. We're good, Judge. Thank you. Sorry for wasting your guys' time. Lawyers for both sides have been preparing to speak to the jury for the first time, microphones clipped to their jacket lapels. The settlement spares Fox a trial that would have gone on for weeks and put many of the company's most prominent figures, from the media mogul Rupert Murdoch to hosts like Tucker Carlson and Maria Bartiromo, on the stand. I can understand this would, especially if they lose, having these statements in court would be really, really, really sweaty. Not good. Oof. The case held the potential to make public a stream of damaging information about how the network told its audience a story of fraud and interference in the 2020 presidential election that many of its own executives and on-screen personalities did not believe. And the network was not forced to apologize, a concession that Dominion lawyers had sought, lawyers involved in the case said. Dominion sued 2 years ago after Fox aired false stories claiming that Dominion's voting machines were susceptible to hacking and had flipped votes from President Donald J. Trump to Joseph R. Biden. These are the machines that Hugo Chavez himself came back from the grave to haunt, by the way. On Tuesday, the company expressed a sense of exoneration about the large financial cost that Fox will have to pay. While Dominion's suit was asking for damages of $1.6 billion, almost double the settlement figure, the company will avoid many years of appeals that could have trimmed or eliminated any payout from a trial. Over 2 years ago, a torrent of lies swept Dominion and election officials across America into an alternative universe of conspiracy theories causing grievous harm to Dominion and the country, Mr. Nelson said. Today's settlement of $800 million represents vindication and accountability. The case and the expected trial were significant because they raised the prospect for an elusive judgment in the post-Trump era. Very few allies of the former presidents have been held legally accountable for their roles in spreading the falsehoods and undermining confidence in the country's democratic process, and cast Mr. Biden's victory is illegitimate. Polls show that large numbers of Republicans still believe the 2020 election was tainted. Jeez. This was unquestionably the strongest defamation case we've ever seen against a major media company. Ms. Anderson-Jones said the case was even more unusual, she added, because media companies typically seek to settle well before so much damaging information about their internal workings is released. A deal came together at the last possible minute. After months of almost no serious discussion between the two sides, as the case proceeded, Dominion divulged extraordinary details about the doubts that Fox employees expressed privately about voter fraud claims, even as they struck a different tone on air. Jeez. Those communications have shown how employees at Fox expressed serious doubts about and at times were scornful of Mr. Trump and his allies as they spread lies about voter fraud, questioning the legitimacy of Mr. Biden's election. Some at Fox mocked Mr. Trump and his lawyers as crazy and under the influence of drugs like LSD and magic mushrooms. Mr. Murdoch, whose family controls the Fox media empire, was slated to be one of Dominion's first witnesses this week. Star anchors included Sean Hannity, Mr. Carlson, and Miss Bartiromo were likely to be called at other points. God damn, that would have been insane. Tucker Carlson, Sean Hannity on the stand? My God. Isn't there another big lawsuit still ongoing for defamation against Fox News? Is there? Good one, dude.
It's a lawsuit seeking damages of $1.6 billion. A lot of money.
3 days
But you could argue the cost pales in comparison to the real issues at hand in the case of Dominion Voting versus Fox News. Erin Moriarty outlines how we got here and what's at stake.
We're grateful that you trust us, and we will try to be worthy of your trust.
Tucker Carlson, Sean Hannity, Maria Bartiromo, and Lou Dobbs.
Details of the election rigging are beginning to emerge from all around the country.
Some of the best-known current and former faces of Fox News may soon trade their anchor chairs for the witness stand in a Delaware courtroom. They appear on the witness list along with top Fox executives, including Chairman and CEO Rupert Murdoch, in a defamation lawsuit that could have a devastating impact on the company.
This is the strongest case you've ever seen?
Strongest case in terms of the evidence.
Lee Levine is a retired First Amendment lawyer who has litigated on behalf of major media companies, including CBS and Fox.
I have never seen a case involving a public figure where the evidence of actual malice that they will have to put before a jury is stronger.
Until it filed this lawsuit, few Americans knew much about the plaintiff, Dominion Voting Systems. During the 2020 election, Dominion provided machines and ballot scanners to 28 states. On election night, Fox News took many of its viewers by surprise with this.
Microsoft drops Twitter from its advertising platform as they refuse to pay Twitter's API fees. They trained illegally using Twitter data. Lawsuit time. What is this subscriber thing? Is that the new, like, Twitter Blue? Or does it say subscriber? Why don't I have a mark or anything? I bought that shit!
Fox News Decision Desk is calling Arizona for Joe Biden. That is a big get.
Chris Stirewalt, Fox News political editor at the time, helped make that call.
I was surprised at how damn scared everybody was and how much just this intense fear. I knew that we were...
Fear of viewers?
Fear of viewers, fear about ratings, fear about Trump,
What happened after that call was an exodus of angry Fox viewers, including President Donald Trump himself.
It's so weird that they, like, the idea is that, like, them calling it, like, changed the outcome or some shit. Like, it's a fucking, like, it's a double slit experiment or some shit. Like, I don't understand. Or can somebody, where are my conservatards in chat? Fuck, I need to be on YouTube for this. Why are people so mad about Fox calling Arizona? Like, do they think that, like, that the first major media company that calls it is the one that decides who wins the election? I don't understand.
To win them back.
President Trump won by not just hundreds of thousands of votes, but by millions of votes.
Dominion alleges Fox intentionally allowed attorney Sidney Powell, Rudy Giuliani,
that this was a stolen election,
and others supporting Trump to make false statements about Dominion.
The Dominion software system has been tagged as one allegedly capable of flipping votes.
The Supreme Court has said what is not protected by the First Amendment is the knowing falsehood, the calculated lie.
Dominion has already begun making its case in public, releasing texts and other communications obtained through litigation, like this one sent by Fox chief political correspondent Bret Baier on November 5th. There is no evidence of fraud, none. Yet 3 days later,
potentially a stolen election.
His colleague, Maria Bartiromo, interviewed attorney Powell, who falsely claimed she had proof that Dominion had rigged the election.
They also used an algorithm to calculate the votes they would need to flip.
Part of the proof.
I'm gonna start saying this. I said this when I was on the stage. You need to be, I think you need some tech literacy. When you say an algorithm, I want you to explain what you mean by an algorithm, okay? Because I feel like algorithm has become this catch-all for, like, spooky ghost machines that do things that I don't want them to do. I don't know what people think of when they say an algorithm. Like, what is an algorithm, right?
Proof provided by Powell, according to court documents.
Like, if you wanted to change, well, I guess in the most, I was gonna say, like, if you wanted to rig an election, you could theoretically just say, like, I'm flipping like 10% of the votes or something, I guess. But I guess you could argue that to flip 10% of the votes is technically a kind of algorithm, I guess. But I just noticed that, like, I feel like people say algorithm when they're trying to, like, doom and gloom you, and it's like, the algorithm. Oh, shit! Behind me! The algorithm! Like,
an email from a woman who said she gained information from speaking to the wind. Bartiromo herself later described the email as nonsense, and still...
Wow, this is explosive, and we certainly will continue to follow it.
Over the next days and weeks, Powell and President Trump's personal attorney, Rudy Giuliani, continued to appear on Fox programs.
showing it was a national conspiracy.
Fox also received communications almost daily from
God, fuck. Zoomers will never know. You will never know, you young guys, how much of... I don't know if anybody in my lifetime, except for maybe Jared Fogle, the Subway guy.
Hello, everyone. I want to die in real life. Thank you.
I don't know anybody that fell from grace as hard as Giuliani. Giuliani was a goddamn American. First of all, everybody in New York City loved Giuliani. Prior to 9/11.
Dude, shut up. You don't even know how files are deleted from a storage device or how muscles work.
Post 9/11, America loved Giuliani. Like, it is unbelievable how far he fell. Holy shit. Unbelievable. Actually unbelievable.
Dominion refuting the false claims.
That's not true. People hated Giuliani pre 9/11 but loved him post. Okay, maybe that is true. Every single person that I've ever heard over the age of 40, my aunt and all of her friends, her British friend and all of his friends, said that people in New York generally gave Giuliani like all the credit for like cleaning up like the crime in New York. That like New York was a fucked place in the 90s, the crime was unfucking believable, and that Giuliani cleaned up a ton of that shit. And every single New Yorker I've ever heard of had given Giuliani a fuck ton of credit for that. Maybe there are some people that didn't like him, and I haven't heard those people, but because they're conservatards, okay, maybe. But maybe my family, those people, the British dude was not conservative, but I don't know, maybe. But I don't know. I feel like everybody said they love Giuliani, but maybe not. Well, hold on. Actually, correction. Some guy said, I've heard this take about Giuliani from other people, so you are correct. Fuck you then. Boom.
but Fox never made a retraction.
One could argue that at the very beginning, when Giuliani...
Destiny unironically using the data is the plural of anecdotes. I'm not forwarding this as a fucking study. I'm just saying that from my experience, the opinion of Giuliani was really fucking high. It might actually be the case that my family has a lot of conservatives. They do. And maybe it was just conservatives that. Maybe it wasn't that high. If you wanted to challenge me on betting money on that, or if I'm putting forth this as a scientific study, I'd probably say, well, no, in that case, we should probably go and look at actual polling data. Maybe I could be wrong on that. Fucking retard. I'm not presenting this as a scientific fucking study. Like, imagine going to, like, finger fuck a girl, and she's like, what are you doing? And I'm like, oh, well, the last 3 girls I was with like this. And you're like, huh, you're literally doing the plural. Data is the anecdote of, or plural, anecdote is the plural of data? Data is the plural of anecdote. Fuck, you fucked my mind up. Fuck you, get banned. I'm glad you're banned. I need more Red Bull.
And Powell were first saying these things, they had no reason to believe they were false. But then, once Dominion started sending information to Fox, saying, no, what they're saying is false, here's why. Then a reasonable jury could find that Fox knew it was false or probably false and let them come on and say it again.
In fact, court documents show that Fox's own fact-checking unit, known as the Brain Room, found claims about Dominion switching or deleting votes are 100% false.
Damn.
On the surface, this looks terrible for Fox, but isn't there some truth to the Fox response that the plaintiff is just cherry picking?
Sure, and yeah, I mean, they may be cherry picking, but they're extraordinary cherries. It's just genuinely pretty shocking.
Ben Smith has written extensively on media issues for the New York Times and now Semaphore, an online news site he co-founded.
A big part of the case is the question of whether someone comes on your air and says something crazy. How responsible for that are you?
I want to come on
with
your
live
air.
Television. Somebody just suddenly opens their mouth and says something, and a court isn't necessarily going to blame the broadcaster.
So let me start by just saying, this time is yours.
But if you invite them back again and again and again, even as your senior executives are saying this person is crazy, don't put them on the air.
And Fox show producers, according to court documents, continue to put Powell and Giuliani on air because it was good for business. Any day with Rudy and Sydney is guaranteed gold, wrote one producer for Lou Dobbs' show.
What about Fox's?
Okay, I tried to do this because I like to have an air of neutrality, or I don't want to seem like too politically partisan. One thing I would generally say is that I've said this a lot. For mainstream media, even Fox News, they're not generally going to outright lie to you. Usually they're just going to like twist or bend kind of like a narrative, or they might selectively tell facts. But this is just basically outright lying. This is not like, well, you know, they did a little kind of, you know. This is basically just outright fucking lies. That's a little bit fucked up, I would say. A little bit fucking insane, I would say.
His argument, which is you've got a sitting U.S. president and his attorneys making allegations. That's newsworthy. And Fox argues that it had to cover it.
I mean, I think that's a pretty strong argument. Fox didn't invent Donald Trump. Fox didn't invent Sidney Powell. And even if they hadn't gone on Fox, they would have been out there defaming Dominion anyway. So I think Fox will say, this isn't really our fault. We're just reporting on it.
The judge has already ruled that statements broadcast by Fox were false and defamatory, and just this past week said Fox cannot argue those false statements were newsworthy. Still, Dominion faces the biggest hurdle of all, to convince a jury that Fox and its famous faces acted with actual malice, that they knew the claims were false or
And
had
said it,
serious
yeah.
doubts about them, and
The actual malice standard is the one that usually keeps streamers from suing each other.
aired them anyway. Former Fox News political editor Chris Steyerwalt.
Didn't you in your deposition say by November 7th, when the election was called, nobody believed that Donald Trump had won, right?
I said no reasonable person. That doesn't include all TV anchors in the category of reasonable persons. I don't know what anybody believed in their heart of hearts.
Fox News denies actual malice, asserting in court documents that it reported Dominion's denials and pushed back on Sidney Powell's allegations.
She never demonstrated that a single actual vote was moved illegitimately by software from one candidate to another. Not one.
I don't really think that's how defamation works. I don't think that if I defame someone and then you don't defame them, that I get credit for the fact that you didn't.
And Fox also asserts that some hosts believed the allegations.
In Maria Bartiromo's deposition, she says she still doesn't know what happened in the election. Does that get her off the hook for actual malice if she says, still don't know, I didn't know then and I don't know now?
The very likely answer to that is no, that does not get her off the hook. As one of my former partners has been quoted as saying, there's no insanity defense in defamation law.
In a statement responding to this report, Fox said Dominion's lawsuit is a political crusade in search of a financial windfall. But what...
Wait, who linked this? Find who linked this. They're getting a big ban. Wait, what did this person just say? Hold on.
Election. Does that get her off the hook for actual malice if she's...
And Fox also asserts that some hosts believed the allegations.
In Maria Bartiromo's deposition, she says she still doesn't know what happened in the election. Does that get her off the hook for actual malice if she says, still don't know, I didn't know then and I don't know now?
The very likely answer to that is no, that does not get her off the hook. As one of my former partners has been quoted as saying, there's no insanity defense in defamation law.
My understanding is there is, though. But I mean, I don't know. If that guy's a legal expert, he'll know better than me. But the whole point of actual malice is it's not just enough to be wrong. You have to be wrong. You have to. It's either like insanely grossly negligent, or you're knowingly lying. So you know you're wrong. Like if you report on something you're genuinely incorrect, like if you really do think the election was stolen, and I guess you've tried to do your homework. Now that's going to come down, I guess, to a jury figuring out if you have or haven't. That would actually be a defense. Defamation against a public figure is not just being wrong. It's like being wrong with malice, with flagrant disregard, or with or knowingly lying about somebody and being able to prove that.
In a statement responding to this report, Fox said Dominion's lawsuit is a political crusade in search of a financial windfall. But whatever happens in court, Dominion may already have won a victory by embarrassing Fox, releasing texts and emails that, among other things, appear to show Tucker Carlson supportive of Mr. Trump on air.
Really an amazing conversation.
Expressing something else privately. I hate him passionately.
Dominion has already won.
Poor Trump.
2 months after the 2020 election, Chris Stirewalt lost his job at Fox. It was officially part of a restructuring. He says he was fired for doing his job too well. He has written a book pushing for change at Fox and all television news networks.
I think what they've already won is getting this basic admission that the news has to be the news.
When I say poor job, I just mean like everybody around this guy fucking hates him, but he probably hates everybody else too. Like these guys just live sad lives. Would you say you could prove Lav acted with the malice intent that you described? Yeah, I feel like what Lav says rises to the level of actual malice. I mean, obviously, I'll see. I think I got a lawyer talk tomorrow that I've got scheduled. Because I feel like she's publicly stated against me multiple times, like nothing has happened. I know that nothing has happened. Nothing has happened. And then like we have our full logs. Like there is no like trading of like stream time or whatever. Like she is knowingly lying, unless I guess she tries to plead insanity or whatever. But I don't think you can plead insanity for plead judge. I have BPD. Okay. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see.
I am going to be reacting to Avin Preach's hit piece on me.
What are the specific lies? The thing I'm probably going to ask my lawyer to focus on is the idea that I traded stream time for some sort of sexual favor. That's a statement that she has repeated now, I believe multiple times. I'll collect evidence and send all the times she said this. But like the most recent time that she repeated that, like months after everything, weeks after everything, even after the article's released a few days ago, I think, that'll be the statement that'll focus on.
Today, I am going to be reacting to Avin Preach's hit piece on me.
I think she's leaning on her feelings rather than explicit trades. I don't know. I guess I don't think you can do that. Like, I feel like he raped me. Well, it's not defamation. It's my feeling. I'm not sure about that. But who knows? We'll see.
When you have a house, there's a lot of choice.
Is it a good idea to reveal details of a future lawsuit? Sure. Why the fuck not? It's not like revealing it or not revealing it changes any of the matter. Like the logs are already there on Discord, whether they delete them or not. You can always subpoena Discord for the logs. I think you could do that as part of a civil case. Like everything is already public that's been said. It's not like they can go back and rewrite something. We're not in Steins Gate.
Today, I am going to be reacting to Avin Preach's hit piece on me.
When you have a house, there's a lot of chores. There's a lot of shit to do around the house.
What is your goal with this? And what are you planning on getting out of her with a law? I just want her to stop fucking talking about me. So if the cease and desist works and she sees it and then she's like, oh, well, fuck him. I'm just, you know, I don't want to talk about him. Then that's fine. I'm okay with that. I just don't want him to, I need them to stop spreading lies about me publicly at that level. It's insane for her to run around saying that. That's crazy to me.
Today, I am going to be reacting to Avin Preach's hit piece on me.
When you have a house, there's a lot of chores. There's a lot of shit to do around the house. A lot. And she works all day bringing that paper, that stack. And then she goes home and she still got to do some work. It's gonna take a toll. And she doesn't feel like it's separated at work. Like she doesn't feel like the work is equally separated at home. It's gonna be a burden.
Are you going for Max too? I don't know if what Max has done has risen to like any level of defamation, because he like Max uses statements like sexual abuse or sexual misconduct or whatever, and those are probably like highly interpretable statements. So it's like he could feel that I've generally abused people, and I guess actually this kind of matches up with like my view of reality too. Even I don't think Max is trying to defame me. I think Lav is, right? Like I think Max genuinely believes all the things that he's saying about me being abusive and coercive, blah, blah, blah. Lav doesn't. Lav knows she's lying. She's doing it for attention, and she knows she's doing it for attention. So yeah, I don't know.
It's definitely going to be a burden.
And see, like, this is the thing. A lot of these reaction channels will try to nitpick, and they'll be like, well, if she's working, the chores are going to be hard. Guys, marriage is supposed to be hard. And I've told this story, like, many times on my channel, so I'm just going to tell it again. There's a relative of mine, and this relative was married for 50 years. And this woman did not believe in divorce. Like, it was just not an option in her book. And her husband actually left the family for another woman. And she prayed to God for a solution, because that was her belief. She did not believe in she did not believe in divorce. So her husband leaves, and the side chick died. He came home and she didn't throw it over his head. She asked where they went wrong in the marriage and how they could fix it. And that's the thing, like, a lot of times people in our generation are so quick to throw in the towel. Like, people used to have their husbands go to war.
Is your idea of commitment staying married until death do us part to somebody who left you for another person?
What the fuck?
What? Fellas, if your wife leaves you for another woman and tries to get married with that person, and they're together for a long time, and then the other man dies and she try to come back, are you a great husband for waiting? But you expect the woman...
No, Abba is way off the mark here. The problem with Abba is he just doesn't have the experience or the knowledge to understand the intersexual dynamics and the sexual marketplace value and the high value men. Men and women are different biologically. Race is real. He's just completely off the mark here, but nice try.
To do that.
They would have called that man a whole ass cuck.
A simp.
A simp.
They would have called him Sneeko.
Jesus.
Listen, Just Lonely Things over here, okay, without her man.
Just
okay?
Lonely Things.
It's telling you to wait lonely by yourself.
No.
For a husband who not coming home. What?
Work all day, you have to go home, then you have to cook. Yeah, you have to cook. Then you have to clean. Then you have to put the kids to bed. Then you have to.
But do you hear how spoiled we are? Do you hear how spoiled this sounds? Like, people used to get divorced for real reasons, like the death of a child. You know, my husband's mistress. And now it's because you're...
People used to get divorced for real reasons, like the death of a child? What does that even mean? Like, did your husband kill your kid?
Comfy Dan.
You're frustrated over a messy house.
But after a couple of weeks, it's really fast for you to be drained. You figure to yourself, why not drain?
But that's a choice. You can allow it to drain you, or you cannot.
What did you... Why am I listening to this?
You're drained? That's a choice. You think being physically exhausted is a choice? You think
It's a big reason for divorce, is it? Well, let's look it up. Actually, maybe. Percentage of parents divorce after child dead. The divorce rate when it comes to the lost child is about 16%. Is that high or low compared to like... Percentage. How about like what are the percentage of parents divorced after having children? Children divorced 60%, no, but it's generally around 50% of children in the U.S. will experience their parents getting divorced. That makes it sound like it's really low. Am I wrong? Like if you're worried, oh my God, we just haven't seen like, that's the real strat. Parents, if you're trying to fuck a man because you want to keep your relationship together, fucking a man and having a child is a horrible idea. But if you fuck a man, have a child, and then kill the child, your divorce chances will go from 50% to 16%. Just saying. Those numbers have to be off. There's got to be some other way to account for that, I think. But
somebody working 2 jobs, coming home late at night, goes right to bed, doesn't cook or do the dishes. Do you think that's a fucking choice? Hey, everybody right now who's struggling and who's really feeling tired because you got multiple jobs, it's because you choose to be exhausted.
You know, I've lived with all different types of people, I swear. I always had different roommates in college.
Roommates.
And it really is a choice at the end of the day. And I grew up with 9 siblings, 9. I'm telling you, shit can be worked out.
This is coming from a girl who grew up in a mansion and has daddy pay all her bills.
My guess, I would bet my full life savings on this. I might even know this. My full life savings, I know this. Her family had a maid. You're in a different world.
He's trying to tell you guys where physical exhaustion comes from. One of the most fucking privileged people in America is telling you physical exhaustion is in your brain. You're imagining it.
Again, I'm not really attacking like what he's saying. It's more of the mindset behind it.
The relationship is.
I mean, and for a guy that's big on stats, okay, this is the stat man. Because again, number 2, right? So.
Wait, is she reacting to our video? Did I miss this? Hello? I'm the stat man. True.
I feel like most opinions will come from lived real world experience. Second thing.
Or was my video Destiny Destroys that? Maybe my video was in the ABBA and Preach video, and I don't know. Fuck me.
Is studies. When you're not sure, you look at studies. I'm going to read this. This is from CBS News, all right? Does the sight of men doing traditional female chores turn women off? A new study suggests that the more time men spend on household tasks, the less sex they have. Our findings suggest the importance of socialized gender roles for sexual frequencies in heterosexual marriage. Lead author Sarbino Korich, junior researcher at the Center for Advanced Studies at the Juan March.
I'd be curious to see a link to that. That sounds weird. I wonder what they're citing there, how that study works. But like what their methodology was for that.
Institute in Madrid said in a press release, couples in which men participate in more household work typically done by women report having sex less frequently. Similarly, couples in which men participate more in traditionally masculine tasks, such as yard work, paying bills, and auto maintenance, report higher sexual frequency. This study was published in the February edition of the American Sociological Review. Surveyed 4,500 heterosexual married couples from 1992 to 1994. The average age for the men
from 92 to 94. Damn, she's reaching on 30-year-old data here. Okay. And from Spain, couples aged 45 plus. Wait, what? It's a study from 1992 to 1994 with couples who are over 40 years old on average from Spain. Jesus Christ. Okay. My God.
Men was 46 and the women 44. Now, the study backs me up. I'm just,
Men can improve their sex lives by doing more household chores. Study. Yes, couples who share chores have more sex. Here we go. A study published in the Journal of Marriage and Family in August has found that among couples who share their chores more evenly, there is more sexual gratification. In fact, they say researchers, the only couples reporting having more sex than their forebears did are those who are both getting busy with the household duties. Why do chores change anything? Here we go. The evidence shows that men do a greater share of household chores, share of household work. Women's perception of the relationship, fairness, and satisfaction are greater. Listen, anybody who's dated women, and this is why I say she's a child who has no real life experience, anybody who's been in a relationship knows Bro, when you do something for your girl, the girl wants to fuck you way more. Simple. You go pick her up from a spot, you bring her food when she least expect it, you clean before she even get back, she wants to fuck even more. Why? Because you make life easier. It's the same thing for dudes. Like, yo, when my girl make me food, you best believe I'm looking, hey, you sexy motherfucker with that spatula in your hand. Let's replace that with some D, right? I remember one time my girl, I just came home, she'd already folded all my clothes that I never even asked her to do. She was staying over the weekend. She folded when I wasn't even looking. Yo, best believe I beat that shit up, gave her another reason to do some laundry. But Just Lonely Things over here wouldn't know that. Even though she's a nerd who says, the studies back me up. You have selective hearing. You have selective reading. You look for studies that back up your claim, not looking for anything else. Nobody takes one singular study and thinks that's real. You have to do dozens of studies. Other researchers have to take your studies and back up that data and see if it changes based off location, if it's double blind, everything like that. Reading a single study doesn't make you smart. It doesn't mean you're right. It just means there's evidence
is this guy
that
banned?
Hey, this
Hold
theory
on.
might be true. But you need to test that theory. This is why I say this girl's a grifter and an idiot. Is she doesn't know how to read studies even though she cites them often. She doesn't know what the fuck she's talking about. She's a goober. Her pulling up studies like this in a disingenuous manner as if she's done her research, she hasn't. You know what she did? She went on Google. She went to
Wait, what is going on here? Oh, deleted by moderator. The ban box is checked on this guy. Weird.
Right.com, and that's it. We got a past, according to her own words, a past prime 26-year-old who's not married, not dating, doesn't know how to dress, doesn't know how to groom herself, talking about she want to run wife school and teach people how to be eligible for marriage. The bitch don't know what the fuck she's talking about, and she don't know how to walk the walk. Because I ain't never seen no dude say this girl's marriageable or they'd want to. This girl's everything she preaches against.
Oh my God. Oh, ad time.
Hi. Yeah. You know summer's coming out and things are going to be pretty hot for your skin. And you don't want to use anything that's going to be able to, you know, ouch. Hot. That's going to be able to hurt your skin. You want something soft. You know what I mean? Come here. That's why T.H. Henley has the product for you. Yeah, you do not want to use some abrasive stuff on your skin. Some of you are degenerate. Soap from the dishwasher to wash the nooks and crannies. Come on, pass on, baby. Summer's coming. If you don't know what to do with your skin, I would suggest you to use the Level 1 box. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff. A scrub to get in the nooks and crannies, to get all the little residue out. You know, there's a daily facial wash. There's also an AM moisturizer with SPF 15. No, it's SPF 20 for the sun. Yeah. Use them promo. T.H. Henley. Use that thing. It's really great. It's for your skin and it's soft. And since the wonderful weather is coming, you do want to be able to use that and have a wonderful skin. Yeah. Thank you for that.
If you click on the link below, you will not only save 30% off your first box, but you will also receive a gift.
And get your skin ready for summer, you know. Yeah. Well, that started. How about you?
Out of 24 hours, you work 18. It's a place where I'm supposed to rest. And I don't feel like I'm rested. I feel like I'm always doing the job. Not only.
But see, listen to him talk. Me. Me before the family. Me first. I'm this, I'm that. But what about your kid? What about the children? And this is the problem with a lot of these reaction and like commentary channels is, you know, they look at it with a me perspective instead of the family first.
I'm coming back home and I still gotta work. Yeah, it's gonna be it's definitely gonna be a problem. And motherfuckers are gonna be like, you know what? I'm gonna get me someone that's actually a partner.
Like a lot of times women will keep score, but we don't talk about what the men do. It's always about all we do for them, but a lot of times women don't even realize how much men do for us. And I'll give you guys an example.
Please, God, this is so pick me. What are the examples? I'm so curious.
Okay. When I was
Please don't be about protecting or providing. Please give me a real example. Let's see if we can do it.
Younger, my dad, he worked a lot. And it was actually really hard for me when I was younger because he would go to India for like weeks at a time. I remember there was a time in like my childhood where I questioned, like, you know, if my dad loved me. And I was like, but Mom, he's gone or whatever. And she's like, you just got out of volleyball. What did he do? He pulled the car up for you. Oh, he just took your bags to the car. He pays for this. He pays for that. Like, and she just, oh my gosh, she humbled me so hard. I think this is common with women where we don't see a lot of times like the stuff that men do for us day to day because we don't notice it. And we just start counting and keeping score of all the stuff we do for them instead of looking at what they do for us.
Okay.
But again, this goes back into the problem with the culture is it's me before the family.
If your dad was gone for half a year in India and came back the fuck home and the children was dirty and the house was dirty, he would have left that girl. But your mom was doing some shit. Chores. Your mom was taking care of y'all and humbling your ass. Chores. Your mom was feeding you, but if your dad, after going for half the year in India, coming back, none of y'all motherfuckers was fed, none of y'all was having clean clothes, and the house was not clean, he would have been like, well, I gotta do this shit too? While I'm in India, I gotta come back? And the chores would have killed that motherfucking marriage. But your mama was there doing the thing.
A big ass burden to someone when they come back home and they want to commit divorce. You got that right.
Yeah, I think the only way you could ever think that is if you haven't ever lived with anyone and if you haven't lived with a significant other. That's the only way you could talk like that. Hell, roommates. Forget a significant other. Y'all ever live with roommates?
And see, this is the thing. Like, they go into personal attacks. So now they're trying to insinuate I've never lived with the guy. They're trying to insinuate I've never had roommates, which it's actually funny because I grew up with 9 siblings. Like
Oh, I'm so sorry, Pearl. But like in cases like this, it's painfully obvious. It would be like a girl saying that like, I think that the best dicks to fuck are 14 inches. And you're like, how do you know that? And like, I haven't had a boyfriend yet, but like, I'm pretty sure it's 14 inches. And like, here's a study. And it's like, what are you even talking about right now? Like, it's just like, it's such an out of left field. And like, and the way that she provides some like counter evidence, like, you don't think I know what it's like to live with a husband or a wife? Excuse me, I had 9 siblings. And? What is it? How do you think that these things are related at all? Like
9. Who's lived with more personalities than me?
It's like
we're playing. No. We're...
It's such a wacky statement to make.
I'm done, y'all. We say roommates. She said siblings. We say roommates. I live with people. We talk about roommates.
My brothers and sisters.
We talk about relationships, and your rebuttal is your sisters and brothers. And you imagine that that's the same thing as living with somebody.
That killed me. I'm not gonna lie.
Yo,
Pearl is unintended comedy. Like, this girl is so stupid and confidently stupid that when she speaks, you just be like, no way that she said that.
Is it good to get divorced over chores? Is that good for a society? Is that a good message? And this is what they'll do is they'll say, oh, well, but this, but that, then don't get married. That's my argument. Why would you get married and take those vows?
Or how about this argument? If you're gonna get married, do your fucking chores. How about that? If you're gonna get married to somebody, do your labor. How about that? How about live up to your responsibilities, which are to do your part in a relationship? How about that? You're celebrating your aunt who decided to stay with a man who left her for another woman. You think that's a great thing? How about we encourage men not to leave their wives for another woman? How about that? Like this is such a manosphere grift. This is such a man-slanted grift where it's just like, why would these women quit? Why wouldn't these men put in the effort? Why wouldn't these women clean up after them fuck themselves in their marriages?
Because we're kings.
You know what I mean? This is such a victim mentality. No, bitch, we're telling you to take accountability and do your fucking labor. Pick up your trash. Do your fucking dishes. Eat your food and then wash them. Wash the chicken before you eat it. But you get what I'm trying to say. You know what I'm trying to say, right? You get me? Yeah. If you care about me, why don't you just do your part? Like, she over there stressed because she got to do all this extra shit, and you sitting there on the couch.
Yeah, but he could be stressed because he has to take care of the yard.
I don't know.
There's no way. There's no way she said that shit, nigga. She said that? She's 100% That's how you know this bitch has never done yard work. That's how you know. I've done my backyard before. That shit is not stressful.
Yo, Abba.
Ain't no motherfucking way.
Yo, Abba, shit. Like, that's too much.
How'd you go back?
What was it, the barbecue?
No, I gotta mow the lawn.
For what, the 7th time this week?
No, it's once every 2 weeks, but after that I gotta pick some weed up.
Also, doing the yard is also a chore, right?
It's just too much.
So stupid.
I'm so stressed. My girl. Yard work is a choice. You don't have to have so many trees. You could hire someone to do it. You don't have to have so many bushes.
And it's cheap to hire.
It's a choice.
And it's cheap to hire someone.
Because you live in America. It's pretty cheap to hire someone.
One, it's cheap to hire someone for yard work. And 2, you don't have to do it that often. And 3, a lot of people don't have no fucking yards. To compare that to cooking, cleaning, and managing household chores for things that are limited to only some places is really stupid.
We always assume that the women are in the right, and I just want to read marriage vows just to remember, because again, I take you, so and so, to be my wife/husband, to have and to hold from this day forward, for better or for worse, for richer or for poorer, in sickness and in health, to love and to cherish till death do us part.
Yeah. Love and cherish. Don't forget that part. You know where you ain't fucked up? Love and cherish. That dude was not loving her no more, and he left. And she was like, take me back. Yeah. Don't forget that part.
That was your potato aunt.
That was you.
She broke them vows.
But you were like, no.
Here's the other word, love and cherish.
Love and cherish.
You cherish somebody who you don't put an effort in for? How can somebody say they cherish this business, but they never show up to their shifts? How can you say you cherish this business, but I find out you not doing any of the work when you're on the shift? Is that cherishing somebody? Marriage is not just vows. It's labor you put in every day. And our point is, if you don't do the labor, then you're not actually holding your wedding vows. Just being present doesn't mean you're actually present. You actually have to be engaged. I can say I'm here.
Yo, Abba. Dude.
Am I really here? Have a child. Let them try to talk to you and be on your phone your whole time. See if that child feels seen. Just because you're present doesn't mean you're really fucking there. And just because you took vows doesn't mean you actually upheld them. It ain't enough to sign a fucking piece of paper. Bitch, you gotta work every single day. And that's what we saying people not doing. I'm not saying the women's telling the truth or the men's not telling the truth. I'm saying there's plenty of situations where the relationship is very, very uneven. And if you cherish somebody, you would try to make it more even. You would try to put in that effort.
That mindset. What can they do for me? What about what you can do for them?
Chores.
Yeah. What can they do for me? What they fucking agreed to. You acting like they got into a marriage and said, bitch, go get a 7-figure salary. Oh, he's not doing his part. He left. No. Fucking take care of your shit. The basics. You a grown-ass person, can't clean or take care of yourself like a child. Have some self-respect.
If you're in a relationship, right, and the man earns more than the woman, all right, so the woman has chores to do, and the man has chores to do, all right, paying the bill, bringing the money, whatever, that's his chores, right, when he comes back home, whatever, mowing the lawn, housework, chores, all right, he has to do chores as well. Even if he earns more, you have to come back and just make sure that some things are, this is not good, I'm gonna fix that shit, whatever this and that, whatever, whatnot, all right? Car breaks, he has to make sure that he fixes it, right? Calling the garage if he's not gonna do it, or he's gonna do it himself because he's gonna, that's his chores. If he's there and even if he earns the money, but he doesn't do nothing, it's not gonna be viable. It's gonna last longer because it brings more the money, but it's not, same thing for the woman. The woman has chores to do. If she ends up not doing her chores, like she earns less, he earns more, so she does this and that and whatever in the third, and she decided at one point not to do them, then it's gonna break up the marriage. That's it. It's normal for XYZ reason. Okay? It's just normal things. It's normal, right? Your aunt was doing her chores as well. If she stopped doing them, it would have been gone. That's it. Same thing for your mom. Same thing for your mom when your daddy was going to India. So yeah, it is. I don't even know what this is really that you're arguing and what those arguments are. But yeah, whatever. These channels. I don't think. Whatever. Yeah.
All right, listen. Let us know what you guys think about Just Lonely Things and her comments. We want to hear from you guys. Let us know in the comments below.
I'm really beginning to believe that society needs a hard reset.
Oh, Sydney Watson. When your husband says he's a woman. Okay. That, and then final one.
On Discord is the dumbest Discord user on the platform. They caused one of the biggest intelligence breaches by releasing several documents a week, totaling up to over 300 pieces of classified information. And what was the reasoning behind this? To be cool. So just to get you caught up to speed on how these leaks surfaced over the internet, it started off with the Biden administration noting that Twitter had a little bit of confidential documents on it. And of course, to figure out where this information leak came from, they decided to track down the source. And it turns out on the same day, April 5th, these documents were shown on a pro-Russian Telegram chat called
Donbass девушка.
I'm not going to pronounce it because last time I tried, I was completely wrong, so Google's just doing the heavy lifting for me here. But that still isn't the source, because diving back a little bit deeper, it turns out that the leaks were posted on 4chan. But that's not the end of these leaks, because if you go back a little bit more, it turns out that these confidential documents were leaked on the Minecraft Earthmap Discord server on March 4th. And why were they leaked? Because of an argument. We had a handful of degenerate Discord users that were complaining and talking about the Ukraine versus Russia war. And of course, just to really win the argument, to take home the trophy of, yes, I won an internet argument today, someone decided to post leaked documents. Nice. But the journey of these leaked documents didn't start there. If you go back a little bit more, on March 1st, these documents showed up on the YouTuber WowMow's Discord server. At least 30 plus documents were planted upon this most beautiful and sacred Discord server. But that is not where they originated from. In fact, they originated from the one and true of the holiest places on Discord, the Thug Shaker Central server, which is painted by the news as a Discord group with a focus on guns, racist memes, and of course, gaming. And as early as January 2023, 300 plus documents were posted on this Discord server, which is completely impeccable. Now, of course, for us internet users, this is the hottest meme on planet Earth. But of course, in the Pentagon, they were freaking out.
They don't hit the Pentagon!
So now, of course, what got the whole entire world's panties in a knot? What is in the content of these leaks? And of course, the Washington Post did journalism that I could never do because I hate talking to people. And they interviewed...
Did you see the news that the same Donbass girl account was exposed as fake? She said she's a pro-Russian Ukrainian, but was actually a fish shop owner in the U.S. Is that true?
One of the members of the Thug Shaker Discord server.
The documents were often listed as Ukraine versus Russia at first. However, it slowly spiraled into just intelligence about everything.
The leaks that I was aware of were just the basic 4chan maps. It was locations of troops and the number of casualties, but these leaks expand even further. It turns out that these leaks revealed that the US has been spying on basically everyone at this point. Classified intelligence on Ukraine shows that the US has been monitoring the Ukrainian president's calls, and they also had a document showing where Ukraine's air defense is weak and the size of their military battalions, which is, of course, not a good document to share all around the world, especially to your opposition. These documents also showed that the United States did a pretty bang-up job at spying on Russia and getting into their intelligence. But of course, now that these documents are public, the lives of those spies are now at risk. And just other places that the US was spying on was United Arab Emirates, Egypt, South Korea, Israel, and they apparently had some information about Canada on how pro-Russian hackers have accessed Canada's gas network.
Good, fuck
which,
Canada.
Fellas, please, the gas prices here are already awful. And one thing these news outlets fail to mention is that I also saw a leak that the US government owes me $5 million, but I just don't know the source on it. So one question that pops up on every single news article that I've been forced to read to make this video: how did the leak happen? And here's the thing, people at the Pentagon didn't really scheme up this whole entire thing. They didn't think that some 21-year-old moronic Discord user is going to share all this confidential information on their own little Discord server. Now, a funny anecdote is that I was talking to someone who works with confidential information, and in one of their training things, they actually had to talk about how they should not be sharing classified information on War Thunder forums. But getting back on topic, our little Jack boy here was part of the intelligence wing, and they had access to SCIFs, which is sensitive compartmented information facilities, and basically no one is allowed to bring in any electronic devices that could be used to take photographs or make video or audio recordings. Now, Jack here, our idiot savant, maybe just out of pure dumb luck, made the fantastic idea of printing out these classified documents and removing them from the classified facilities, going home, and just uploading them to Discord by taking a photo of them. He was too stupid to use a photocopier, so he just took a photo of them with his phone. Not even with the PDF scanning app, just raw dog camera photos. And of course, he posted it on the Thug Shaker Central Discord server. And we already know what a Discord server is.
I'm kind of surprised. Here's a question. So I'm familiar that there are rooms, I don't know if the industry lingo is air-gapped, but it'll be like, sometimes it'll be rooms that literally have no external internet connection whatsoever. You're not allowed to bring in like any sort of device. Like they'll make you drop cell phones and shut off. Why would a room have, why would a room like that have a printer in it? Doesn't that just seem like you're begging for trouble? Like, do they really need to print documents off of that room? They can't just use, like an intra-network? I don't know, it just seems... Yes, it's super useful. Oh, okay. He was a trusted intern. You can print classified stuff, it's just controlled. We print rarely, but we're supposed to destroy it afterwards. Huh. Intra-network. Destiny, quit making up words. Well, internet refers to computers that are connected externally from an area. I'm pretty sure intranet, wasn't that a word that we used to use a long time ago for networks? You're connected to the intranet? Isn't that the internal network for, am I making that word up? I thought that was a word that we use sometimes to connect internally to your, yeah, kill yourself, you fucking retard. It's a, yeah, local network. Why do you let these retards stun like you so easily? So that I can milk you for content. Train is paying me 10 cents for every single time a one guy emote is posted in chat. I've already made $27 million.
Is, but my god, the media is fantastic at portraying this Discord server. Thug Shaker Central, united by their mutual love of guns, military gear, and God, the group of roughly 24, mostly men and boys, formed an invitation-only clubhouse in 2020 on Discord, an online platform popular with gamers. But they paid little attention last year when the man some call OG, and there, the best part is there were actually a news post explaining what OG meant, and they posted a message laden with strange acronyms and jargon. But he revered OG, the elder leader of their tiny tribe, who claimed to know secrets that the government withheld from ordinary people. If the Thug Shaker Central Discord server is a tribe, then my Discord server with 50,000 members is a cult. But of course, the picture painted by most articles is that the whole reason why Jack, the dumbest Discord user, decided to post these classified documents was, of course, to try and look cool. I've seen plenty of cringy ways that people try to look cool in Discord with their super edgy Discord profile photos, maybe some weird names, but this really does take the cake. Now, of course, the thing with leaking classified documents is that you are now hunted by the FBI. So the hunt officially begins on the 5th of April when someone posted these classified documents on Twitter and the Biden administration took note. And my god, things moved incredibly fast. On around April 10th, the FBI interviewed a user of social media platform One, User One. To translate all this legal jargon, the FBI interviewed a Discord user from the Thug Shaker Central Discord server. Yes, imagine being 16 years old and having the FBI contact you for an interview about you looking at classified documents. I know if I was 16, I would crap myself. But throughout this investigation, the FBI realized that the Thug Shaker server was a server for discussing geopolitical affairs and current and historical wars, which makes sense why these leaks were posted in the first place. Now, I did call Jack the stupidest Discord user on the platform, and this really does ring true because not only did they leak classified documents, which is beyond stupid, like incomprehensibly stupid, but they also had the worst internet privacy setup of all time. In fact, on the Thug Shaker server, Jack called himself Jack, said that he lived in Massachusetts, and even claimed that he was in the United States Air National Guard.
Good job,
Who
dude.
does this? And it turns out that maybe Jack had a couple of cute little video calls with the lads on Discord because they were able to identify that he was a white male who was clean cut and was between 20 and 30 years old. And 2 days later, Discord did what they do best. Here's the thing, Discord does work with the FBI if you do something illegal on their platform, and it could range from leaking classified documents all the way to to leaking Genshin Impact. I know, quite the contrast. But given any piece of legal process, a company can subpoena Discord and get information on your account. For example, in this DMCA case, Discord is commanded to produce the following information: names, addresses, telephone numbers, email addresses, and IP addresses or other information within your possession to identify the Discord user, and this is where they'd put in Jack's Discord user, Jack the Dripper, managing the Discord channel, Thug Shaker Central. Now, they probably wouldn't use this exact piece of documentation, but Discord will willingly hand over your information associated with your Discord account. But Jack made it extremely easy, because what he did is he subscribed to Discord's premium tier, Nitro. And Jack, once again, the dumbest Discord user on the planet, had their payment information, their credit card attached to their account, which has their name, and of course, when you get past this menu, it has your address, and the billing address is the same as the address on the employment paperwork of Jack's employment with the U.S. Air National Guard.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
It turns out that after these classified...
It's so weird because, like, if I go to post on some shit, I'm always, like, ultra fucking paranoid. I've done secret posting before for my, let me just say, me and Fogel. No. Like, there have been times where, like, I feel like I need to hide my shit. And I'm thinking, like, in my head, like, okay, well, I'm getting a laptop, VPN, we're driving to McDonald's Wi-Fi, we're doing it in the parking lot. Like, all cookies wiped, maybe a new install of Windows. Like, this is like what's going through my head when it's like, I don't want to get caught. These motherfuckers will be like on Discord accounts linked to their credit cards with like their full address and their profiles. Like, bro. And this guy works in also, coming full circle. Full circle. If you remember my argument with counterpoints, a lot of you guys think, and I'm not shitting on anybody, and Wicked Supreme will back me up, and I'm pretty sure every other person that's ever worked in military intel will back me up here, okay? People think that the people that work in US intel are like, every other member is like fucking Jason Bourne or some like ultra tech analyst. Like, oh, hello. Like, oh, me? I work in US Navy intel. I'm 23 years old and I did my PhD in like virocryptology. I published my dissertation. It was immediately classified by the NSA, and then they drafted me and took me for, like, and it's like, no, bro. No offense, but like the average person that works in the military is the average person that works in the military. Like, and I like, you see people like this get caught. This guy apparently is like fucking has access to skiffs and shit. Is working in like Navy intel, and he's a fucking retard, okay? Jesus. They think everyone is Edward Snowden. Even Edward Snowden, my understanding, now it's been a long time since I read, but even Edward Snowden was, I don't believe, was an exceptionally intelligent individual. The guy just had access to a fuck ton of files. He downloaded a bunch of fucking shit, and then he sent it to fucking WikiLeaks or whatever. Snowden was not like some hyper fucking genius. I know that everybody seems to think that like he was like some ultra god programmer. He wasn't. Like, he was just like a, I think it was cyber transport, by the way, not intel. Okay, sure. No, yeah, no. Snowden didn't work in intelligence directly, I don't think. He worked on doing some other shit, but yeah.
Documents hit the internet, 4chan, Telegram, and Twitter on April 5th. Jack, the next day at work, decided to use his government computer to search classified intelligence reporting for the word leak. He wanted to see whether or not he was safe. And doing so, he just incriminated himself. You already know this is going to go one way. So one day after the FBI confirmed Jack's identity on April 13th, a swarm of military and police vehicles gathered around the Teixeira family home as Jack, the dumbest Discord user, was taken into custody with his hands above his head walking backwards.
Snowden gave the files to WAPO, not WikiLeaks. I thought Snowden was eventually connected to Assange, was he not? The first batch might have gone to the Washington Post, though. That could be true.
And my goodness, thankfully they came in all this military gear in case Jack decided to booby-trap his Home Alone style and tried to escape using the Apache attack helicopter stored underneath the house in a secret villain base. Now, Jack did something that I thought was impossible. They effed around so much that they really hit the maximum of finding out. And Jack hit the courts as he was charged with some very serious offenses. Now here's the thing, before even going into this criminal case, the Pentagon said that his actions posed a very serious national security risk. When you have the Pentagon saying something is very serious, Saul Goodman ain't gonna help you, baby. You're screwed. And what's even worse is that the Pentagon said it believed the leak was a deliberate criminal act. And the reason why this is deliberate is because anyone that has a security clearance has to sign a non-disclosure agreement. So you signed a non-disclosure agreement, you read it with your eyes, you understand that you you cannot leak this information. Once again, the dumbest Discord user Jack did it. So all indications are, again, this is a criminal act. And the sad reality of this is that they are going to make a complete example of this dude. In fact, everyone's kind of saying that. They're going to throw everything at him. And this should honestly be a very fair warning for anyone that's doing any fraud-related things on Discord. Doing this stuff on Discord is just going to land you in hot water if you mess up. But of course, half of you are too cocky to realize that you'll eventually mess up, so I'll just let that happen and more content. But our boy Jack was charged with 2 separate counts under the Espionage Act. One count is the unauthorized retention and transmission of national defense information which could be used to the injury of the United States or to the advantage of any foreign nation. And the other count is unauthorized removal and retention of classified documents or material. And if Mr. Jack Teixeira is proven guilty for both of those charges, he's facing up to 15 years in prison. Now, whether or not Jack is guilty will be determined on Wednesday, April 19th, so set your calendars or just wait until the news covers it 30,000 times. I don't think they're weaseling their way out of this one, but thankfully they'll have 15 years of new Discord features to be excited for once they get out. Now, I'm gonna go a little bit on the tangent here and talk about the media in Discord, because my god, it hurts my brain every single time. Of course, Discord is in the news. Most of it is about these classified documents, and ABC News, of course, painting Discord as the worst platform on planet Earth. Discord, used by suspect accused of leaking classified documents, has become more popular with extremists. So yes, you viewer, if you use Discord, you might be an extremist.
True.
Anyways, since Discord's in
Where's
the
the
news,
lie?
they, of course, made this massive article, which is basically a PR response, our response to the Pentagon leaks, by Clint Smith, who is the chief legal officer. So this thing, boring snorefest. I'm going to save you the headache of reading this, and basically the 3 points are: Discord is to have fun. It's a community platform. Discord doesn't allow hate speech and threats or violent extremism, so the Thugshaker server wasn't allowed. And the final thing is that Discord is working with the United States Department of Defense and Justice. And that's basically the article. The rest of it's saying Discord is super good, they have good moderation, and let's completely ignore the fact that there's a whole bunch of malware hosted on Discord and a whole bunch of CP. In the news and the media, my god, these people are absolute vultures. Jack's parents, right? They probably had no idea this thing was coming. Like, do your parents know what you do on Discord? Probably not. My parents really don't even know what I do for my job. I just tell them I talk into a computer and I get paid by YouTube. So Jack's family, distressed by having their son taken away by the FBI, is now getting attacked by the media vultures.
Anything to say? Call up Pierre. How's he doing? Como é que ele está? Was this just a dumb mistake from a kid?
You said I love you to your son in court. Is there anything you'd like to say now? You yelled that you love him.
Look at all these degenerate losers that are trying to report on people that have no idea what the heck is going on just to try and make money. And they're making their lives worse. God damn, what a miserable existence for all of these people.
Kinda true,
except the parents. I feel extremely sorry for them because they had no idea this was happening. And my god, boys, the media gets even worse because they try to cover this story as much as possible so they can make as much ad revenue as possible. Heck, I even feel grimy for making 2 videos on the same topic. But the news, they always take it further, baby. We have this wonderful video where neighbors react.
Destiny, you're looking at the 2-time back-to-back Meta Purge Survivor Champion. Good job, Huff Daddy. Yeah, Meta doing more purges, guys. How is that stock price doing? $215. God. Who was with me? Who came with me? Who came with me? Who came with me in? Where were they at? Where were they at 6 months ago when everybody was telling me it was bad? Where were they at? Where are they at now? Where are they at now? What's your cost basis? I forgot how to look it up on Vanguard because they moved it and changed it, but I think I bought it at like 170. Do you just buy and hold? Yeah. I'm waiting for my long-term cap gains. It's coming, baby. Vanguard is going to be reaching out to me soon, asking me to manage their funds, okay? Because of how much of a goddamn winner I am when it comes to trading. Oh, cost basis summary. When I click cost basis, it like fucking links me like every fucking account that I have on here. I don't know what the fuck this is. Oh, I bought it at 166. Yeah, you know, I'm up 29.85% on my buy, you know? Yeah, you know, I am. What am I gonna say, you know? Up casual 30% on my trade. What do I see, how do I see when I bought it? Lot level details, will that tell me? Oh, June 21st. That's right. I am below market average. Wait, is it? Hold on. Is it? Technically, the way to know if my gains are actually even good would be to compare it to like the market average and see if I'm above, if I'm beating the market. Because I might not actually be. But let's see. No, what are you talking about? April, May, June 21st. Okay, let's check. Market's up 10%. I am crushing the market right now. Anyway, every single trade I've called perfectly. Every single one. You guys should just be joining me. The sad thing is that there's people out there listening right now who, when we were in the depths, when we dropped below $100 a share, there were people here that were like, oh no, and Dan came on and made fun of me and everything else. People in here were like, oh, Destiny, bad trade. Oh, you should have sold. Oh no, Destiny, what are you doing? Horrible, blah, blah, blah. Can you explain the difference between futures and options? I'm going to be totally fucking honest with you. I have no fucking idea what futures are. Oil futures are up today. Oil futures are down today. My guess is it's some kind of derivative market based on future valuation of some underlying asset. I don't fucking know what futures are, though. What are futures? Oh, wait. Where's Investopedia? More like pedophilia. Do you? You know what I mean? Somebody should make a site called like Pedopedia, and it's just like it just tracks like famous child actors. Futures are derivative financial contracts that obligate parties to buy or sell an asset at a predetermined future date and price. The buyer must purchase or the seller must sell the underlying asset at the set price, regardless of the current market price of the expiration date. Huh. Okay.
That's going to be a new YouTube channel. To FBI's arrests. I'm going to be honest. What would be your reaction if the FBI came into your neighborhood?
Wait. On record, official early gameplay trailer. This is not gameplay footage. Zero shot. No fucking shot. No shot. You've already watched this? This released 2 hours ago.
Shots fired! Shots fired!
This is insane. Why are the faces blurred? You've seen past footage of this game. I feel like there was footage of this game I saw, but it was looking out a window into like trees or something. Like, cause I thought it was like Escape from Tarkov kind of footage or something. Like this looks like an Escape from Tarkov area. Dude, the animation is so insanely good. Yeah, what the fuck? And then obviously like the environment details and everything are like pretty crazy too. I don't think it's gonna look this good. There's no shot the game looks this good. This is pre-baked as fuck. I don't believe it. No way, dude.
Where the fuck is Oscar?
Wait. Okay, that looked fake as fuck.
Where the fuck is Oscar?
That looked terrible. That explosion looked god-awful. The window footage from last cut. Oh yeah, I remember. Oh yeah. This is what I remember watching last time. Okay, these ragdolls are kind of fun. Here's high-res video.
I've risen from the dead.
Yeah, risen? This is lower res than what was on the YouTube channel. Oh, I guess you could download. Yeah. Check the Twitter page for this game. They show how the shaders make this game look phenomenal. I hate endgame Riz.
Hi, sorry, I don't mean to bother you. I'm Jay.
Oh, hi, I'm Tamar.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
If you don't give me your number, I'm gonna take my own life.
I remember watching this.
Hi, sorry, I don't mean to bother you. I'm Jay.
Oh, hi, I'm Tamar.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
If you don't give me your number, I'm gonna take my own life.
Hold on, I'll be back 1 sec. New Stellaris expansion pre-FTL. Wow.
And arrested your neighbor, you would say, I never thought this would happen. And let's see what these neighbors have to say.
I don't think you ever really see this coming.
Oh my God. What is the point of this? But this same video gets even better because once again, we're scooping the bottom of the barrel. What other important information does everyone need to know about this incident?
A lot of the neighbors I spoke with today say Jack Texera and his family are quiet, that many people here don't know them. One woman did tell me that Texera's mother does sell flowers from a farm stand in front of the family home in the spring and summer months.
This is like just the 24-hour news cycle. Like people just have to be reporting on every single fucking thing constantly. Everything needs to be reported. There's just like, you just have to be talking constantly about shit. Click Brist link. It is wild. Is it the Russian soldier getting shot and killed in the thing? I'm not gonna watch like death on here. Okay.
Thank God that we all now know that this family sells flowers in the spring and summer months in front of their home. What would I ever have done without this knowledge? This is quite ridiculous, But it gets even worse. In fact, the New York Post, which, by God, this is such an awful article. Pentagon leaks suspect Jack Teixeira chose revealing senior quote for high school yearbook. Oh my God. Is this whole thing premeditated? Is his yearbook quote going to be, I am going to leak classified military documents? No, its actions speak louder than words. And it's not just New York Post doing this. It's Vice too. Leaked classified documents also include role-playing game character stats. Yes, there is a news article on this photo of character stats in like a D&D analog game. This is more pointless than Roblox and Twitter drama combined. And it gets even more absurd, right? Because of course, this is going to be a politics thing, and American politics as a Canadian are always hilarious. Jack Teixeira is white, male, Christian, and anti-war. That makes him an enemy to the Biden regime. Of course, people are using this event as if it's a big chess piece move in this massive big game. And the media, of course, is going to gobble this up, and they're going to slow drip all these leaks so that they can make as much money as possible from this one fella, Jack. Because at the very end of the day, Jack is just a really stupid person that somehow had access to top secret documents due to poor informational security by the military. So in this day and age, if you F around, you will find out. Anyways, stay tuned on the NTTS News Network, where I talk about how the Teixeira family van that was hijacked by a crackhead and ran into oncoming traffic during a police chase, killing 5, was actually the cause of these military documents being leaked. That's a joke, by the way. This is all made up. I'm making fun of the media. Bye-bye. I love you. Mwah!
Jesus. Thought I heard fucking gunshots.
I'm on location at a small mom and pop business that just made a fool of Ron DeSantis. All they had in their corner was $200 billion in market cap and thousands of the world's best lawyers. But not only did they make a fool of Ron DeSantis, they did it in the most legally hilarious way possible.
Yeah, so it's Florida Governor Ron DeSantis versus Disney in a fight to the death. And they're going head to head in a romp in the swamp, and only one will emerge victorious. And so far, well, it's Disney 1, DeSantis 0. And you'll have to stick around until the end to learn of the hilarious legal way that they actually won this one.
Now, I know what you're asking. Did Legal Eagle come to Disneyland just to film one sight gag? No, I came here for many sight gags.
The trouble all started in March of 2022 when Florida's Republican-dominated legislature passed House Bill 1557, aka the Parental Rights and Education Act, aka the Don't Say Gay Bill. The law bans discussion of sexual orientation or gender identity for students in kindergarten through the 3rd grade in Florida public schools to protect, quote, the fundamental right of parents to make decisions regarding the upbringing and control of their children in a specified manner. And it also requires schools to out students to their parents as gay or trans, meaning that if a child of any age who is struggling with their gender identity comes to a guidance counselor or trusted teacher, the school cannot maintain confidentiality about this discussion and must disclose it to the parent as part of the child's educational record.
Somebody doesn't want to step out of the closet, we open the door for them.
And the bill creates a private right of action for parents to sue schools for violating this statute and recover monetary damages, including legal fees. Now, the law had quite a few vague terms, and when this was being debated in the legislature, State Senator Lori Berman wondered if the obligation to disclose any, quote, change in these students' services or monitoring related to these students' mental, emotional, or physical health or well-being would require schools to inform parents if a student requested a vegetarian meal for lunch. And the bill's sponsor, State Senator Dennis Baxley, agreed that it would. But if the bill's intent was to banish any mention of LGBTQ people from Florida schools as educators struggle to comply with a vaguely worded law under threat of cripplingly expensive litigation, it's been a rousing success. Teachers in Pasco and Duval County schools were ordered to remove safe space stickers from their classrooms for fear of running afoul of the Don't Say Gay bill. Even rainbows are being removed lest teachers be accused of indoctrinating kids. The Sarasota County School District published a flowchart for staff when a student requests to change their name or pronouns, and unless and until parents give permission, the answer will be no. And Governor DeSantis' then spokesperson,
Thank God,
Christina Pushaw,
protecting
tweeted,
the children.
If you're against the anti-grooming bill, you are probably a groomer, or at least you don't denounce the grooming of 4 to 8-year-old children. Silence is complicity. This is how it works, Democrats, and I didn't make the rules. DeSantis himself echoed this language when he signed the bill into law on March 28, 2022 at a private charter school in Tampa.
They support sexualizing kids in kindergarten.
And that, of course, put him on a direct collision course with Florida's largest employer, Disney. Because Florida's Don't Say Gay bill sparked a furious backlash. And the Walt Disney Corporation, which has long positioned itself as an LGBTQ-friendly business, brings in major tourism dollars for Florida's economy. One 2019 study found that the company was responsible for $75.2 billion in annual economic impact for Central Florida, supporting 463,000 jobs and $4.8 billion in state tax revenue. It also contributes millions of dollars in campaign contributions every election cycle.
And yes, before you write it down in the comments, I am fully aware that all this is taking place in Florida at Disney World, not in California at Disneyland, but I didn't want to go to Florida. Have you seen who they've elected there?
And as it became clear that the legislature was actually going to pass the bill, Disney's then CEO Bob Chapek faced intense criticism for not using the company's clout to fight it. His own employees staged walkouts in March of 2022 and set up a website called Where is Chapek to demand action. For his part, Chapek told shareholders he'd been working behind the scenes to fight the bill, and he apologized to Disney's LGBTQ employees, saying, quote, "I missed the mark in this case, but I am an ally you can count on, and I will be an outspoken champion for the protections, visibility, and opportunity you deserve." Chapek's allyship didn't last long, though. He was ousted in November when his predecessor, Bob Iger, came out of retirement and took the job back. On March 28th, when the bill was signed into law, the company finally put out a statement of tepid criticism, suggesting that the law, quote, should never have passed and should never have been signed into law. Quote, "Our goal as a company is for this law to be repealed by the legislature or struck down in the courts, and we remain committed to supporting the national and state organizations working to achieve that. We're dedicated to standing up for the rights and safety of LGBTQ plus members of the Disney family, as well as the LGBTQ plus community in Florida and across the country." At which point Disney found itself in the middle of a Category 5 social media storm, dealing with the backlash to the backlash from the right-wing supporters of the bill itself. And as a result, Governor DeSantis and his allies vowed revenge on Disney for daring to criticize the law. At a press conference on March 29th, DeSantis branded Disney a bunch of, quote, California corporate executives. He said, quote, "I think they crossed the line. We're going to make sure we're fighting back when people are threatening our parents and threatening our kids."
And here we are at It's a Small World, which is actually the birthplace of Ron DeSantis.
Now, in a fundraising email, he threatened reprisal, tying it explicitly to the company's criticism. Quote, "If Disney wants to pick a fight, they chose the wrong guy. I will not allow a woke corporation based in California to run our state. Disney has gotten away with special deals from the state of Florida for way too long." Lieutenant Governor Jeanette Nunez was even less subtle, likening Disney to the Chinese Communist Party and insisting the company had no right to criticize the government, which is, of course, not how this works. Or maybe that's exactly how it works in Florida, where the
Wait, hold on. What is Irrelevant going off here for? What is this?
I am an incel!
Dude, we can only...
I am an incel, nigga! I don't know how else...
Why are we censoring a black guy? Oh, dude, I hate this world. I just want to be here right now. I need some mushrooms. I need some LSD. It's so fucking retarded, dude. I'm sorry. Okay, anyway.
To say it to you, all of my hobbies, 5 women on earth like. How many times do I have to cut it to you, bro? I don't know how to say it. I like Barotrauma. I like Crusader Kings. I like shit ain't no woman ever heard of. I don't know how many ways I need to articulate this. I got no frizz unless you have autism.
Dude, we can only...
I am an incel!
Incel Rages of Destiny 2 hours ago. Wasn't this clip from like 2 nights ago? How did this just get posted? Myth calls out Aiden and Sneeko. Video unavailable. Wow.
I want to fight Aiden Ross and Sneeko 2v1, bro. Make it happen.
Damn. Did you see Sneeko talking about having 3 GFs? Yeah, it's just fucking cringe shit. It's just cringe.
Government just made it illegal for teachers to acknowledge their own families and ban drag shows.
Yeah, so California doesn't have those laws. California also doesn't have horrible humidity, so maybe if you're thinking about going to Florida. Maybe go California and Disneyland instead.
But the Florida legislature raced back to Tallahassee to figure out some way to stick it to the state's main economic engine. And what they settled on was repealing a special tax zone for the benefit of Disney called the Reedy Creek Improvement District. Now, naturally, they also tried to draw a line between the government action and the company's protected First Amendment speech. For instance, State Senator Spencer Roach tweeted on March 30th, quote, "Yesterday was the second meeting in a week with fellow legislators to discuss a repeal of the 1967 Reedy Creek Improvement Act, which allows Disney to act as its own government. If Disney wants to embrace woke ideology, it seems fitting that they should be regulated by Orange County." So what is the Reedy Creek Improvement Act? Well, that requires us to go back to 1965, when Florida Governor Hayden Burns welcomed a new neighbor to the Sunshine State.
Florida already has many world-famous tourist attractions, and the new Disney complex promises to complement these existing businesses and will greatly increase the magnetism of Florida's dynamic personality.
Now, the Walt Disney Company promised to do for Orlando what it had done for Anaheim, California, with the Disneyland theme park. To incentivize the company to build Walt Disney World, Florida created a special tax district for the 25,000 acres of heretofore worthless swampland the company had bought up in Orange and Osceola counties. And according to Florida's Uniform Special District Accountability Act, a special district means a unit of local government created for a special...
Xena DM'd me yesterday asking why you called her mentally ill. Wait, are you talking to me, Pixie, without tagging me? Did I call her mentally ill? I thought I just called her a pick-me.
Purpose, as opposed to a general purpose, which has a jurisdiction to operate within a limited geographical boundary and is created by general law, special act, local ordinance, or by rule of the governor or cabinet. So in plain English, a special district is a government-authorized regional body dedicated to a specific purpose, like community development, or fire, or rescue, or, this being Florida, mosquito control.
Called her mentally ill watching the Fight Club?
Told, special districts aren't really all that special. The state's website lists 1,932 of them at last count, ranging from the Amax Brewer Memorial Law Library to the Zephyrillus Community Redevelopment Agency. But the Reedy Creek Improvement District was pretty special in that it was so wide-ranging. The original 1967 charter gave the Improvement District's board, which was controlled by the Walt Disney Corporation, dozens of powers. The RCID had the authority to build roads and sewage systems, to contract with neighboring police departments for security, to enact a mosquito control plan, and the law exempted it from virtually all zoning laws. It even gave the RCID the right to collect taxes at triple the rate of any county or city.
Damn.
Essentially, the charter allowed Disney to function as its own independent municipality, an arrangement which worked out well for everyone for some 55 years until the mouse got too big for its britches and started talking back to the governor. So in 2022, after Disney criticized the Don't Say Gay law, Governor DeSantis and his allies decided to kneecap Mickey by revoking the charter of the Reedy Creek Improvement District. His buddies in the state Senate raced back to Tallahassee to enact SB 4, a bill which purported to dissolve the Reedy Creek Improvement District itself. Well, to be more accurate, it dissolved, quote, any independent special district established by a special act prior to the date of ratification of the Florida Constitution on November 5th, 1968, and which was not reestablished, re-ratified, or otherwise reconstituted by special act or general law after November 5th, 1968. But you probably saw this coming. The only district affected by this law would be Reedy Creek. And Orlando land use lawyer Jacob Schumer immediately spotted a huge problem with his plan to stick it to Disney, because a lot of special districts were empowered to issue bonds. But the RCID charter had a special provision wherein the state of Florida pledged not to impair the rights of bondholders until, quote, all such bonds together with interest thereon, and all costs and expenses in connection with any action or proceeding by or on behalf of such holders are fully met and discharged. And so dissolving the Reedy Creek district would cause the bond debt to land squarely in the lap of the local government. And while Disney can easily pay the $58 million annual debt service on the $1 billion worth of bonds, Osceola and Orange counties
absolutely cannot.
But DeSantis vowed to fight on, saying, quote, in the near future, we will propose additional legislation to authorize additional special districts in a manner that ensures transparency and an even playing field under the law. And his spokesperson vowed that no Florida taxpayer would see their rates go up as a result of the governor's mission to punish Disney for standing up for LGBTQ kids. Now, in the event that the legislature passed a substitute statute for SB 4, the bill also renamed the Reedy Creek District the Central Florida Tourism Oversight District and created a new board filled with DeSantis appointees. The panel includes several DeSantis donors with strong ties to the Republican Party. For instance, DeSantis also named Bridget Ziegler, a co-founder of Moms for Liberty, a group of self-described joyful warriors in the culture who fight mask mandates and transgender students going to the bathroom. Her husband is co-chair of the Florida GOP, who donated $1.75 million to DeSantis. She's joined on the board by Pastor Ron Perry, who once described homosexuality as evil and shared a conspiracy theory that tap water might be making people gay, basically sending a message that if Disney ever got any bright ideas about speaking up against the governor again, the board would ensure that the company would deeply regret it. Or as DeSantis put it, quote, "When you lose your way, you gotta have people that are going to tell you the truth. All these board members very much would like to see the type of entertainment that all families can appreciate." Jacob Schumer, the lawyer who spotted the bond problem with the first bill, told the Washington Post, quote, "The district is basically exactly the same, but now Disney World will go from being abnormally independent to being abnormally controlled. They still get their special little district with taxes that can pay for lavish roads and luxury projects, but they're no longer pulling the strings." In February, DeSantis signed the new bill into law, congratulating himself for a flawless victory over the woke corporation, but it turned out the mouse still had a couple of tricks up its sleeve. So because DeSantis' people hadn't been paying a lot of attention to the board, they failed to notice the legally mandated notice posted in the Orlando Sentinel on January 27th, advertising a board meeting on February 8th, 2023 in the boardroom of the RCID administration building. At that meeting, the outgoing board members voted to adopt a new declaration of restrictive covenants. And buried in a lot of legalese, the document ceded most of the board's powers to Walt Disney Parks and Resorts, which meant that the new board wouldn't be able to withhold approval for most of the things that Disney wanted to do. Now, it took the incoming board members almost 2 months to work out exactly what had happened. In fact, it wasn't until their second meeting that they realized that they'd been outfoxed by Disney.
Yeah, so I don't know. Maybe the original problem here is that the state of Florida ceded basically unfettered government-like power to a huge corporation, and now they're reaping the repercussions of that. I don't know. Maybe that's not a good idea. Who knows? I'm just a lawyer.
Ron Perry, the anti-gay water pastor, complained, quote, "I cannot tell you the level of my disappointment in Disney. I thought so much better of them. This essentially makes Disney the government. This board loses, for practical purposes, the majority of its ability to do anything beyond maintain the roads and maintain basic infrastructure." New board member Bridget Ziegler tweeted, quote, "The arrogance of @Disney continues. From ignoring parents and allowing radicals to sexualize our children, to now ignoring Florida taxpayers by sneaking in a last-minute sweetheart development agreement, Disney has once again overplayed their hand in Florida. We won't stand for this, and we won't back down. If unlawful actions were taken, this development agreement will be nullified." For his part, DeSantis vowed revenge. Rest assured, you ain't seen nothing yet. There's more to come in that regard. And the governor immediately dispatched an army of taxpayer-funded attorneys to attempt to unwind the deal. A statement attributed to 4 separate law firms reads, quote, "The lack of consideration, the delegation of legislative authority to a private corporation, restriction of the board's ability to make legislative decisions, and giving away public rights without compensation for a private purpose, among other issues, warrant the new board's actions and direction to evaluate these overreaching documents and determine how best the new board can protect the public's interest in compliance with Florida law." Then the state's top lawyer, Florida Attorney General Ashley Moody, sent a public records request to the Reedy Creek board members demanding all communications, quote, "discussing an intention or goal of circumventing, avoiding, frustrating, mitigating, or otherwise attempting to avoid the effects of anticipated actions by the Florida governor and the Florida legislature." In the meantime, DeSantis sent a letter to the state's chief inspector general, Melinda Miguel, demanding that she investigate the board for, quote, "collusive and self-dealing arrangements aiming to nullify the recently passed legislation, undercut Florida's legislative process, and defy the will of Floridians." Apparently, he believes that it would be unethical or even criminal for the RCID board members to consult with Disney executives on the RCID contract, despite the company being a party to the RCID contract.
But the counterpoint here is well taken. There are those that argue that Disney is trying to frustrate the democratic process. People elected their leaders in Florida. The leaders in Florida have enacted several laws that seek to revoke the special district that Disney was benefiting. And by trying to frustrate that special district and those laws, Disney is being anti-democratic. And it's hard to argue against that. It's just that it happens to be on a backdrop of potentially protected First Amendment rights and this whole culture war.
New Disney CEO Bob Iger called out DeSantis at a recent Disney shareholder meeting saying, quote, "The governor got very angry about the position Disney took, and it seems like he's decided to retaliate against us, including the naming of a new board to oversee the property and the business. In effect, it seems to punish a company for its exercise of constitutional right. And that just seems really wrong to me." Iger went on to accuse the governor of being anti-business, fighting words in today's GOP. And now we get to the extremely wonky but extremely juicy legal details of how Disney actually pulled this off. Because Disney's lawyers say that everything they did was strictly in accordance with the law. And if they're right, it will be thanks in part to an ancient legal principle which has bedeviled law students for generations. How many generations? Well, a lot. In fact, we have to go all the way back to the 17th century in England to the very real and very much less woke kingdom of Charles I, who reigned until 1649 when he literally lost his head.
Dumbass.
But in 1647, Henry Frederick Howard, the Earl of Arundel and Surrey, was faced with a problem. By law, the eldest of his 4 sons was supposed to inherit his estate. Unfortunately, that son, Thomas, was legally insane and incapable of managing the Earl's vast landholdings. Furthermore, it was unlikely, although not impossible, that Thomas would produce a son of his own to inherit the estate. And so the Earl and his esteemed lawyer, Sir Orlando Bridgeman, devised a complicated plan to divide the land and accompanying titles among the 4 sons upon the Earl's death. The will took into account multiple contingencies, with clauses shifting assets around at some undetermined future date if Thomas should die without an heir. And furthermore, the Earl liked this crazy contraption so much that his will imposed this plan to rotate assets among multiple future generations. But by 1682, the Earl had died, although not at the guillotine, and his second and third sons, Henry and Charles, were locked in an epic legal dispute which came to be known as the Duke of Gloucester's case. Henry argued that the complex scheme of shifting ownership dictated by his father's will was illegal because it tied up property for too long. And the court agreed, thus creating what became known as the rule against perpetuities, a legal concept so famously complicated that it has been included on every bar exam for decades as a kind of hazing ritual for the legal profession. In essence, the court held that it was bad public policy to allow landowners to lock up property forever, i.e. in perpetuity. And at the time, England was rapidly transitioning from a feudal society to one based on capitalism and trade, and so it made sense that the court decided that allowing landowners to wall off great swaths of the country's assets from sale would be a hindrance to the new mercantile economy. And this has become a foundational principle of English and American common law. We don't like rules that say things can't be sold, and we really don't like imposing restrictions on land sale or use by future owners. So over the years, this rule against perpetuities has been reduced to a simple axiom. No interest is good unless it must vest, if at all, no later than 21 years after some life and being at the creation of the interest. Okay, so maybe that's not particularly that simple, but in plain interest, the law will not allow you to dictate the ownership of property forever. The best you can do is pick someone who is alive at the time that the document is signed and peg your instructions to that person's lifespan plus a maximum of 21 years after they die. That person is known as a, quote, life in being, commonly referred to as a measuring life, and that person doesn't have to be a party to the contract. You can make a measuring life Miley Cyrus or Barack Obama or your brother's new baby. It doesn't matter. It just has to be someone alive at the time of the contract. All right, so how does this work in practice? Well, let's say that Scrooge McDuck wants to leave his mansion to Huey, Dewey, and Louie. In his will, he writes, "I leave my home to my beloved nephews for life, and then to their children when the last of them reaches the age of 25. Now, in theory, Huey, Dewey, and Louie could father children, or ducklings, on the last day of their lives. So this will violates the rule against perpetuities because it exceeds the measuring lives, that's Huey, Dewey, and Louie, by more than 21 years. But change 25 to 21 and say my nephew's lives plus 21 years, and it's probably all good. So what does this have to do with Ron DeSantis trying to burn down Mickey's clubhouse? Well, Florida, like most states, has modified its rule against perpetuities. It's no longer 21 years. In fact, in 2022, the state changed the rule from 360 years to 1,000 years, which is pretty optimistic considering how much of the state's population lives in coastal areas, which could be affected by sea level rise. But Disney and the RCID board knew that DeSantis and his allies in Tallahassee would be on the hunt for any possible way to void the declaration that strips his appointees of power over the company. Remember, the RCID board and Disney just watched the legislature pass multiple laws aimed directly at them, and they know that he's not above enacting a 17-minute rule against perpetuities that only applies to special districts established in 1967. So to protect the company from that eventuality, they inserted this clause, quote, "If the perpetual term of this declaration is deemed to violate the rule against perpetuities or any similar law or rule, this declaration shall continue in effect until 21 years after the death of the last survivor of the descendants of King Charles III, King of England, living as of the date of this declaration." And you should know, in May, King Charles will be officially inaugurated appointed as King of England. He has 2 sons, 5 grandchildren who are living as of the date of this declaration. So for the purposes of this contract, they are the measuring lives. Prince William's children are Prince George, age 9, Princess Charlotte, age 7, and Prince Louis, who is 4. Prince Harry's children, with his wife Meghan Markle, the Duchess of Sussex, are Prince Archie, who is 3, his baby sister, Princess Lilibet Diana Mountbatten Windsor, born June 4th, 2021 in Santa Barbara, California. As the youngest of King Charles's descendants living at the time of this contract, she is statistically the likeliest to be the ultimate measuring life of this contract.
Behind me is the Matterhorn, and a fun bit of trivia is that in order to extend the contractual period even further, Disney has actually purchased the rights to King Charles III. He will be cryogenically frozen so that he will actually never die and be interned in the Matterhorn so that all of the contractual obligations will go on basically forever.
So kids, that's how Mickey Mouse enlisted a real-life American princess to protect the fake Magic Kingdom in a real-life battle to protect the First Amendment. Yes, because Floridians love it when you antagonize the state's largest employer.
I have to admit, coming to Disneyland alone as an adult is a very strange experience. The things I do for this channel.
Meanwhile, the new board vows to fake it until they make it, passing a resolution.
Wasn't there a Dan take related to this?
But for now, they are pretty much out of a job. And if DeSantis keeps going, the 460,000 people that Disney employs in Florida will be out of a job as well. So they could really benefit from today's sponsor, 80,000 Hours. They're a nonprofit that helps people find impactful and fulfilling careers that aim at solving the world's most pressing problems. Because many sources simply give cookie-cutter advice and only recommend a few well-known career paths that people often think have high social impact, like being a doctor, a teacher, or a charity worker. Boo! No, those are great, but those aren't your only options. And they probably aren't your best options either. Trust me, not one career aptitude test told me to be a YouTube lawyer. But most importantly, relevant career advice can be really hard to find if you care a lot about making a big positive difference in the world. And 80,000 Hours is a nonprofit that aims to help you find a career that's both fulfilling and makes big positive difference in the world. The name comes from the number of hours in an average career, 40 hours a week, 50 weeks a year for 40 years. That's a lot of time, and it means that your career is probably your biggest opportunity to have an impact in the world. 80,000 Hours has done over 10 years of research alongside academics at Oxford University into how to—
Wait, how many hours have I put into my career? Let's say I've streamed 7 hours a day times 365 days a year. That's probably a little high. Times 12 years? 13 years? I've done like 33,000. I'm like halfway through. Damn, 80,000 hours? Is that what it's called? 80,000 hours? 8 hours a day times 5 days a week times 52 weeks times 40 years. Yeah, I guess so. Jesus.
How to find a fulfilling career that does a lot of good. And it turns out that the best way to make a positive difference might be pretty different from what you'd think. All the recommendations are based on careful research and consultation with experts in relevant fields, and when they aren't sure of something, they say so. Plus, everything they provide is free forever because they're a non-profit. Their only aim is to help solve global problems by helping people find the most impactful careers that they can. So this one is a no-brainer if you're thinking about your career. If you'd like a free copy of 80,000 Hours in-depth career guide that helps you learn what makes for a high-impact career, get new ideas for impactful paths, and make a new plan based on what you've learned, just click on the link in the description or the one that's on screen right now. You'll also get access to their free newsletter with updates on their research and high-impact job opportunities. Again, all you have to do is click on the link that's on screen right now or in the description to start planning a career that is meaningful, fulfilling, and helps solve some of the world's most pressing problems. After that, click on this link over here for more Legal Eagle, or I'll see you in court.
Yeah, it really feels like Disney should have sponsored this one. If anyone knows Bob Iger's cell phone number, just drop it in the comments.
Wow, asking for a dox. That's gonna be a big report for me, dog.
Let's try to unpack it with Brandy Cruz.
Philly said he was joining STV Philly. I don't know what for, but he said he was gonna join.
Podcast. Brandy, great to have you back. What were your big takeaways from part 2?
Hi, what's up, buddy? Okay. Hello?
You hear me? Yeah, sorry about that. My bad.
Hi, what's up?
What's up? How was the Texas trip? It looked, from what I saw, it looked wild. It looked like you had fun though.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah.
Great conversations. It looked like.
The first panel was okay, and then it got kind of a little unhinged. But yeah, what's up?
No, man. I mean, that was just crazy to see you up there with Alex Jones and like holding your own and kind of making him look. I don't know. I feel as though you made him look kind of like silly, but of course that's subjective. But
yeah.
So I don't know. I guess everybody has been saying like their Twitter timeline has been changing, and they've been seeing more like extreme things on their timeline. And for me personally, like yeah, and I've noticed that too. Like I've been seeing a lot more like fight videos, a lot more controversial things like racial things. But none of that really surprised me. But what has been surprising me, and the reason I called was like the fight videos that were involving men and women, and a lot of the comments were like they were surprising in the sense that like it was so much defending of men and their reactions to women, or you know, like if for instance yesterday's video that you were watching. So without like trying to, I guess, assign you a position, what would you have done if you were that kid in that fight video yesterday?
I usually,
Do you remember
I'm pretty chill. Yeah, I probably wouldn't have done anything, or just walked away, I guess. Yeah.
Okay. Because when you were watching it, you were like, all right, well, it looks like they're talking shit. And when the girl poured the water on the kid, you were like, okay, now. And then he hit her. You were like, this is fine. I don't see any problem with this.
Okay, hold on. Did you actually watch my stream?
I did, but I didn't watch.
Okay, I didn't even say anything even remotely close to that.
Okay, so let's start over. Let's start over. What do you think about the kid, like the boy hitting the girl after she poured the water on him?
I'm pretty sure that the exact take I gave, we can go rewind, but I'm pretty sure the exact take I gave was that legally he's probably not in the right. Ethically, he's probably not in the right, but that like I can understand the reaction of somebody throws water on you and you want to go beat him up, and if I did that to somebody, I'd probably expect to get my shit pushed in. Oh, but then I also said by the end, it gets a little bit more ambiguous too, because she's like still fighting him even when the guy's trying to pull her off. But I don't think it's ever as clear cut as like it's totally all right. That's a pretty wild statement to make.
No, I don't. Yeah, no, because I've been thinking about it, and my position is like when I was 14 or 15, I don't know how I would have reacted to that, but I do know that every time, like if say that exact situation happened and I was the boy and we got in a fight and all that, I would have definitely looked back on the situation like I could have handled it differently as the male in the situation, because you know, not so much as like, oh, I'm a man and, you know, like you should never hit women, but just in the fact of like where's the threat at? Like, you know, like a girl throwing water on you, a boy throwing, if there was two boys fighting and a boy threw water on another boy, that's a different level of threat, because you're aggressing to like, you would feel like that person is aggressing on you to fight. But when
wait, so why did you just say that it wasn't about it like being a man or woman? It seems like that's the only thing that matters to you, is whether it's a man and a woman. Like that is the defining thing.
That's not. I didn't. If I did say that, that's not what I meant. I meant like in the scenario of it being a boy and a boy. So where like it sounded like yesterday you were saying that you kind of it sounded like you were saying you agreed with the boy hitting her back or fighting her or hitting her.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think of like what words I need to use, because I didn't say anything even remotely like that.
It sounded like you were making an argument where it could be okay or acceptable.
No, I don't even know if I don't think I even said that. I'm pretty sure I'll repeat what I said. What I said was legally, it's probably not okay. Ethically, it's probably not okay. But like, I could understand some people like getting their ass beat if they do shit like that. Like if I walk up to somebody, like technically, by law, probably even ethically, maybe I should be able to like walk up to a black dude and call him the N-word 50 times. He shouldn't be able to hit me or do anything. But like realistically, I know it's gonna happen. And like if I were to walk up to some guy and scream the N-word at me and he attacks me, like yeah, I mean like I'm kind of asking for it a little bit. And not a little bit, I'm asking for it a lot of it. He probably shouldn't, and legally it's probably not okay, but like I understand it.
I mean, well, in that case, we really don't have any disagreements at all. I agree with that 100%. It sounded like, and I guess that's why you got to come in with quotes. It sounded like you were saying that, like, that it was kind of like I see where the kid's coming from, sort of like, you know, like.
I think okay, maybe if I'm being fair to you, there might have been one part towards the end where I thought maybe it was okay for the fight to continue, because I noticed that at the end when one boy was trying to pull him off, the girl was still like grabbing onto his hair and like trying to hit him. Maybe for like continuing the fight. I'd have to go back and see what I said there. That maybe.
What are you guys talking about?
Fight video of yesterday went really huge online.
I love fight videos.
Well, somebody link Dan up. But
hop on Twitter, you'll see a million of them. They're everywhere.
Yeah. But I mean, like, especially once the girl is like still like holding on to him and shit. Maybe that was the end. But I said before, like, and I'll repeat it again. Or here, actually, fuck. Let me. 1 second. Let me just. Like, bro, what the f are you talking about? And he would like defend it. He would be like, no, dude, it really happened. Like, well, like they went to school together. He just said the crazy shit. Like, do you even know what to school? Like, it didn't even make sense. He would just tell the most random lies ever. I shouldn't attack her. Like legally, ethically, man, I don't know, probably not. But like, damn, like if I'm standing across somebody and I'm arguing and and I throw water on somebody, like I know I'm gonna fight. I just know that. That's what's gonna happen. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Ethically, legally, probably not, but like, I mean, that's a pretty predictable response. I don't even know if I would get upset if I heard about it, but yeah.
Okay, well, all right. Let me hit it from this angle.
Okay.
What should we be telling? What should we be advising boys when it comes to these situations? Because, like I said, like, all right, maybe I jumped the gun with your position yesterday, but I have been seeing a lot of defense of boys, you know, reacting with disproportionate responses to maybe a woman talking shit, or in yesterday's case, throwing water on them.
Thriller for Michael Jackson, put on the song Just Beat It and play it on repeat until you understand the message, I guess. I mean, what do you want me to say? Obviously, you should walk away, right?
Yeah, no, I agree. No, that's what okay, so I guess we don't have any disagreement then. So, like, if you were to show that video, no, I mean, yeah, no. Okay, so
there's only negative outcome. Nothing positive comes from fighting. There's only neutral, maybe, to very negative potential outcomes from fighting. So you probably shouldn't, right? It's not an EV plus activity.
Well, no, we agree 100%. Then no, my bad. Like I said, I really thought it sounded like you were saying something different yesterday, but.
I mean, like, I'm trying to figure out if we would have the same reaction. Right? Like if I came on stream and I said yesterday, a black dude attacked me, he punched me in the face yesterday. I didn't touch him at all. And then somebody's like, well, what happened? And I was like, well, you know, I saw him and I just like, you know, felt like it'd be funny to just scream the N-word at him. Like in your mind, are you thinking, yeah, so in your mind, I'm guessing, like I would be thinking like, yeah, I mean, he probably shouldn't have hit you, but like, damn, dude, like what the fuck did you think was gonna happen? Those are the thoughts that would go through my mind. Is that what would go through your mind, or would you be thinking like, fuck, that guy was totally in the fucking wrong. I can't believe he hit you. Like, this is insane that he would do that.
Okay, so if we're talking like prescriptive statements, then like I'd be like,
no. Hold on, no prescriptive, no philosophy, lame shit. I'm just asking you in your mind, like what's going through your head there when you hear that?
Yeah, it would be like, yeah, he shouldn't have hit you, but you've also like, what do you expect? Like, what?
Yeah, okay. And then, do you feel the same then about the situation with a girl, or do you feel like this was dramatically different than that?
Okay, so I think it's dramatically different.
Okay,
I think it's
why
dramatically
is that?
different. Because if as men, if we're talking to men, and you've said before that your audience is like 98% men, if we're talking to men, we should be, I think the message should always be to de-escalate the situation when it comes to physical interactions with women.
Okay.
Like, not always. No.
Sure,
always is a strong statement.
Sure, but generally, yeah.
Let me amend that.
Okay, hold on.
Unless there's a physical threat upon you.
Of course,
unless there's
obviously. I'm not going to hit you with a boring fucking add-on like that, obviously. I mean, like, I understand what you're saying, but like, even if a girl spits on you, I don't understand how the boy-girl thing comes into play here. Like, are you saying that, like, would your advice be different if it was a boy that had thrown the water at him?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
What would you?
If
How
it
would
was
it
two
change?
if it was two boys, because like I tried to explain this earlier. Maybe I'll do a better job here. If it was two boys, the assumption of both boys would be that there's some sort of that there is a threat of physical, like.
No, come on. If the boy throws
insufficient.
water and I mean, like, couldn't you argue that there was a threat that the girl could have attacked him? The girl was like fucking like looked like she was like 70 pounds heavier than the dude.
But okay, but at the same time, what? So here's where I draw. Here's where the thin line is for me, because with men, there is a actual physical threat of them like hurting you. With a woman, like
That guy wailed on her for like 30 seconds, and it seems like she just got up afterwards. I think the kid was young enough and small enough that I don't think that.
Yeah, no, they're two kids, and there's not much damage they can do. But extrapolate that out to, if everybody were to tell this young man that, like, yo, you handled that just the way I would have whooped their ass too. Now he's going to get older, right? And he's going to carry this mentality of, I can respond to women like this because, they should have saw it coming, right? So
hold on. You're doing the weird Pisco thing. We were drawing like this weird rule where it's like, oh, I can hit any woman anytime. Like, if a woman starts like throwing water at you or some shit or doing some shit, like, that's a pretty exceptional situation. I don't know if this is going to be
all
like
right, so let's say they're 20, let's say they're 25 and they're in a bar and a woman throws a glass of wine in your face. Can you just haul off and whoop her ass then?
No, but you shouldn't if it's a guy either. Like, it wouldn't change if it's a guy or a girl though. That you should never.
Well, right. That's what I'm.
No, that's not what you're
point.
saying. It seems like you were drawing a difference here between it being male or female. That was a big factor for you.
Oh, okay. So if a guy throws a glass of water in your face, here's where. Okay, no, you're right. I was. Okay, so if a guy throws a glass of water in your face or a glass of wine or whatever, that is an escalation to a point. Like with two men, there's only so much it can escalate, right? There's only so much de-escalation you can do with two men, right? Like, you can run away, or like if a man's throwing a glass of wine in your face, he's upping that interaction. He's upping that escalation. He's
well, no, he's escalated it throwing water at you.
With a woman, that's usually like their last line of defense. That's usually like their last flail at control of the situation. If they're throwing a glass of water in your face or wine, they know they can't beat you up. They know they can't, physically overtake you. They know that, like, this is the only way I can piss you off enough to, to show you how pissed I am right now. With a man, it's sort of like if they're throwing shit in your face, they're saying, let's fight, basically, right?
Maybe. I don't know if they're going to fight you or not. If you're the one that starts fighting,
bro.
you're the one that escalates it to a fight. You're saying, not bro, but like I would say the same thing to a woman. If you're throwing water in a dude's face, yeah, he might whip your ass. Like, how fucking stupid do you have to be to do that? Like,
right. No, you're right. But would you then say to the man, you know what? That was the right thing to do.
No, but I would say the exact same thing if it was to another man. If a man throws water in a man's face and he goes off and he starts trying to fucking whip the dude's ass, I'd say that's not the right thing to do either.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? Would you though?
Yeah. What do you mean? Wait, what? You think you should attack a guy for throwing water?
So you and Dan and Abba are out to dinner, right? And some dude comes up and he starts talking shit to Dan, and he's like, fuck you, Dan, you piece of shit. I always hear you on stream, and you're always saying the dumbest shit, and throws a glass of water in his face, and Dan hauls off and whoops the guy's ass. You're gonna like scold Dan later, like, bro, come on, like.
Yeah, you know what? He probably would. He'd be like, dude, you're a fucking retard. That guy's gonna probably fucking sue you.
Or pull a gun on you, or you're gonna go to the police station.
What the fuck are you thinking?
That's why I said for fighting, like, the results were like neutral to, they were like neutral to very bad. Always. Like, the best outcome for a fight is you get into a light scuffle, you knock the dude down, and you back off, and nobody's seriously hurt, and nobody presses charges or anything. That's like the best case scenario is neutral, but like, it could go bad.
Right. I understand what you guys are saying, but here's my point. That if a guy he comes up and he throws a glass of water in your face, like, with men, that is the escalation to let's fight. Like, right. That's another way of saying, if you make any sort of aggressive moves towards me at all, I will fuck you up, or I will try to fight you, or I'll punch you, or that's what a man is saying to another man. If a woman throws a glass of water in my face, that's not the same message I'm getting from her. And please tell me if I'm wrong. If a woman throws a glass in your face, would you feel the same way as if it was a man? throwing
Yeah,
a glass of
I
water in
would.
your face.
Yeah, I would. I'd probably want to beat the woman up more because she thinks she can get away with it.
Yeah, but I wouldn't do anything in either case anyways.
Yeah,
so it doesn't
true.
matter.
So you would be more angry at the woman for throwing something in your face than you would be at the man.
Yeah, because she thinks she can get away with it. I would be.
Well, wouldn't the man think he can? What do you think the man was? So you agree that the man isn't saying that he thinks he can get away with it. He's saying that he wants to fight you, like, right? Do you
I would
agree with
assume
me
the
there?
man wouldn't be so retarded that he would think that he could just do it for free. Yeah.
So then he thinks he can get away with it. Well, yeah, okay, no. You're saying opposite. So he doesn't think he's so retarded he can go away with it for free. So, all right,
we're done.
I don't know. So, did you have anything to add? I'm not done. Or did you have anything to add?
Yeah, this is basically the conversation of how can you possibly respond to people on Twitter? You have so much of a bigger platform than them. What are you doing,
No.
Steven? You can't. It's the same thing, just
Uh-oh.
with fighting
No, it's
instead of that.
No, because I'm talking about like all men. I'm not saying just
Yeah,
what
big
would Steven
follower
do.
accounts. You wouldn't do the same thing if it was a small follower account, would you?
Well, I mean, it's the same. I guess in a way, it's the same principle. In a way, I see what you're saying. In a way, it is the same conversation, but it's. So here's where I was going to take it. Right. Like I said, you have a general audience of men, and as somebody who pays attention to messaging and putting out messages. Hold on. I'm sorry. So, hold on 1 second. Somebody's knocking on my door. Hold on 1 second.
Here you go. Tired? Long day, Dan?
Nope. Few raids in Rust, went pretty well. All W's today.
Nice job.
Got yelled at a little bit, but that's par for the course. How the death threat's been going?
Didn't really get any. Kind of disappointed. I got one actually. Sorry.
Oh my god. How many did you get the other time you did it? Just curious.
I don't know. They still roll in every other day.
Well, what do you think the total's up to so far?
If I had to guess, probably over 500. That'd be my guess.
500. Gotcha. So is that number like similar to this one that you got for this one? I mean, we can give it more time because I know it didn't come all at once, but I know you're pretty confident.
If a toddler throws a glass of wine at me, I'm throwing hands.
I saw a tweet from you that was linked in chat, and you were basically saying, let's see.
No, because we had that conversation. Me and Destiny had that conversation before.
So you basically said, like, I dare you to do this against Jewish people. You won't. Why does everyone think that you're a fucking omega simp for Jews?
The problem is that Jewish people don't believe in and actively practice as much brain-dead, retarded shit as Islamic people tend to. So it's harder to like call them out on it, right? That's why when I try to call out like Muslims, I can point to like, hey, look, I posted a picture of a prophet. You motherfuckers kill people over shit like this, which historically they have. And that's why when I say, and then they go, well, make fun of Jewish people. It's like, okay, what do you want me to say? It's like, well, sometimes when they circumcise people, some Jews want to suck the blood out of the foot. It's like, bro, what fucking Jewish person is defending this on social media? Nobody. Like, nobody's gonna fucking defend this shit. Like, chances are, for most Jewish practice, I'm probably gonna agree with like most of it. They educate their women, they treat people pretty decently. Most of them are probably fucking progressives and voting Democrats. Like, we're not gonna have major disagreements, but.
Do you have any criticisms of, say, like Israel?
Bro, come on. Who the fuck do you think I am? Of course I've had criticism of Israel. Like, what?
So there you go right there. There you go right there. No, I'm making a point.
No.
I'm not asking you. It's a rhetorical question.
When I make criticism of Israel, I don't get Jewish people sending me death threats. Bro, other Jews make criticism of fucking Israel. Like, Katie is fucking Jewish. Or Israeli, I'm sorry, even. I don't think she's got any death threats.
My point is, you wouldn't do that because you know you'd get canceled. That's my whole point.
You're wait. You
don't think? Wait. You think I get canceled for criticizing Israel?
No, for criticizing Jewish people or the whole religion of Judaism.
What I just need a simple. What do you want me to say? What do you want to tweet?
Please
Don't.
This guy and Karantos, they just don't like Jews. They're like, please make fun of Jews.
It's a minority thing.
Damn. No. What did I say? What did I say to make you think I don't like Jews?
You're like really excited to have him go off on Jews for some reason.
First of all, I'm being sarcastic. Second of all, I honestly would not. I don't want him to do that.
I got that. I don't want him to tweet requesting it. I got that.
It was a sarcastic tweet. Should I have put /s there?
I just want to know, and I haven't had a single example from any person yet. What can I possibly tweet at Jewish people that's like the equivalent shit that I can make fun of like Muslims for? I just want one example.
Honestly, I just want you to just stop it with all the religions. I don't have a criticism of Jewish people that I would give you to put out there. I just want you to stop it with all this shit. But
why?
That was my only point.
Okay.
Why? Because you're catching so many like it. So how can I explain this? It's so many people get caught up in that are like good, that are really, really good people. And what you do is you generalize. I'm not sitting here trying to browbeat you into what to do. I think I made my point with the tweet. You know what I mean? Like so my point is like, okay, you're allowed to go after Islam. You're allowed to go after these other religions, but you're not allowed to go after Jewish people. And you
look what you just said, bro. We're repeating the same argument. I can go after all these religions, but I can't go after Jewish people. I don't go after Muslim people. I'm not going after people. I'm making fun of the religion.
You can't go after. Okay, you can't go after the Jewish religion. That my point.
Well, how could I not? Like that's what I'm.
My point in making that tweet was.
I could do it. I'll do it right now. You want to hear it? No fucking problem.
No.
It's very. Dan, I don't know, man. Like I'm not encouraged. I really was being sarcastic. Like I don't.
Well, no, you keep saying a thing and then there's like no defense of it. I'm just curious. Like, what do you think I wouldn't be able to criticize Judaism for? And you can't compare Judaism to Muslim or Jewish people. Those are different things.
Tweet out that same tweet that Kyrie Irving tweeted out.
The one that plugging the book that includes Holocaust denial? Do you think that's the same thing?
What do you mean? Like, what do you mean? Like, is it the same thing? It's like it's.
My tweets. No. Hold on.
No, what you said. Wait. You can get into this whole discussion about what you said about Muhammad. Is that true? Is that not true? That's like a subjective.
Here, I got a good one for you. Why don't you tweet out that millions of Jews all across the United States, stupid bastards celebrating Passover? That never happened. Show me evidence of Jews in the desert. I don't think there is any evidence, actually.
There's not. I say it all the time. Yeah. But I mean, like, are Jews going to come out?
No, we're not. Because we're the most.
I don't have criticisms of Jews that I want you to make.
Then what the fuck do you want him to say, bro?
I don't want him to say anything. It was a sarcastic fucking tweet. I want him to stop
right now.
Making fun. I want him to stop.
It wasn't sarcastic.
I want him to stop making fun of other religions. Yes, it was. Me and Destiny had this conversation before. What do you mean?
Listen,
yes, it was.
What I can do is I can poll chat, and we can see, do people think that you were being sarcastic and you didn't want him to do that?
You think I really want Destiny to get canceled?
I think you really wanted him to try and do it. I think it would be a fucking blowout poll. Okay, well then you are bad at expressing things. Okay, so there. If you don't want that, you are really bad at communicating that.
Jesus,
I'll take that. No, I'll take that, mate. Like,
well, everyone
that's not the first time I heard that.
Okay, but
you've already told them that I'm not being sarcastic, and then you're gonna pull the chat. Like, do you think he was being sarcastic? Like that's I don't think that's fair. I don't think that's fair because
if we look at your tweets, they're not like sarcastic tweets. They're like, hey, now do this towards Jewish people.
Most of my tweets
reply to that tweet is like, we've talked about this before. You know you won't. Like, that's not sarcasm. Sarcasm would be like something.
No, what the person asked me. What the person asked me.
I really don't feel like we should be litigating. No one asked you anything. You responded to his quote tweet.
That's what I'm saying. No, I'm responding to somebody when I said we talked about this before, right?
Okay. I don't know what to say here.
I just don't think the comparison of like
you don't have anything to say because you're trying to tell me my intent. That's why you don't have anything to say, and you can't prove my intent.
Well, hold on. To be clear, your intent was to show that like I can't make fun of Jewish people. That was your intent.
Yes.
But then when I'm trying to ask, like, what's
No. It was also like I want you. It's not that you can't make fun of Jewish people. I don't want you to make fun of Jewish people.
No, stop saying you don't want me to. Those are two separate statements that have no relation to one another. Whether you want me to or not is unrelated to your statement of you saying that I can't do it because I'll get canceled.
No, I'm saying I had two things in mind when I tweeted you that. Like So I saw the tweet about Hinduism or whatever. It annoyed me. I don't know why it annoyed me. I'm not sure I can express why it annoyed me. And I'm not sure I can like sit here and make some concrete argument into why it fucking annoyed me. Right? So my response to that was to tweet something sarcastic at you, a little fucking banter. And Dan's reaction is that I actually have criticisms of Jewish people that I want you to make for me and that you're scared to do it. When really all I'm saying is, we've had this conversation. You know how I feel like I feel like you can speak out about all these other religions, but if you speak out about.
You're just loading so much random garbage. You're just saying so much nothing. Like what you just said there. You can speak about all these other religions. What are you talking about?
Every other religion.
What is every other religion? I only know, bro. I'm American. I know like 3 religions. That's all I know about. What are all these other religions? Like I can make fun of Christians. They're not gonna give me death threats. I've made fun of Jewish people on fucking stream. I made Holocaust jokes to fucking Dan on stream before. Okay, Jews don't come after me. I made some fucking Muslim jokes and I got 500 plus death threats. And your equivalent of like, well, make fun of Jews, and I'm like, well, what do you want me to do? Your equivalent of me making fun of fucking Muhammad, a dude that's been dead for like almost 2 fucking centuries, is to tweet out books about Holocaust revisionism. That's not even remotely close to the same. I'm saying some shit like, bro, isn't it wild that Muhammad fucked a 9-year-old? And you're like, okay, well, why don't you prove that you can make fun of Jews by tweeting out that they control the world and they are part of the New World Order? It's like, bro, that's not the same shit at all.
You could tweet out like Moses is like a fraud and a phony and he didn't do fuck all. He has no real power. Like, I don't know, shit like that. That would be, would that not be the same? Hey, would that not be the same?
No, like the equivalent would be like me saying like, I went on a fucking hike with Dan and he starved to death in the forest, hitting a rock with a fucking stick thinking he'd get food out of it. If I were to tweet something like that about a Muslim, they would give me death threats. Jewish people would probably laugh at it. That's the equivalent.
Okay, Destiny. All right. So in my mind, it wasn't about the substance of the tweet to me. It wasn't that you actually think Muhammad was a pedophile. You might think he was a pedophile, but I don't think that was the point you were trying to make. I think you were trying to show how easy it is to trigger Muslims. Watch this. Watch. All I have to do is say this one thing and watch all these fucking death threats. Look how sensitive these Muslim men are online.
Yeah, wasn't that exactly what he was doing? And also,
that's close enough.
Yes, right. Okay.
I'm pretty sure that like Moses and any other big Jews of the time were probably pedophiles also. I'll call Moses a pedophile for sure.
Right.
That's not even need to. Do you not need to know?
The point. That is
They're
not
all fucking 14-year-olds back then.
Dan,
but I'm saying it right now, bro.
Can you listen to me? Because that's not my point.
Okay.
So we know that you're trying to push their buttons. We know that you're trying to push Hindus' buttons. Do you really believe that person you tweeted? Do you really believe Hindu people? Well, I know the story that happened years ago where a lot of people went to pray to this. Was that the person? Was that the little person that they prayed to? That like a bunch of people in this town rushed to?
I don't know, Vlad. I didn't even know it was a real person. I thought it was just a fucking CGI image.
Listen, I was on Twitter just quickly scanning. I read some article like in like 2009 that there was this baby born with 4 arms and 4 legs, and like 30,000 people flocked to this little village in India somewhere to pray to this deformed kid.
Okay.
I thought that's what you were referring to.
And I didn't know it was that many, but yeah, sure. Okay.
I thought you were trying to push Hindus' buttons.
Yes, I was.
Right?
Yes.
Okay. My point with the Kyrie Irving tweet is not that I am equating Holocaust denialism to your tweet about Muhammad. My point is that would piss Jewish people off. Am I right or am I wrong?
No, you're wrong. That's the whole point.
That wouldn't piss Jewish people off.
Not an equivalent joke is what I made to the Muslim people.
Maybe it was a bad example.
Okay, well, can you think of a single example? Because that's kind of the point.
No, because I don't want you to tweet anything.
No, you're hiding. You're saying, I don't want you to do anything. But what we really mean is like, fuck, you're actually right. Muslims do get hardcore triggered. You think I'm right. You know I'm right.
I know they get triggered.
More than anyone else. More than anyone else online.
You might be right.
Okay, that was the only point I was trying to make. Then we agree.
But we don't agree in the methods of doing it. There's so many other ways you could have pointed that out. What you think I should have just tweeted out? Wow, Muslims get more triggered than everybody else. You think that would be a good tweet? If that's all you're trying to do is trigger them, your tweet was perfect.
Yes, it was. Right? Yeah, thank you.
So how do you trigger Jewish people? You tell me.
By making fun of their religion? I don't know if I can.
Oh, what do you mean? Yeah,
we're like the most.
Wait, tell me how. Wait,
you do know how you can trigger. No, you do know how you can trigger.
I'm waiting. I want to know this too. I got a lot of Jews around me. I want to fucking know how to trigger them. So let's go.
He's gonna say the Holocaust denial shit because he thinks that's the same as like making fun of somebody's religion.
No, I don't think it's the same. But you can. I don't know. You can criticize Israel in a certain way that would piss Jewish people off.
Yeah, what? Like if I say Israel should be nuked? I mean, like I'm sure, but like that would be. Hold on,
wait.
Let me talk. I'll meet you both.
To assign, like you say the most ridiculous thing and argue against that. No, I didn't say that.
Your point doesn't make sense. You're saying I could say something horrible about Israel. I didn't say anything horrible about Iran or Saudi Arabia or any fucking Muslim majority country. I made fun of the religion.
Mm-hmm.
So why is making fun
That's
of
not my point. That is not my point.
But you
that
said
is not my point. I already told you what my point is. You said, how do I piss off Jewish people? And I said, I don't know. There's probably a way you can criticize Israel that would piss off Jewish people. Now that would neither be Holocaust denialism, so it wouldn't be like you're peddling some fake conspiracy theory, something that's not true. And I know that why that would be wrong. So I would never I really wouldn't recommend that. I was just an example I threw out there. But okay, here's something you actually could criticize Israel on, and that would piss Jewish people off. I don't care if it's equivalent to what you said about Islam or Hinduism. You asked me, how do I piss Jewish people off? And I just told you.
Okay.
Do you agree with me or not?
No, I think we're
totally,
we totally lost the point.
How am I retarded? Okay,
I don't know.
Because the point,
an entire religion.
Yeah.
You asked me, how do you piss off an entire religion? And I
no,
told you
it's
how
not
to
just
do that.
piss off a religion. It's piss off a religion by making fun of a religion. That second part is really important.
Make fun of Israel. Make fun of Israel.
Israel is not a religion.
Oh my God. Okay. You're right. Israel is not a religion. Israel is full of one type of religion. You're right. Okay,
but there's also people that are
Israel is not a religion. Israel's a country full of people, all of one religion. What the fuck is this? What distinction are you making here?
I don't know, man.
You're not making a distinction. And Dan, back to you. Yes, I was being sarcastic. No, because this whole argument is stupid because I wasn't being serious in the fucking first place. It was some throwaway fucking comment I made, and y'all are trying to make it into like I have some serious argument to back up or some serious point to be made. If people didn't understand what the fuck I was saying, then okay, we move on. I'm not dragging this on. My main point was to call in and talk about the fight thing. Okay. And we somehow got sidetracked to some fucking throwaway tweet I fucking tweeted at Destiny.
Sounds like you need to be nicer on Twitter.
I mean, are we being serious right now? Like, people say banter all back and forth all the time on Twitter. Like, I've been cast as this,
villain.
I don't know. Yeah, this villain that's coming in here trying to fuck with you. Like, I'm a viewer just like everybody else. I respond.
Oh my God. You're discount Karantos, who's already discount Zerka.
I'm not. What? Wait, what do you mean?
So you're like dollar store Karantos.
No, I'm a content creator who comes on this side of the internet to kind of get away from all the shit that I do on my side. I'm not here to capitalize off Destiny. I don't ever post our conversations. I'm not here to fucking make money off this. I'm just here to have a conversation with them because I have access to have a conversation with them. That's it. If we might agree on some things, we might disagree on some things. No, I don't want him to tweet out anything about Jewish people and get canceled. Fuck no, that would take away a lot of my enjoyment.
I don't think he could get canceled for doing it. I don't think he could.
I don't know, and I don't want to find out.
I do.
I kind of want to find out.
Honestly. I don't. I honestly don't.
I bet I could come up with. I mean, it's actually a little bit challenging. If you have to stick it to religion shit, I don't know what you could do. So if it's religion-based stuff, where do you go?
I don't know enough about. I don't know enough about.
The problem is you've chosen. Like there's the photo. It's like, oh shit, my face when my opponent is this. It's like my face when the opponent is literally the most self-deprecating religion known to fucking man. Like that's where you're at.
Right I'm pretty sure Jewish people were making fun of themselves in the fucking death camps.
Hey, we're back to trying to act like I was serious or like I had some serious point that I'm trying to
you did have a serious point. Hold on. You acknowledge you did have a serious point. Your point was that I can't make fun of Jewish people without getting canceled. That was serious. That was a serious point you're making.
It was more of why, it was more of my reaction to you going after other religions, right?
Sure, but it was a serious reaction. It wasn't a meme. You really do think that?
I do think that you won't go after Jewish people. Yes, I really do think that. Yes.
Okay. How many bosses?
I mean, am I wrong?
There?
Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
No, you're right. I won't go after Jewish people. The same that I wouldn't go after Muslim people, and I wouldn't go after Christian people. But I will make fun of the religion.
You don't categorize making fun of Muhammad going after Muslim people.
No, it's a different thing.
Who does it affect? Who does it affect?
People that are that
Who cares about it?
All right, I feel like we're getting someplace real quick.
Oh yeah.
What would happen if he? I'm just gonna throw this out there. I want you to take this one in. What do you think would happen if he fucking went on Twitter right now and said Moses is a pedophile and he was full of shit and he didn't do anything? What do you think would happen?
Honestly, nothing.
Why?
Because I don't think that Muslim people, I don't think that Jewish people hold Moses in the same regard that.
All right, what about if he does it to Jesus? Jesus, then we'll switch religions to Christianity.
Well, no. I can answer this easy. Is there anybody that Jewish people hold in as high regard as Muslim people hold Muhammad?
Well, I mean,
I don't know. I'm asking you.
I mean, I don't know either, honestly. But I'm not super religious, and I think Orthodox Jews are insane, fucking nuts. So are Hasidic Jews.
Orthodox, any religion, are insane. Orthodox.
Yeah, but okay, but don't Christians hold Jesus in pretty high regard? Would you say?
So what Destiny does is he's criticizing, or I've seen him criticize.
You're not answering the question. You're not answering the question.
Ask it again. I'm sorry. Ask it again. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Is Jesus a pretty holy dude worshipped by Christians in a similar way as Muhammad?
Yeah, and if he goes after Jesus in that same way, he probably, I don't know if he'd get the same amount of death threats, but he'd get. I mean, Jesus, look what they like. He just watched a video about what happened to J.K. Rowling by Christians.
Well, see, J.K. Rowling went after someone worse. Okay, in a lot of ways, he went after people alive today. Or she went after people.
No, I'm talking about like before, when the right tried to cancel her. You remember, like when the whole, like, there was that whole thing where they thought that she was like, doing witchcraft, and Harry Potter was this evil thing. Like, she almost got.
All right, we're getting off topic. We're getting off topic. So if he was
to tweet some shit, if
he tweets shit about Jesus, what happens today? Harsh shit. I'm talking some real crazy, wilding out shit about Jesus.
He'll probably get. Honestly, he'll probably just get some people who want to debate him. He might get 1 or 2 death threats. I don't know. Like,
wasn't that kind of the point?
Yeah, I think you proved your point. Muslim men are sensitive, and they're very sensitive about Muhammad. I think we knew that when Charlie Hebdo happened. So I don't think there was like any point you were like, I don't think that was in contention there. We know.
Okay, so for most people, it'd be pretty scary to engage with that, right? You would probably, in fact, you would say, Dan, if there's one religion you don't want to talk about, what would it be? You would probably say, well, I don't, because that's scary.
Did you just say Israel?
Do you know the last religion on that list? It's going to be Judaism. Like, are you afraid of talking about this? Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm missing the point here, I guess.
We were like workshopping how to make Jews angry on the internet. Is that what's happening here?
Yeah, we were trying to. Why do you have a good idea? Without like attacking, without attacking Jewish people. So, for instance, I can trigger the fuck out of Muslims by just attacking the religion. Is there a similar attack I could make on Judaism, the religion, that would trigger the fuck out of Jewish people?
No, you can't, like, not the religion, right? But like I think with Jewish people, it's because like isn't the whole meme that Jews are like the kind of more secular religious group? But like for the ethnicity, I think you can. I think from my experience of being in fucking like Free Palestine groups when I was a student, was like the one thing that would trigger the fuck out of any like Jew who tried to get involved in those things was that you would always like subject them to like extra fucking purity tests. There'd always be someone there who's like, if you're a Jew, like in a Palestine movement or just in general, like you always asked extra questions, like, are you a Zionist? Do you believe in like this kind of like state, like the loyalty thing was like a big thing, and that happened to you, didn't it, Dan? Like fucking Karantos, you come into the chat and he's like immediately, are you a Zionist? Like I think that's kind of like a.
Yeah, but I'm not sending him death threats. Is this
yeah, and also I also don't like
or people who always like to compare fucking like Israel or like Zionists to like Nazis. It's like and it's specifically Nazis, but you're never gonna get the Muhammad reaction.
It's different to compare that though versus attacking a nation of people or whatever versus attacking a religion, right? Like if I was starting to attack like the nation of Iran and I was starting to get a bunch of Iranian people like sending me death threats and shit, I was like, okay, sure, I kind of understand. If I was start to shit horrendously on that country, but that's different than just shitting on a religion or people in a religion. I'm not trying to make fun of ethnic groups.
So, all right.
I guess it's like an ethno-religion, right? Like Jews, that's kind of how they're often. Is that
sure? But there's a different. Yeah, but there's a difference between shitting on Jews versus Judaism. Do you understand that, right?
Yeah. There's not much you could say about Judaism.
That's the whole point. That's the point. There's like 7 different things I could tweet right now to get Muslims to want to fucking kill me. Every Muslim from every walk of life, well, not all, but like from like all of the planet. That's not like necessarily targeting an ethnicity or a country or anything. That's the point.
Well, so remember when Tucker Carlson said that thing about when he was criticizing the Palestinians and called them like I forget exactly the words he used, but it's the same kind of thing. Like he was attacking like a country, but like Muslims in particular took offense to that, and that was considered Islamophobic, even though he was just attacking like Palestinians, right?
Okay.
So like I draw that parallel because like so even if you were to just attack Israel, it's Jewish people, so people would consider that kind of like anti-Semitic or whatever. I know that
some people do, sure.
Some people would, yeah.
Those people are fucking stupid, and I would make fun of those people.
I agree. No. So we're not in disagreement there. I think what my point that I was trying to make, I guess, that I didn't do a good job of was, like, attacking all these other religions is easy. They don't have any, like, say, I guess, over what, like, your bottom line, right? Like,
what the fuck do you think? Yeah, okay. I think you're actually anti-Semitic. I'm sorry.
All right, so
I love you, but I really think you do. But that's okay. I don't know if it's like maybe I'm being racist by assuming you're anti-Semitic, but like that comment is so fucking weird. What do you mean Jews have a control of my bottom line?
I didn't say Jews have control of your bottom line. I said that tweeting out an answer or saying something anti-Semitic could have control of your bottom line. Like that could get you in a lot of trouble.
Oh, then I would just get canceled. Okay, Jewish sorry, never mind. I jumped. I was racist there. My bad. Okay, it sounded like you said that, but maybe I.
And if I did say that, that is absolutely not what I meant.
The thing also, with like anti-Semitism is like anti-Semitism is usually these days is done in quite like secular language though. It's always like attacking wealth or like again like just like exaggerating the Israel shit. Like people aren't really anti-Semitic in a way that attacks like just the religion, are they? It's usually it's against the ethnic group.
Yeah, that's why I usually don't like compare it as much because it's like if I were shitting on Muslims or Arabs, like I think it's a lot different than shitting on Islam. I think that's a different thing.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So you're saying that like so in your mind, your tweet about Muhammad, it wasn't Islamic phobic.
It was Islamophobic, but I'm atheist. I can be Islamophobic. Fuck Islam, but it's not like Muslim phobic.
So what is anti-Semitic then?
Anti-Semitism is generally against the Jewish ethnicity, not usually the Jewish religion. That's how it's used generally. But I mean, like, to be fair, Islam...
There lies my confusion.
No, you're not confused at all. You're just trying to fucking meme. No, generally, when people are anti-Semitic, people aren't saying, like, Jesus. Like, that guy was, like, super harsh about, like, Judaism, the religion. Nobody thinks that. Usually when you're anti-Semitic, it's because you're attacking the ethnic group of people, the Jews.
So why is Ilhan Omar get labeled anti-Semitic when she made her remarks about accepting money from Israel and stuff like that?
Because she's made things that just sound kind of weird, that seem like it might be anti-Semitic. But she could just be anti-Zionist.
Right, but why would that seem anti-Semitic if she was just talking about a country?
Because when she says things like Israel has hypnotized the world, that's a very weird choice of words. Kind of sounds a little bit sus.
Right. No,
that'd be one of those not kind of sounds, does sound. Okay.
No, I understand that, and so that goes against the whole thing where I was just saying that you can criticize Israel, and you'd still be considered like a criticism of Jewish people, or maybe not the religion in general, but it would be a criticism of Jewish people.
Sure, and there might be some people. There might be some people that unfairly label you anti-Semitic just for criticizing Israel. There are probably people that do that. But I criticize Israel all the time.
Would you be willing to take that anti-Semitic label since you're a religious, or you said that it's not about the religion so much, it's about the ethnic thing, so that wouldn't really work, right?
What do you mean that? What do you mean? I don't know that.
So what? Just basically forget everything. The last two sentences I just said. What were you about to say, Loner Box?
I was saying you kind of said it yourself, because what Ilhan Omar did with the hypnotizing or with the all about the Benjamins, like those are like secular attacks, right? Because I don't think hypnotism has anything to do with like the Jewish religion, right? That's like a trope against the ethnicity. Same with the Benjamin stuff. That's again, there's nothing to do with Judaism. It's to do with Jewish people and stereotypes against Jewish people. So yeah.
Let me just check my tweet real quick. I said, I dare you to go at Jewish people like this. Right?
Oh.
Isn't this what we're arguing over?
Yeah, but I didn't go against
Did
Muslim...
I say no, but wait, you didn't go against Muslim people? Is that
yes,
what you're about to say?
Correct.
He did, by the way.
But you're wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong. You did go against Muslim people. That's the only people it affected. I didn't give a fuck about it. You didn't debate Christians about this. You debated
can't
Muslims.
separate the religion from the people.
Everybody else can. Just you guys can't.
No.
Sorry.
No.
You can.
Okay.
No, because this whole, I didn't even think about this until this whole conversation. You guys have been trying to gaslight me into saying that I told you to criticize the religion when that's not what I even said in the tweet. And I really take offense to that, because you guys have been saying this whole time, oh, you're fucking retarded, you're bad faith, you came in here, you hate, you're anti-Semitic, you're this, you're that, when you guys are, first of all, taking a sarcastic tweet way out of fucking context into something that I didn't say. And you're really good at doing this, Destiny. You're really good at doing this. And
gaslighting you,
yeah, I mean, and I see you do this to other people,
making you seem like something you aren't. Yep, I agree.
And I don't want to sit here and grandstand. But like that's not cool, because, all right, let's just back it up a second. When did you see this tweet originally, Destiny?
Which tweet?
The tweet that we've been talking about for the last half
Your
an hour.
tweet, yeah.
Yes, you did see it. Okay. Did you think that I was really saying,
I can tell you what you're saying. I don't know what you're saying. I don't know what you're trying to say now. But
did
the
you have
point,
the same understanding of what Dan was?
Yeah,
saying?
the point you're trying to make is you're trying to say that I can't go after Jewish people the same way that I go after, Islam or whatever.
Muslims.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
But that wasn't like it wasn't sarcastic or anything. You seriously believe that. I don't know why you're trying to say like,
I said I dare you to go at Jewish people like this. Do you really think I want you? Okay. So
no, I don't think you want me to. I think you were trying to make the point that I wouldn't do it. That was the point you were trying to make, because I would get more repercussions.
Wouldn't that be sarcasm? If I say I dare you to do something, but I really don't want you to, like, I really
yeah, but
don't
when you
mean I
say
dare
you were
to do
being
it.
sarcastic, you're making it sound like you're making it sound like you didn't have like an actual point there or something. That it was just like a joke, LOL. But it wasn't just a joke.
Well, it was. Okay. Well, first of all, did I come in here to argue about this? Or
No,
did
we don't
Dan
have to if you don't want to. Dan,
No. So if I had this like major point to make, wouldn't I come in here talking about this?
No,
I came here to talk about.
Dan's the one that brought this up.
Wait, Philly, I have a question for you. Is your point that he wouldn't come at Jews because people wouldn't take it the same way as when he came at Muslims, for instance? Like, people would give him a lot more shit for it?
No.
Is that what you're trying? So what's your point?
That if he was to go at Jewish people like this, like
nothing would
he
happen.
just wouldn't. Nothing would happen, and he knows it, and so he won't.
Wait, hold on. Wait,
so
wait.
what?
You just said the opposite. He misspoke. Sorry. Hold on.
Yeah, no, you mean that if he goes at Jewish people, like, the reaction's gonna be crazy, right?
Yes. Yeah. Well, yes.
Oh, it's
yes.
gonna be wild.
Okay.
Well,
okay.
if he
So you're
does
saying
it
he's
the right, if
basically
he does
gonna
it the
get
right
canceled?
way.
You're basically saying he's gonna get canceled, right?
All right, if he goes at Jewish people the same level, the same way he's come at Muslim people and come at apparently Hindu people, like, yeah, he probably would. But he's not fucking retarded. He's not.
No,
stupid.
Philly,
He's
I got a
not
question for you.
stupid.
Why do you think, other than him being smart about it, why do you think that he's willing to, take up all the smoke with the Muslims and the Hindus, but not with the Jews? Like, why do you think that is?
Well, that.
You could be honest. This ain't gonna do nothing. Don't worry about it.
No, it's not
Just say
about.
how
It's
it
not
is.
about being honest. It's not about being honest. It's that, like, I'm not anti-Semitic, But
Bro, you don't need
I
to
watch.
be
I watch.
anti-Semitic to say this. Go ahead.
No. I watched what happened to Kyrie Irving, and the last time I tried to bring that up on this stream, they said, "No, you're defending Kyrie Irving."
Did that come? Did that come at
No,
your ass
you.
for that?
Yes, they said came on stream to try to defend Kyrie Irving. When my whole point was that, look what happened to
Available
this.
on Amazon, and they're coming at him for literally just tweeting about it, but not at Amazon for having it on their platform.
Not only
right?
coming at him, bro, they made him fucking suck dick to get to play basketball again, bro. Not only it wasn't just like we're coming at you, bro. Not only that, bro, like you must suck every fucking dick in this arena right now.
Apologize to everybody. The ADL, like everybody was involved. Like you gotta donate $500,000, and they were gonna reject the $500,000. Yep.
So
I'm
not anti-Semitic. I just saw what happened, and You know, it was jarring. Obviously, it was jarring to a lot of people. And you know, it is what it is. I don't know what to say about that. I just know that everybody's fucking walking on eggshells now. Am I wrong? Am I right or am I wrong?
No, I got a question for you because I see where you're going with this, right? Are you trying to say that there's a certain religion that seems to be getting all of the, you know, positives and, you know, favoritism applied to it? Like they have home field advantage. Basically.
You know that for a long, wait. You know that for a long, in the United States, we couldn't speak against like Muslims for a while too, right? It was really politically unpopular, right?
When was that?
It was a huge talking point around Trump's election that Trump wanted to ban all Muslims from coming to the United States. And the vestiges of those ideas are why progressives today are too cucked to shit on Islam like they should, is because they've spent so much time cucking themselves out for it because we went horribly anti-Islam after 9/11 and we overcorrected and made it so we can never fucking criticize these people. And that's why you've got these like white, non-binary, 23-year-old women that will defend to death like the idea of the hijab. Like this absolutely exists in the United States.
Oh, yikes. Don't tell me you're one of those guys that's against the hijab, but if you want to chop off your dick, I'm all for it.
Nice.
You're not nether.
Nice
please.
pivot.
No,
but I was just making the point. I was just making the point that...
but you used that terrible example.
I was just making the point. I'm making the point. My example is true. I'm making the point that that there was like a big period in the United States where being anti-Islamic, like people would just call you racist. It happened with the ISIS shit. It happened with terror attacks across Europe. It happened when that Miami nightclub came up. Like people bring this up all the time. One of my big arguments against Hassan had to do with like stereotyping people because people were stereotyping Muslims so much. But
although
your example, no.
Although you do know that Miami nightclub, it wasn't even religiously motivated.
No, I think the guy was like he wanted like ISIS to accept him, but I don't think he was actually taking orders from anybody. He was just some fucking retard.
No, he was just fucking mentally ill, which is only used for people that are non-Muslim and don't fit the description of a terrorist, which in your world would be somebody that's from the Middle East, somebody that probably has the Muslim faith. What I want to point out is the fact that you actually made a good point, which was that your fucking nation spent damn near 2 decades being Islamophobic as fuck. And obviously, once you have that much fucking fuck shit go on for so long, you're gonna have an overcorrection, and that's the overcorrection that's currently going on. That doesn't take away from the point that Philly's making, right? It doesn't take away from it, which is the fact that online we have people like you that are very fucking comfortable being abrasive as fucking disrespectful to Muslims, whereas when it comes to religions such as Judaism, you don't really have that much smoke for it.
That's true. I don't know why you don't understand. You're coming at this fundamentally from this position that all the religions are exactly the same. It would be like coming. It would be like coming here and saying like, I notice that you've got a lot of shit to say about child rapists, but you don't really seem to have much shit to say about people that shoplift from Walgreens. What's up with that, Destiny? Like, no shit.
No. I'm not gonna let you do that because that's no. Hold on,
Are the Muslims the child rapists and the Jews the shoplifters?
Yeah, what the fuck was that?
Yeah, your special needs, my brother, because that was the fucking biggest load of shit ever.
When I look at oh my god.
Okay, cut me off. Go ahead. No, go ahead. Cut me off. No, go ahead, please, go ahead.
When I look at the difference of how many countries in the world are fucking scared of like Jewish people moving in and fucking with their shit, aside from like conservatives. Okay.
Yo, you want to know what I would love once? Hold on, no.
I shouldn't have asked a Muslim this question. That was a big mistake. Go ahead.
No. Let me answer you.
Yeah.
You're telling me after the Jews went on their whole diaspora, let's go all over the world, that they fucking got simultaneously hated by goddamn every single place they've been at. And now you're trying to make it like the Muslims are the ones that are fucking being scared, because you could easily play that exact same narrative that you tried to push onto Muslims onto Jews. That's what I'm trying to point out to you. So would you say that the fucking Holocaust was justified because, man, goddamn, all those Europeans hated the Jews? They didn't like them. They all thought of them as fucking crooks. They all thought of them as the businessmen that were taking their fucking property, taking their goddamn fucking money that they worked so hard for. So you know what? That justifies whatever the fuck happened to them. Is that what you're trying to claim right now?
Nope. I didn't even say anything remotely similar to that. What I just said was that right now, if you ask me, why would I be more critical of Muslims than Jews, or more specifically, why would I be more critical of Islam than Judaism? It's because Islam right now, internationally, is involved in a lot more fuck shit than Judaism is. I don't even know what the fuck I would say about Judaism. I don't know what I would even fucking say, other than maybe people getting canceled in the United States, but that's mainly powered by like fucking progressives and shit.
No, Destiny, your criticisms of Islam isn't, bro, we got too many terrorists that are Muslims. That's not your criticism. Your criticism was just coming at the faith and trying to disrespect it. You didn't try to come at this from a fucking critical, objective.
Sure, but the reason, yeah, but the point of
just shat on us.
the point of going after the faith was because it's so easy to get death threats from you guys for fucking shitting on your fucking
Also,
God guy.
congratulations, you wanted to prove a stupid point.
And it's true. Wait, then hold on. Then why are you even? Then why are you? Why are you?
So why don't you prove what I'm saying right now?
That will send you death threats. Does that mean that K-pop fucking incites terrorism?
I don't understand, Karantos. All you do is agree with me. You don't disagree with me at all. You're saying, oh, you proved the point. I know, I did. Thank you. That's true. Muslims online are the most fucking people to argue with. They're the most fucked group of people to argue with. I agree, and you agree, and that's fine. We're good. We agree with each other.
You're not listening. You're not listening. What I'm trying to tell you is, if you have 2 fucking billion people that follow your faith, you're bound to have a small fucking minority, a fucking fraction of a fraction of a fraction that are fucking unhinged. You could literally go on Twitter, fucking make fun of a fucking K-pop person, and see the amount of fucking insane schizoid fucking crazy K-pop stans that want you dead, that would fucking send you all sorts of death threats.
There's why are you comparing K-pop? I'll shit on K-stans all I want. I don't give a fuck. But bro, there's over a you're not saying anything of value. Okay.
Is inciting fucking violence.
Can I say anything equivalent to Christians, who there's over a billion of as well, that would get the same response that I would out of Muslims?
Again, you keep.
He's not going to answer the question because he knows this is the defeater. You're just doing debate tactics. You're debate tactics.
I'm not doing debate tactics.
You are doing debate tactics. Then answer that question. Answer that question. I want to hear you answer that question.
Okay, so you're comparing Muslims to Christians. Who would fucking probably come at you stronger? Muslims. 10 out of 10 times.
Okay.
Yes.
There you go.
Muslims will come at you stronger easily. But who the fuck says that this is only Muslims versus Christians? Who the fuck even said that? I literally told you that in any fucking religious fucking group, you're going to have a fucking small minority that are unhinged. So for you to fucking go out of your way and to try to label Muslims as the fucking most unhinged, insane group of people online, just because I have this fucking tiny minority coming at me, therefore I get to fucking attack the religion of all the other people, even those that are in my own fucking community, even those that support me, even those that see eye to eye with me. Just because I have these fucking tiny fucking amounts of people coming at me, you don't hold the same fucking.
You say tiny. You say
with other people, whether it's trans, whether it's
please,
Jews or
the rambling, bro.
Stop yelling. Stop yelling.
You're saying I did. You're saying tiny minority. First of all, I actually don't even know if that's true. If I had to guess, I would say there's actually probably more Christians online than Muslims, just because of the types of countries we tend to inhabit and access to the internet. If I had to guess. I could be wrong, but if I had to guess. But secondly, even if you want to call it a tiny minority, that minority doesn't change what I said earlier, that Muslims online are the worst fucking community to argue with. It might be a tiny minority, sure, but that same tiny minority doesn't seem to exist in Christianity, and there aren't any other groups of people that are big enough. How many Hindus are online, right? Didn't seem like my tweet generated as much as you thought it would.
Yeah, that cute. That cute tweet. How about you fucking actually grow some balls and tweet about the fucking Punjabi farmer incidents, right? Where the fucking Hindus are going out of their way to slaughter Muslim farmers. How about you actually fucking tweet something
Bro,
that's
I don't even know.
Like, reaction. Yeah, you went on a multiple day tirade against Muslims. Dude. Stop acting like your one fucking Hindu tweet is equivalent to the fucking myriad of fucking
I only went on I only did those multi-day tweets because of my response to the first one.
A response that you were expecting and that you used to justify your fucking Islamophobic ass fucking rant for those fucking days, because you already fucking claimed that you knew this was going to happen. You said that yourself.
I didn't know it was going to be as extreme as it was. Yikes. I mean, I've heard, but
wait, Destiny.
Look at this clown. He said I didn't know it was going to be as extreme as it was, so you knew it was going to happen regardless.
So Destiny, like, what was your larger point? There had to be a larger point than just like, look, they're sensitive. Well, let's
they're fuck crazy online. Muslims are a fuck crazy community online. Probably the worst huge community online when it comes to taking criticism.
How many death threats would you say you got?
You're the one who got taken.
Probably, if I had to guess, over 500. It might have been over 1,000, but I don't know. I wasn't counting them all, but it was a lot. Like, I think there was a point where I was posting like pages and pages. Like every day, I would have like 2 or 3 new pages of death and rape threats.
It was really thousands.
No, I didn't say thousands. I said it was over 500 for sure. Maybe over 1,000.
Maybe over 1,000.
He counted all of them. Yeah, he did. He counted all of them.
No,
I'm not even. What he got from Hindus or anyone else, that was one.
It's
Okay,
so
not
hilarious.
even-
It's so
it's not my
hilarious to
point.
me that
That
this
is not
man is
my
trying
point.
to claim that Muslims are the fucking most insane ones. Although you sat there saying the worst thing that you could ever do to me, Destiny, is fucking come at my fucking material. And last time I checked, the only reason that you were fucking kicked off of Twitch wasn't because of Muslims, was because you fucking gave the mildest take about trans people and how they fucking have an advantage in fucking cis women's sports. Yet you're not claiming that they're extremists. You're not fucking misgendering
Dude,
every
bro,
goddamn
it's
trans
like
person.
you don't even. Are you fucking retarded? Why do you talk? You don't even know what I'm
just got
talking
here.
about. What do you mean,
He
bro?
just got here.
Oh, did you just get here?
Yes,
Wait,
he
you don't
ju- he
think
just got
you
here.
don't think I've said that fucking trans people online are fucking extremists? Are you fucking insane?
No. You just said the worst group of fucking people to come at is the Muslims. The worst
Religiously,
group of people
religiously. There's, I can probably
yeah,
find.
keep adding these things to it. No.
Okay,
Religiously,
I'm sorry. Hold on.
religiously-
Now you're gonna say religiously, like, well, what about in 2010? Okay, well, religiously and at this particular point in time. And you're gonna say, oh, what about in Chinese Twitter? Okay, religiously and at this point of time and in the West. Yeah, there's a lot of assumed things. That's how fucking language works, you fucking retard.
Okay, you're done moulding? Are you calm now?
Are you?
Let me actually get. Yeah, good. What I literally fucking told you is very basic. It's very basic.
Yeah, you don't
Your
get it.
fucking attack. Your attack. No. You know what? Damn. How about you actually give me some points? Or are you gonna Or are you gonna fucking say, listen? Or is Destiny gonna say he's a civilian? Don't come at him. Protect fucking Dan. If I don't get it, explain it to me. Please explain it to me. What don't I get? Tell me.
Is that
I wanna know.
the Dan voice I get? Like when I do a Steve voice,
I
it
wanna
doesn't sound
know-
like
no,
that.
no,
Why am I so
wanna know.
nasally and high pitched?
I want to know. No, what don't I understand? Go ahead, explain it to me. Oh, you're not going to explain it to me?
I don't even know what you're talking about.
If you don't have anything to contribute, don't fucking add those snarky. He doesn't get it. Bro, you're not a fucking 20-year-old white woman drinking Starbucks right now, okay? You're 19 years
You're
old.
really exciting. Like
No,
you're.
I am excited. I know. I am.
And you're
him.
excited
Thank you very much
with
for
yourself.
noticing. No. I am him. Thank you for noticing. All I'm going to say is this, Destiny. You just hate Muslims. Don't try to say I hate their religion. You can't separate the two. You can't find me. Okay, let me ask you this. Let me see if you're fucking honest.
Real quick.
Okay,
I just wanted to be a Jew interrupting you real quick, but go ahead. You can go ahead again. Just wanted to. Yeah, go ahead.
Listen, I'm not used to this. Okay, I'm not used to this. I'm not used to talking to Jews. I'm sorry. I'm working on it. So Destiny, let me ask you this, right? Do you think Christians actually live by their book the same way that Muslims do? Yes or no?
I won't generalize 2 billion fucking people like that. You're fucking retarded if you're asking me for a question on that. No, I'm not going to. I'm not going to.
You fucking pussy! You literally were so comfortable to sit here and say, "Man, these Muslims, dude. Just look at how
I'm not.
The world. No, look at who's
Oh
hated the
my
most. Look at the
God.
fucking religious group that's causing the most violence. These fucking Muslims. That's why I'm justified to fucking go hate on them. That's why I'm justified to go fucking insane, go crazy. But you know what? You want me to generalize about Christians? I can't do that. But with the Muslims, I will generalize comfortably.
You're asking me to compare, and I don't even compare. I don't even generalize Muslims. What I literally tweeted out like, "Hey guys, don't shit on Muslims just because some like people that defend Islam online are fucking crazy." I'm pretty sure I tweeted that out exactly. That tweet's probably still up. And not generalizing Muslims or whatever is different than saying that the online community's Muslims are the worst ones to fight with. That statement is true, but you shouldn't generalize all Muslims.
Okay, so would you actually answer my question?
No, that shit is way too vague.
No. What do you mean? What do you mean? It's basic.
Who,
It's
as in,
actually
do
fucking
Muslims
basic.
or Christians follow their holy book more? If I had to guess, I would probably tend towards Muslims, but I don't fucking know. I have no idea. I don't even know if that's true.
No. Let's go off of your guess. Fine. Let's just go off of your guess. You guess that Muslims actually are the ones that adhere to their fucking holy book and live by it. So
I don't
how
know if
could you
that's true because there's probably a lot of Muslims in the United States, for instance, that other Muslims would say don't live by their holy book at all. So I don't fucking know, dude.
Yeah, but we're not talking about the United States when we're talking about Twitter because it's
when we talk about the
available to
West,
everybody else
how many Western Muslims, so in Western Europe and in the United States and in Canada, how many of them like follow fucking what are your haram shit or whatever about never gambling or never drinking or pork or whatever? How many?
Some do sin. No, I will say that the Western Muslims probably sin more than the Muslims in the Middle East.
Sure.
Or in
So then
Africa
I don't
or
know
in
the
East.
answer to that question, right?
No, but it's no. But let's go with what you said. It's probably Muslims, and I'm not talking about the West, because your tweet went out to fucking most of the world, and I'm pretty sure that most of the fucking hate that you got wouldn't fucking necessarily be isolated towards America or the fucking West. in
No,
general,
most of
right?
it I
would
think
be
was
just
European
worldwide.
Muslims.
Okay, fine, perfect, right? So this point sticks. How could you separate the faith from the people if they actually live their life day by day by the faith? How? It's akin to their fucking skin color. You can't separate it. That's their faith. That's the fucking... They wake up every single day at sunrise to pray, sunset to pray. they live by their book.
You're wrong. You can
I will
separate.
say, wait. Okay, I'll say.
Okay, go ahead. Tell me.
Do you mind if I say one thing? I think what you're saying about, if you're talking about European Muslims, from my own experience and stuff I've read about, like the most extreme Muslims in Europe are not actually like especially adhering to Islam. Like that's the whole thing that when you talk about people who get radicalized, is that one thing that gets youths in Europe radicalized is that they don't actually identify either with Western culture or with the culture of like the old country and their parents. That's why a really common thing when people join ISIS is they go there and they go to fucking Syria and Iraq and they find out that some people, like the new recruits there, don't even know how to fucking pray. Like they have a very like modernized, like online, like kind of weird version of Islam that doesn't really have that much to do with following the book and the way that their parents or the way that the more conservative Muslims do. So maybe
I'm not Box, I'm not talking about extremists. I don't even consider those people Muslim to begin with. Anybody that's in fucking ISIS, I don't even consider them a Muslim. I'm talking about the average Christian and the average Muslim in the West. The average Muslim lives by their book more.
Really? How many? Like, wait. How many Muslims? How many Muslims in the? I'm just curious, percentage-wise. How many Muslims in the West pray 5 times a day?
So you think that if you don't pray 5 times a day, that doesn't mean that you live by the book?
Isn't that a pretty big part of praying 5 times a day towards the Kala or whatever the fuck?
Prayer is an absolute big part of the faith. It is. It is. But if I were to look at somebody that prays 3 times a day, right, which is not the full 5, right, as compared to a Christian that maybe once in a blue moon fucking throws up the gang signs, you know, that the whole cross thing and says, Lord Jesus, I hope I fucking win on red, right? They are not comparable. Muslims live by their faith way more than Christians do across the world. Even Christians would argue this, by the way. I'm not making some insane point that is so out of pocket that doesn't make any sense. That's why I'm comfortable making this generalization. Even in the West, even the Muslims that are not that fucking adherent to their faith, they still adhere to it way more than Christians adhere to theirs. So when I tell you, you cannot separate the deen, the faith, from the people, it is impossible. It is literally impossible. If you come at the faith, you're coming at the people. Why is that so? If I came at fucking transness right now, if I said X, Y, and Z, not including people, just talking about like fucking trans in general, right? They would take it as an attack on them. Same with the fucking whole LGTB group.
Pete, you can leave the religion. You can't leave a skin color. Okay, I don't know why you're comparing fucking Islam with like a fucking race or something, or with like being trans or some shit.
No, okay. First of all, again. You could cure your mental illness and you won't be fucking trans. Let's not use the argument of you can't leave transness. If it's a fucking mental illness, you could 100% cure it. So let's not even go there. That's a fucking pathetic point. And what I'm telling you doesn't change, which is Muslims live by their faith. Whether you want to see it as an immutable character or not does not fucking matter, because that's how it's treated. So if you come at the faith, you're coming at the people. Do you understand that is not a fucking crazy stretch?
Yeah, it is. It's retarded as fuck.
Yeah, it's retarded because it's something that they could leave. That's it. That's it. Is that your only point? Is that genuinely actually your own fucking point?
If your religion is so fucking a part of you that like attacking the religion is the same as like attacking like an ethnic group or whatever, then yeah, fuck you.
No, think about what the religion is. You're coming.
Yeah, I know it's it's a mental delusion that it's like taking such fucking huge roots in your life that when somebody attacks it, like you can't help but like fuck. Yeah, that's some retarded fucking shit. I don't know what you want to say.
You can't argue. You cannot argue with a person who doesn't believe in God and then try to argue, you know, them into believing anything about your religion, like Destiny, as well as
no, Philly. I don't even need him to see the religion my way. I'm trying to fucking show it.
He doesn't care. He doesn't care. His point wasn't to criticize Islam. It was to piss Muslims. It was to piss Muslims off. I can't even say it any other way. It was to show how.
So it wasn't to criticize Islam. It was just to come at Muslims and shit on them. And then when he got the reaction that he was looking for, it was to go cry a victim, right?
No.
Are you a trans man, Destiny? Are you a trans man, Destiny? No, Philly, that was a great way to sum it up. Destiny, are you a trans man? Because you got a whole lot of white woman energy going on right now. Because Philly actually put it perfectly. You literally went out to criticize Muslims and to shit on them and to fucking hit them where it hurts. And when they gave you the reaction of
imagine hitting them where it hurts is seeing a picture of fucking Muhammad. How fucking fragile are you, dude?
Now who's crying, bro? Now who's crying? Come on.
Wait. So if somebody says, Philly, you're super argumentative, and you tell them, no, I'm not. which is you arguing back. Does that prove my point instantly? No, the fuck it doesn't. I literally fucking, I'm just stating facts to him. This man went out of his way, right? This man went out of his way to be purposefully antagonistic. And when you antagonize somebody, you're expecting a fucking reaction back. And he knew the reaction he's gonna get. That's why he said earlier, I didn't think.
Why are you retreading so much old ground? Right? Yeah, that's the response. The point is that like the response is gonna be worse with Muslims online than probably any other group. That's the point.
No, I wouldn't. Well, okay, worse. Which
or than any other like religion. Sorry, my bad. K stands might be worse. My bad. I don't know about K stands. I
or Barbies or any of these other stands
or Hindus that he's afraid to fucking probe only.
I did the Hindu tweet yesterday. Nobody gave a fuck.
One meme tweet. Who gives nobody gave a fuck about a meme tweet?
Yeah, and I did one meme tweet about Islam, and I almost had a fucking fatwa declared on me. What the fuck are you talking about?
No, he did prove his point.
No, he absolutely did not. If he has the actual fucking balls to go through it like a fucking man and not be a goddamn pussy, it would actually fucking include the fucking Punjabi farmer thing that I told him about, because that is something that the Hindus
you're actually look what you're doing. You're having to dig into like actual shit that's going on now. That's not the equivalent of just tweeting a picture of some fucking guy.
But by the way, it's not like I had to go a fucking deep dive and find. This is.
I'm not saying you had to go a deep dive. I'm just saying you're having to at least bring up fucking actual shit happening right now today, and not me just posting a picture of a dude.
What with Hindus murdering Muslim farmers?
Yes.
Is that something that's so fucking insane and out of fucking pocket? You're acting as though you don't need to have minimal knowledge about Islam in itself
man,
to you to make the
you're lost. It's all good.
You literally hold on.
It's all good.
You literally did the exact same fucking research that I did when it comes to fucking your tweets, right?
Yeah.
You literally did the same thing. Why are you acting as though you already knew all of these things?
Wow.
I mean, we know your fucking knowledge about Islam is minimal.
That's
and when
wild,
I told
dude.
you, hey, how about you? When I told you, how about you actually debate somebody that has knowledge, somebody that's able to fucking meet you at all of your fucking points? When I recommended Sheikh Uthman, you said, I actually don't know what I'm talking about. I have to do research. And I was like, so hold on. You say that you have no fucking clue, no idea about what you're talking about, yet you're comfortable disrespecting the religion.
You don't give a fuck. Just tell him you don't give a fuck.
No. It's because he's trying to act like he's some sort of fucking moral person and he's just criticizing the faith when in all reality he wanted to antagonize people.
Everybody knows.
Hold on. If he said, I just wanted to shit on Muslims to get them mad to send me hate threats, and like I just wanted to shit on them for it because I
gotta read between the lines, bro.
So what?
Hey, say it.
So what? Everybody knows that Muslims are the most sensitive group when it comes to criticism. Muslims cannot handle criticism. Muslims easily get offended, easily get aggressive, easily kill you, easily massacre you, easily do all kinds of things. Everybody knows that this is a fact. I don't even know why this is a discussion.
Everybody knows this. Wait. Are you the same apostate prophet that I'm thinking about?
Yes, I am exactly that.
You're that guy, brother. Yeah. You wouldn't know the Quran if I opened it to you and pointed out what does this mean in plain English. You wouldn't know it. How the fuck would you tell me about Islam? If I were to ask you the most basic things, the shortest surah, if I were to ask you about the pillars of Islam, the pillars of Iman, you wouldn't even know what you're talking about.
Wait, does it matter? Isn't the first?
Shut the fuck up. I literally told you to bring in Sheikh Uthman. I literally told you to bring in a Muslim scholar, and the first thing that you went out of your way to bring in is a fucking quote-unquote ex-Muslim that doesn't even know Surah Al-Fatiha. The most basic surah that we open our prayers with. The man doesn't even know what he's talking about.
Wait, you made a claim. I don't know Surah Al-Fatiha, right? What else do I not know? What else do I not know?
No, go ahead. Go ahead. I want you right now to go Google Surah Al-Fatiha and read it.
No, I can do it right.
You've been by the way,
you're one of the most famous
ex-Muslims that have been debunked 1,000 times over. When you've been asked publicly to fucking recite the most basic surahs, to say the most basic pillars of Islam, you didn't even know these things. You don't even know what you're talking about.
Okay. Wait, guys. Hold on. Apostate, please.
You just made a claim. You just made a claim.
I'm leaving. I'm gonna see you later.
See you later, buddy.
Chronicles, nice to meet you. Lonerbox, nice to meet you again. Nice to meet you. All right, take care, y'all. Bye.
So you just made a claim. You obviously have mental problems. You just cannot shut up. You keep screaming weird stuff out. So,
I'm not the one who's basing my entire fucking online existence on something that I already left. Right? If I was an ex-Muslim, I promise you, I wouldn't fucking say, hey, I'm this ex-fucking boyfriend of this girl. I would move on with my life. You know, I'm not the person that's fucking defining myself on something that I left because I thought it was so heinous, right?
To be fair, don't Muslims define your...
Can you shut up for 1 minute?
Okay,
go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, you said I don't know Fatiha. Here's Fatiha. Alhamdulillah Rabbil Alameen Ar-Rahman Ar-Rahim Maliki Yawmiddin Iyyaka na'budu wa iyyaka nasta'in Ihdinas siratal mustaqim siratal ladzina
What is going on?
Stop, they're casting spells.
I got a rough rate to go to.
Now you gotta sing it though. You gotta sing it though.
It took you approximately a year to fucking learn it from the last time you've had this debate with
Bro.
I find it commendable.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Nobody even asked me
actually recite Surah Al-Fatiha.
What are you talking
about?
Let's make this the Quran quiz.
Why are you?
Show me how knowledgeable you are.
Why are you screaming?
Please tell me Ayatul Kursi right now. I want to learn from the
Muhammad was a pedophile. Muhammad
was a pedophile. Yeah, alright. Bro, I bet you fucking molest kids.
Is this what makes you react?
No, go ahead. No, I want you to go ahead.
Hold up. Wait, guys.
Actually,
explain to me. No, you just thought you dropped that bagger right there. Muhammad was a pedophile. Go ahead, tell me how.
Okay, yes, I'm saying that because I want you to shut the fuck up. Can you please be quiet for 1 minute and let your opponent speak? Is this how you communicate with everybody in your life?
Yes.
Is this how you communicate with your friends, with your parents?
Yeah, it probably is.
With your mom? What are you? Are you fucking 12 years old, man?
I found out.
Are you 12 years old? What is that?
Kick.com/Kratos, ladies and gentlemen. QRANTOS. We're live right now. Fucking tackling an ex-Muslim, somebody who defines his entire life on a religion.
There's two ex-Muslims here.
You're so dumb. Two
ex-Muslims. There's two of us. There's two of us.
You're a snowbunny demon hunter. I can't even look.
Hey, there's two of us
right
here.
African dude that hunts snowbunny demons.
Okay, chill, one at a time.
Okay, I just want to make it clear so that your audience knows.
Okay, one at a time. Okay, apostate guy, go for it.
But which one?
The guy that's named Apostate Prophet. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. So, well, first of all, I want to say here, Kratos is making a lot of weird claims because he's too sensitive here. So he's saying it took me 1 year to learn to recite Surah Fatiha, which is the first chapter in the Quran, and it's quite a dumb one, to be honest. And he says, I was asked about this a year ago. He is showing to me that he's full of shit and he doesn't know what he's talking about. I was never even asked to recite this chapter ever on live stream or anything at all. It never even happened. You are completely making this up right now. But if you want to actually talk about the religion, instead of making weird sounds, which you are still making right now, I don't know what's wrong with you. We can. I will be happy to talk about
chill. Let's speak Kratos
and scripture.
I'm listening.
You're interjecting every his points. No. You're interjecting every 2 seconds. Just give him a chance.
Okay. Apostate prophet. You said that the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, is a pedophile. Explain to me how he is a pedophile. I get so mad. You're so mad. This is what happens when you leave Islam, ladies and gentlemen. This is what happens. Your IQ drops by at least 300 points.
Are you dumb? How am I mad? I'm just mocking you over your donkey.
Hey, hold on. Actually, can I? I want to ask Kratos a serious question. Just don't troll either. Just be serious.
Oh boy.
How do you feel about the fact that a lot of these like YouTube Dawa guys advocate for death against apostates? How do you feel about that?
When you have a person that commits treason in the United States military.
Nobody killed you.
No. I just want to know. When somebody commits treason, what happens to them? What happens to them? I just want to know.
Define treason.
Hold up.
If I give up my
betraying your faith and leaving it. Especially, would you say, apostate prophet?
Okay, if I leave
apostate prophet.
Can we, okay, one at a time. Let Kratos finish the shit.
Can you please shut the
prophet,
fuck
you seem kind of mad.
up
I'm gonna need you
for
to
1
calm
minute.
down, buddy. I want to see them hands in the air, buddy. Listen to me. I'm asking you this. Would you not characterize yourself as the greatest fucking treasonous Muslim of all time? You literally left the faith and built your entire life around quote-unquote attacking Islam and making it fucking seem as insane as you could possibly do. This is the definition. You are the living embodiment of treason. You know that, right?
Okay. So you just said something. Let me respond to this. So you are calling me insane, and you are saying that I am depicting Islam as something completely insane. Yet here you are in front of everybody approving of the death penalty by Islam for those who leave the faith, meaning for those who no longer believe in it and publicly declare that they don't believe in it. You think that is okay to kill people for no longer believing, and then you go out and seriously claim that it is me who is making Islam look bad. I mean, do you understand how dumb this is? And one more thing to add. I am not. I will tell you when I am finished. Can you please shut the fuck up? I will tell you when I'm finished. And one more thing. You are comparing this. Shut the fuck up. You are comparing this to being a traitor in America, right? So let me ask you one thing here. If I, in America, have an American citizenship and I give up my American citizenship and I leave America, do you think that makes me a traitor and America will kill me for that?
Okay, did you not hear the example that I brought up?
He's not going to answer that question.
Answer my question.
No, wait, hold on.
I'll tell you the issue. The issue I have with your example is I didn't choose Islam. I was born into a family, and this was put on me. I didn't actually choose. I didn't advocate.
Exactly.
This is not something that I chose myself. As I learned more, I realized it just wasn't for me. So I would agree maybe more with your stance in your example if I grew up as an adult, decided to join Islam, and then renounce my faith. I think your example would be analogous.
Okay, Abba, I got a question for you right now, right?
No, but hold on. I want you to answer that.
I acknowledge what you said, and I understand where you're coming from, right?
Okay, go ahead.
Now your life is being put at risk for something that you didn't even choose, right? That's what you're trying to say. So I want to know right now, who's killing you? Who has a fucking bounty on your head? Did your parents say, I disown you as my son, I want to put a fucking hit on your head, I don't want to see you, I don't want to associate with you, I don't want to even meet eye to eye with you on anything?
I agree with you that there's not a bunch of Muslims out there who are trying to kill me. I'm agreeing with you, okay? So I'm not even trying to be bad faith. I'm saying that these dawah guys online, they're advocating for the death of people for living the religion. What do you think about that?
No, that is an absolute disingenuous take. No dawah guy ever goes online and the first thing that comes out of their mouth, if you see an apostate, kill them where they stand.
Have you seen Ali Dawah?
Hold on.
Have you seen the video of Ali Dawah?
Okay, I can play for you right here. No, do me a favor. Anytime you bring up a man, bring him up when he is in the fucking call, because
wait, what the
slimiest nigga of
Wait,
all
but you
time.
just made a claim about all Muslims, didn't you?
No, I know Ali Dawah. He does not advocate for killing fucking apostates.
Are you kidding me? Okay. There is a video. Watch my
I have the video.
If you wanted to fucking do that,
I have the video. I have the video.
I can play the video for you.
I have the video. We can put it up
by hundreds of thousands of people.
No.
I have a fucking video that
Abba says he's got a video.
Context to prove my point.
Oh, no, it's a full video. It's on his channel.
You know how stupid that sounds?
Put it on
No,
screen.
hold on. Wait, stop. No, hold on, listen to me. It's a video from his own channel, from his old debate. This is something he says, so I'm not taking it out of context. It's not something I've edited. If I was to play that and he does advocate for it, then we can go from there. Is that fair?
Sure.
Okay. All right.
Sure. Sure.
I just want to make it clear that I'm not just looking for something like, oh my god, he wants me killed. I'm not being a diva. I don't think there's a bunch of Muslims out here. But when I hear this stuff online, it sounds kind of crazy to me that people are openly on YouTube saying we should kill apostates. Apostates should be killed.
Damn.
No, hold on.
Everybody knows.
What confuses me about guys like you both, right? Ex-Muslims, right? You genuinely think that Islam revolves around just fucking going out of your way and murdering people for the slightest inconvenience. You guys assume that if somebody robs, if they rob a fucking 2-cent candy, top off their hands immediately. That's what you assume because of your limited knowledge about the faith itself. That is literally the entire issue.
You just made a book. I don't think any of those things that you just said.
Can you play the video? Please, let's not change the topic, Corantos.
Abba, are you going to link the video somewhere? Where is it?
I have to scroll up. It's in my Facebook thing.
Okay.
I have it here. Everybody knows what this video is.
Abba, if it's a fucking 1-minute cut fucking clip chimp of him saying, find an apostate, kill them. That is the most brain-dead thing of all time. I'm just saying it from now.
Dude, everybody who follows the conversations knows about this video, when you somehow don't know about it.
Yeah.
First of all, apostate, do you believe in the death penalty?
Okay, hold on.
No.
We're watching this.
It is timestamped, so you can pull it up.
Okay,
because if a nigga believes in death penalty, you can't talk to me about killing nobody. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna just keep it real with you.
So to be clear, hold up. This is an 18-minute. Listen, everybody, listen.
Please.
This is an 18-minute video, and this is timestamped, and this is from his official channel. I'm not taking it out of context.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, let me go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and play this.
The video was directed at me. I mean, if Corantos allows it, I can even explain the context for
Okay, cool. Wait. Let me just play. I'm just gonna play and listen. I'm muting all of you. You're like, bye.
No, your religion and Ali Dawah and Mohammed Hijab and Imran, they believe that you should have capital punishment of apostates. And you want Adam to be like, no, really? Bro, Adam is taking the mick out of you. This isn't part of our religion. There's a reason to it. Yeah? There's a reason why there's a capital punishment. Because people like you, little weaklings, who leave their religion and cause corruption in the land by spreading it, the capital punishment in Islamic law would be applied to you. We have no doubt. And we're proud of that. Yeah? Not individuals going and doing it themselves like idiots. Yeah? No. Under an emir, it is done. Yes. And we, you know what? We'll be watching. We'll be watching. Because if you're going to cause corruption in the land, that's going to cause more damage to the society as a whole. Because the Sharia didn't come to protect an individual's right. Hey, can I drink alcohol? Yeah, sure. Drink alcohol, run someone over, kill them, set all this kind of chaos. No, Islam says the right of the community is greater than you individual wanting your right to freedom, which is BS. Absolutely BS, yeah? Don't get me started. So it just backfired on you. Let's see what happens now.
Open mind. This is not an allegation that I make. This is...
Okay. Seems like he's pretty in favor of apostates being killed.
Yeah.
Well.
Okay, so
what was the point being made? I literally fucking stated it is within the Sharia. If somebody fucking leaves the faith and starts fucking spreading corruption, as in if somebody literally fucking leaves the government and starts fucking creating their own fucking small government to start a coup and change people's fucking positions.
Wait,
yeah, 100%.
no, hold on. Whoa. That is not what he said. No one said anything about starting a small government or whatever.
He literally said
he said that if you were said that if you're an apostate and you were to go around, so like yeah, he is talking about something like this guy. If you're an apostate, you leave the religion and you start like talking shit about the religion or preaching that the religion is bad or some shit, that you probably should be murdered. That sounds like what he's or killed.
Yeah, that's what he's saying. He's responding to me specifically. That video is directed at
apostate
please, I'm talking.
So
hey,
fucking
I am talking.
No. So what?
Dude,
so what?
I am talking.
You guys act like you're fucking against the whole thing of capital punishment of treasonous people. It is literally within your fucking laws. If somebody betrays the fucking United States government, you get to gun that motherfucking
Hold up.
Same
Wait, hold on. Legal check, because I'm a lawyer, okay? If you leave the United States, like renounce your citizenship, you go to another country and you talk shit about the United States. The United States is...
said renounce citizenship? I literally
no one is talking about... Okay, but what you're saying is a lie. That's not true. In the United States, you don't get murdered for talking shit about your government.
Destiny, I'm not talking about a nigga that went to Thailand to sleep with the lady boys and
no one is talking about that. I don't know why you're using.
Talking about that.
Oh, because you know you're wrong. You know you're wrong.
No, I'm talking. No, hold on. Let me actually finish. I'm talking about an active fucking serving military member of the United States of goddamn motherfucking American nigga that goes and fucking goes to the other side. You think that nigga didn't commit treason? You have a guy, an apostate prophet that fucking
is that comparable to leaving Islam?
It's not. No, he's being bad faith. He knows he's wrong. Listen, every single person here, every single person.
Wait, we
can't do this conversation if everybody interrupts. Yeah,
stop.
Everybody, we can't all talk.
We gotta go one at a time because I can't hear anything.
Okay, yeah, okay, hold on, Karantos. Okay, everybody in here would agree that if you left a Muslim majority nation and you started spreading like treasonous stuff, if you were a member of the military of like fucking Saudi Arabia or Iran or Iraq or some shit, and you started spreading like military secrets, and those people came and they killed you, I think everybody in here would probably be okay with it. That's not the same as being a fucking apostate.
Yeah, exactly.
Why?
Exactly.
Why?
Do you want me to explain?
Wait, I'll do it for you. Okay, Loner Box, go. Loner Box wants to go. Let him go.
Wait. Oh my god. Okay. Hold on.
All right. Let Destiny explain then.
Let Destiny explain.
Okay, fine. Go on.
I have to explain? Wait, you want me to explain
No, Destiny, go ahead. You felt so comfortable making that point. Now,
he doesn't understand it, Destiny.
Because, okay, sorry, yeah, I guess.
Yeah, I don't understand it. I'm black and slow, please explain to me.
So, one, joining the military, like, confers with it that, one, you're probably an adult, so you've accepted some level of responsibility. That's number one. So you've consented in an adult, you've had affirmative, or you've had informed consent about the thing, right? You're joining as an adult, number one. Number two, the leaking of said secrets probably could cause people to die in your country. Right? And we as a country have collectively agreed that there are punishments for things like treason.
So you're saying that treason and the laws involving it are only applicable if they start leaking secrets. That's the only time that it fucking
there were
fucking
two.
Switch sides.
Oh my god!
No, it's also actually like physically collaborating with an enemy. So like one of the biggest this was quite a while ago as well. But it was like in World War II when there was a fucking guy who was like abusing American prisoners of war in Japan. He was convicted for treason. Whereas when you look at apostasy convictions, it's for unbelief and atheism. It's just for having an idea. Whereas the act of treason in the United States is to do with threatening security. It's to do with like threatening people.
Did you hear what Ali Dawah said in the video? Because you guys seem to be skipping over the fact that he said, you leave the religion, you start spreading corruption among the people in the land. you start fucking with people and their faiths and trying to fucking make them switch sides, trying to take away from their faith. That is literally one-to-one comparable. That is one-to-one.
That is not one-to-one comparable.
Trying to convert people, trying to convert civilians is not the same thing as going to a different country and fucking abusing prisoners or like spreading propaganda for ISIS and shit like that.
Yeah, one example of treason now is the fucking standard for treason. Get the fuck
out. Oh, well, if you want the standard for treason,
that was directed at me.
That's the word of the law.
To me. So here is the issue. I want to ask you something, Karantos. He's specifically talking about me. You are still trying to explain this to me when I'm familiar with this, and this whole thing was about me to begin.
Well, you wouldn't be familiar with shit if I fucking read it to you backwards.
Can you please shut up and let me explain? So I will tell you one thing. I was a Muslim at some point because I was born into this religion, into a Muslim family, and they raised me as a Muslim. Now, in my example. And I later, by the way, came out after practicing the religion and left it and started telling others about it. In this example, did I at any point as an adult, as a reasonable thinking adult, sign up for a religion that I said I am willing to fight for, and if I, if I commit treason, then I will.
Nobody's asking you to fight for the religion first and foremost.
That's not part of the example.
No, hold on. If you left it, no, wait. Can I explain myself? Are you guys that fucking afraid of me? Listen,
you're responding to the most pointless part of the example.
Destiny, I understand that DGG shot their best bullet, yet I'm still standing strong.
Okay,
let me get this off.
Let me explain. Don't interrupt.
Okay, thank you. In your fucking example right now, I got a question for you guys. Apostate, actually. Everybody else, shut the fuck up. Apostate, if you left Islam...
I will answer you if you agree that you will let me speak without interrupting for one time.
I promise. I pinky promise, since I can't say Wallah, you don't believe in God anymore. I pinky promise that I will not speak over you. Okay?
Sure,
Thank you.
Okay.
Sure.
Okay.
So, do you believe that if you left Islam... Yeah, didn't tell anybody about it. You just left Islam. So people would be looking out for apostate prophet trying to kill him?
Yeah, but all it takes is telling people. There was a Palestinian person who was sentenced to death. Hey, look, I'll just give you one example, okay? You can find a counter in the United States, all right? I'll give you one example. I'll give you one example from Saudi, and then you can give me a counter from the United States. In Saudi in 2015, a Palestinian was sentenced to death for apostasy because he made fucking statements in a discussion group about a fucking poetry book. There's no equivalent to that. Like,
and you're telling me that's Islamically based because the guy was still Muslim, yet he made comments about a poetry book.
No, he renounced his faith and made statements about it in a discussion group.
So,
yes.
So not only but you said he
let
made
me
comments about
respond
a poetry
to
book. You need to you need to clear it up. When you say he made comments about a poetry book, what are you trying to fucking say there? Are you trying to say that he left the fold of Islam and then he started to talk shit about Islam because that literally fits within the description of spreading corruption?
Wow.
If somebody
And I'm saying that's not the same threshold as the United States. Do you acknowledge that?
And who the fuck made the threshold of the United States the one that everybody needs to be fucking looking for? First of all,
you keep on trying to draw an equivalency. You keep on saying, "Oh, you guys have problems with apostasy. You guys have a problem with treason.
Can you please shut up?
Can
you please shut up? Can you please shut up? Everybody, come on, everybody. Caracas, you asked me a question. Let me respond to it, okay?
Okay, go ahead.
So you asked me a question. I will respond to it now. So what happens in my case is I leave Islam, right? I merely say, "Hey, I no longer believe in this religion." And then I go out and I explain to others why I no longer believe in it and why I find it harmful. Or, for example, somebody comes to me and says, "Hey, why are you not practicing?" I say, "Well, I don't believe in this religion because I just do not think it is right. It doesn't make sense to me. I think it is logically flawed. It makes a lot of claims that are debunked. Its truth claims are entirely false. Therefore, I no longer believe in it." This alone, according to this guy Ali Dawa and according to Islamic law, is enough to sentence me to death in the name of apostasy and spreading corruption. Now, how in the world is this comparable to your America or military example?
It is absolutely easily comparable because you left the fold of Islam and now you're going around to your community members telling them about how this fucking faith is wrong, nothing about it makes sense. I left it because I deem it harmful, and I assume that you, as somebody that believes that you're a moral person, would try to take people out of a system that you deem harmful, which therefore takes away from Islam and is literally attacking Islam in itself, which literally meets all of the criteria of apostasy.
Okay, fine.
What is so crazy about that? Huh?
How about this? Let's say we are in America.
Oh, if you hold on. If you left Islam, let me finish this point real quick. If you left Islam, you told absolutely no fucking body about it. You think people could police your thoughts? You think people would fucking know about what apostate prophet had in his mind?
Let me respond to that. Let's say we are in America, right? And America, for some reason, in a strange way, turns into an insane, fucked up theocracy and starts imposing laws according to which nobody can leave, I don't know, secularism or Christianity, whatever you want to call it, or nobody can convert to Islam, right? And if you convert, then you will be put to death. That is the law. But they also say, hey, you may leave it in private, but if you say something, you will be put to death. So if you want to stay alive, don't let everybody know that you left and that you have become a Muslim. Do you think that would be fair in your strange world?
Yeah, in my strange world, I don't believe in freedom of speech, so I couldn't really give a fuck.
Based.
I couldn't. No, I genuinely couldn't really give a fuck. Listen, if I'm, I brought this up to Destiny himself, right? Okay. I told him, if you walk down the street and you see a big black nigga beating up little midget white kids that look like you and are shaped like you, right? Because they said a certain thing, would you then go in line, say the exact same thing to get your ass whooped? If yes, then you know what? You dumbass deserve what came your way. If you're right here sitting in front of me talking about, you know what? I can't do X, Y, and Z thing because if I come out about it, then I am going to be fucking killed. Okay, if you want to be a martyr, go ahead. Be my guest. Be my guest. But again, there is nothing about Islam that there's nothing about Islam first and foremost that says all fucking speech is free, right? We're free speech absolutist. Everybody could say whatever the fuck they want.
Problem solved. You are insane.
No, wait, let me finish. Let me finish because you actually made another retarded point.
I accept it. No, I completely accept it.
You can't accept
Islam is an intolerant, violent, hateful, barbaric religion. And you
let me actually fucking get through my point.
And you advocate for this insanity. It's okay. It's all right. It's all right. Everybody heard you. It's okay. Everybody heard you.
That people can't convert or people can't be of another faith. You do know that historically, if you were to look at the track record of Muslims and Christians, Muslims were the much more accommodating people, and this was actually back when people followed the Sharia and the Sunnah and the Quran itself, right? People actually were allowed to maintain their faiths and stay in their own houses. Nobody was fucking murdered for it. Nobody was goddamn fucking hurt for it whatsoever. And that is
Islam also spread spread through peace.
But it sounds like you don't want that, though, doesn't it? It sounds like you don't want that.
Religion did not spread. Okay. Name one single religion on planet Earth that wasn't spread by the slight bit of fucking violence. Name that fucking 100% clean, pure religion. Go ahead.
Omniliberalism.
Because I don't see you bitching. I don't see you bitching about the Christians. I don't see you bitching about the Crusades. I don't see you bitching about how the fucking Christians slaughtered everybody in Jerusalem. I don't see you fucking talking about what they did in their fucking Crusades. So when you fucking act like, oh my God, Islam was spread fucking peacefully, nobody fucking claims that Islam didn't have some sort of degree of violence involved. It did. It did.
I'm fine with whatever you said. It's okay. Everybody heard what you just said. Everybody heard what you said about Islam.
Everybody heard that Islam is a religion
everybody
that was
heard
spread by violence and violence only. Is that what you're gonna say? Brother, you're
everybody heard.
Karantos, you're losing it.
Everybody heard what you say about Islam and how proud you are of it. Everybody knows that Islam is violent, hateful, and intolerant. And you just confirmed this for all of us. I have no problem with it. I don't disagree with it. I think.
I have a question for you. Are you tolerant of rape? Are you tolerant of pedophilia? No. Since apparently we're now dictating where the line is perfectly drawn, right? Tell me where your line is and tell me why my line is wrong. Tell me, please. I'd love to know. Because I assume you're not tolerant of everything, right?
I guess we have. I think the problem is already solved. Everybody heard what you think. Everybody.
Oh wait, you're not gonna answer me. Wait, I asked you a question. Apostate problem.
No, I think it would be very nice if a lot of countries treated Muslims the same way Muslims treat others.
Jesus.
Yeah, the world would be fucking perfect if that were to actually happen. Nobody fucking whips the clothes off of women in Dubai, for instance. Whereas in France, if you're a hijabi, yeah, good luck fucking wearing that to your job because they fucking deem their religious attire.
Tell that to the Coptic Christians.
Or maybe go to the Muslims in the UK where hate crimes increased by 43%.
Tell that to atheists in Saudi Arabia.
In 2022, 2023, right? No, I want you to go to those Muslims.
Tell that to the Coptic Christians in Egypt.
No, I want you to go to the Muslims, right? Especially after 9/11, after the Patriot Act,
the Muslims
that lived in the United States of America, I want you to go tell them, you know what, I wish people treated you the same way you treat us. Yeah,
a lot of people he's got to go talk to. Holy shit.
Yeah, they would fucking wish for it.
Okay, I agree.
Don't
If I actually has a sorry, just to correct one thing. Just to correct.
I agree with you. I hope one day non-Muslims all treat Muslims the way Muslims want to treat others. I agree with you entirely here.
What? Let people live. Lakum dinukum waliyadin.
Yeah,
Right?
just like the
Wait.
Yeah.
You have your faith.
No, just like the Coptic Christians in Egypt.
Wait, no.
You know what? Sorry, I'll tell you a funny story.
No. This is literally a verse in the Quran itself.
You just confirmed to us. You just confirmed to us that you think about it.
No, wait. Apostle Prophet, you know the surah, right? Well, in this specific verse as well, where it says lakum dinukum waliyudin, right? You keep you to your faith and me onto mine. Is that so crazy? Because in Destiny's liberal world, right?
That doesn't mean
Islam
what you think
can't
it
exist.
is.
Islam
Do you want me
can't
to read you another
exist.
verse?
His world is intolerant of Islam, while my world is tolerant of his liberalism.
Okay,
to a certain degree.
Since we are reading the Quran, I want to read you a Quran verse right now. Quran chapter 9,
take it
verse
out of
29.
context, please. Take it out of context.
Okay, sure. You can decide for yourself. You can read it later on. Everybody knows. I will give you the reference. Quran chapter 9, verse 29.
No. Let me
Can
say
you
this real quick.
No. You don't get to say anything. I listen to you. I let you speak, and now you will listen to me. No, you will not. You say something. Now you will let me speak and listen to me.
Why don't you bring it up?
Let me speak. Thank you. So Quran chapter 9 verse 29 is a very interesting Quran verse, and it says the following words. You can look this up for yourself. You can read the entire chapter. It's not very long. It's a terrible one. But it says in chapter 9 verse 29, fight those who do not believe in Allah or in the last day, and who do not consider unlawful what Allah and his messenger have made unlawful, and who do not adopt the religion of truth, Islam, from those who were given the scripture. So the Christians and Jews, if they don't accept Islam, you should fight them as well, until they give the jizya, which is protection money, willingly while they are humbled. In the next verse, it explains why Christians and Jews are corrupt because of their terrible beliefs, and this entire chapter, just like this one, also mentions that they are lesser creatures, that you should fight them and subdue them, and so on. But of course, people like Qurantists don't like to listen to this. They will then bring up context and go to your religion to you and my religion to me. But this is what the Quran actually is. And Muslim apologists who are actually knowledgeable will confirm this.
Okay, all right, can somebody mute this guy?
Okay. Thank you for literally giving me the easiest layup of my life. First and foremost, I love how you took it out of context, because first of all, the Quran literally states that you do not fucking enact violence onto people that don't enact violence onto you. Second of all, when it comes to the jizya, right, you take wait. Can I
let him speak? Let him speak.
Yo, Apostle Prophet, relax. Is it cold? Why are you shaking? Relax. Let me finish.
I'm the apostate on your side. I got you. Go ahead, finish.
Okay, so when it comes to the jizya, right, you take over a land. Yeah. The Christian crusaders would burn your houses down, rape your women, kill your children, enslave your men. The Muslims would give you two options. Either you convert to Islam or you pay the jizya, which is a tax that first of all exempts you from fighting in the military if you're a fighting age man, and exempts you from certain things that are expected from Muslims, such as zakat, for instance, which is a charity that is expected from Muslims that are able to fucking donate, right? So this jizya is basically a tax to keep you in your own home. Nobody's gonna hurt you. Nobody's gonna harm your businesses. Nobody's gonna touch your people. You get your own places of worship. You get your own places where you get to congregate, right? If you are not willing to accept this, however, you are told that you have to leave within a certain period of time. If you do not leave, then obviously you will be removed forcefully, and that obviously will include people fighting each other. It is absolutely not crazy. What was crazy about that? Did I say anything wrong? Prove me wrong.
Okay, let me respond to it.
Go ahead.
So, fantastic. You just at first told us all that Islam is entirely tolerant and lets you live and lets you practice your religion and whatever.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yes,
and
yes,
then
I did say that. I said we're tolerant of everything.
I'm not finished. I will let you know when I'm finished. Okay, you can be quiet. You said Islam lets you live in peace, lets you practice your religion, and so on. As soon as I read you the example from the Quran, you suddenly switched to but Islam also conquers and imposes this protection money upon you, and if you don't accept that, then you have to leave. By the way, both could be true, right? I will let you know once I'm finished. By the way, this is not the entire context of the issue here.
Of course it's not.
What is actually the case is Islamic scholars have agreed upon this for centuries, that Muslims are meant to fight the disbelievers and give them three options, which is convert to Islam and you will live in peace as equal Muslims, become our subjects and do exactly what we say under our rules and laws, just like the mafia, and pay us protection money, or die or leave. Die or leave. That's the final option.
Wait, could you tell me what the Christians offered? Do you know what the Christians offered you? It's not three options, right?
You're not trying to compare it. You're not trying to compare it to Christians. You're trying to sell your own faith.
You don't have to deflect. You're talking about.
No, I'm not defending Christianity by.
But Christians are also bad.
No, but the hilarious thing that you're trying to play right now is that this is unfair. This is absolutely unfair. If you're literally offered peace and equality by you adopting the faith, you do not want it, sure, you get to pay this tax. This tax exempts you from fighting for the people that occupied you. It literally exempts you from that. It exempts you from paying the zakat that is expected from Muslims to pay. It exempts you from a lot of things that Muslims are meant to do. And you know what? You get your own communities. What is insane?
It also
about that?
excludes you from a lot of mainstream society. You're excluded from the education system and all the other So
you get to keep you get your own places of worship. You get to congregate amongst your own people.
You know what I want to tell you.
How is that?
But you're excluded you're excluded from a lot of the benefits of the society that you're contributing to.
I can
read from the duty of defending that society as well, because I literally stated to you, if you're a fighting age man, you are not expected to fight and defend the people that occupied you, the people that have taken over your place.
I like that.
Is that not a benefit? Are you high?
Yeah, it's just like Israel. What's the issue?
Based.
I can give you a long list of actual rules imposed upon non-Muslims under an Islamic state, where a dhimmi system is in rule, where jizya is applied. One of those rules, by the way, is that no new places of worship for non-believers should be built. Another rule is, for example, that in public places, non-Muslims should always give preference to Muslims. Like, there is even among the earliest writings of rules for non-Muslims under an Islamic state, adopted by Islamic scholars for centuries, was if a non-Muslim sits outside on a bench and a Muslim comes, the non-Muslim is supposed to get up and leave his place to the Muslim, because Muslims are always
Oh, cute. So it's like apartheid, right? That's kind of cute in every Muslim
apartheid.
Wait, just curious, Quantos, if you could flip a switch right now, would you send assassins after apostate prophet? Do you think he should be killed?
Absolutely, bro. I don't care about him that much.
I'm just curious because he's out here like causing mischief and all that, right?
He is corrupting, to be fair. Thousands of people.
Destiny, I am really familiar with apostate prophet. I've seen him in multiple videos. This guy is the lol cow of the Muslim community. You think I really care about what he has to say? In fact, having people like him try to discredit Islam is literally a gift from Allah itself. But then again, we refuse to bring somebody who's a Muslim scholar to debate the man that claims to be a master and knowledgeable about Islam, because we think that he has some sort of dunk that Destiny couldn't produce in the hours upon hours of conversation that he had with me when it came to Islam, because he himself has no clue what he's talking about, right?
Do you understand that it's a bit different for you saying that, like, you can conquer people and they can live peacefully under Islam, and now this guy's giving us a list of a whole bunch of restrictions you'd have living there? It hits a bit differently, you know? You didn't bring that up before.
I want to tell you, Grantos, I want to tell you, very sincerely.
That's applied to you that is different from the rules that it's applied to the people that conquered you. Yeah, I would take that 10 out of 10 times instead of getting my head chopped off. Yeah, that's crazy, right?
I want to tell you something very
sincerely. Hold on. Destiny, is that not the situation in Israel right now?
What do you
Israel
mean?
Is much
Don't ask
better.
him about Israel.
No, I'm actually curious. As I understand it, that's actually the situation in Israel right now. No?
Not even remotely.
The situation in Israel is
actually illegally occupying places like Sheikh Jarrah, for instance, where amnesty groups and Human Rights Watch groups across the world have condemned it for it. But they're still the recipients of the highest financial aid from the United States since 1970.
I want the blue-hair liberal to explain. Is that not the situation right now in Israel?
Israel is complicated because we're talking about contested territory. If Israel would have
I'm not even talking about the contested territory.
But that is,
in Israel are afforded different rights. They're not treated as Israelis.
Aren't there Arab Jews?
There are a lot of Muslims in Israel.
They're just like
hold on. Are they granted? Yeah, wait. Hold on. Are they granted? Are they afforded different rights?
No, but the Palestinians who live in Israel have a few different rights. Yeah.
Sure, but they're not Israeli citizens, right? They're Palestinians that travel to Israel.
They are
for work,
no,
right?
they're Israeli
So
citizens.
now they're not citizens. So now we're making the distinction.
I can't. I'm sorry. You asked a good question, Kratos. I'll probably explore it later with Lonerbox because I can't have a conversation with you because you're so you know that you're wrong, and you can tell by the way that you argue and scream and screech and bounce up and down like a fucking ape.
Let me tell you something.
You literally tried to defend the fucking different rights afforded to Palestinians versus Israelis.
I didn't try to defend anything. I'm trying to ask if there even are different rights. I don't know. I'm asking a question because unlike you, I'm intellectually curious.
Destiny, go ahead. I'll mute myself. Go.
He even has to yell about muting himself. I mean, that's just.
Okay, stop being funny. Go ahead, Destiny, please.
No, I can't explore this topic with you here. I'll probably ask Lonerbox about it later.
Fucking pussy! There you fucking go. Wallahi, Destiny. Why are you so against having some Muslim scholar on? One of the multiple guys that I already gave you. Why are you so against it?
Who said I was against it?
Prophet on. Yo, bro, if you had the apostate prophet on, wouldn't you think it would make sense for you to bring a Muslim scholar on?
What, is there one that wants to come on right now?
I would be happy. Man.
Is there one that wants to come on right now?
Is there one that wants to come on right now? Let me look for him. I'll absolutely fucking look for him.
Kratos, I will give you some.
Also, wait, to be clear, this guy reached out to me. I've been really bad at responding. This guy reached out to me. He really wanted to come on. He's the one that made all the effort to get here. I didn't go to Twitter and beg oh God, I need a Muslim to come on. He's the one that contacted me and everything. Now he's here.
You could literally just add Sheikh Uthman and say, I'd love to have you one on sometime soon, and that's it. Is that crazy?
Kratos, instead of that, why don't you get Destiny to commit to a date and tell him to prepare for it? I think that's
please. No, because a lot of my people have been saying Destiny's not gonna do it. He's gonna pussy out, blah blah blah. I've actually been defending your bitch ass nigga. So how about you actually fucking give us a concrete date in which you're willing to have a Muslim scholar on for you to have a discussion with him, or for you to facilitate a debate between apostate prophet and him?
I like that idea.
Why are you capable of doing it yourself, right? If you're Islamic, you know so much about this stuff.
No, we want to hear Destiny's take.
No. We want to hear Destiny. Give us a date.
I think that's a very good idea because Kratos, I think you are not doing Islam any favors. In fact, if you want to, if you want to be good with Islam, I think you should leave and not talk about it because the more you talk about Islam, the more people dislike Islam.
Is this your sorry pathetic attempt of trying to get me out of the fold of Islam? Is that you trying to get me out of the fold of Islam?
Not at all. I think you are perfect there. Yeah.
And I think you are the greatest representation of an ex-Muslim. And you know what? I wish you continued success because I want more people to be exposed to you debating actually intellectual and knowledgeable Muslim scholars. Because that literally shows how you are.
Can I ask?
I would love to have those debates. It just never happens because they don't want to. So
Destiny, are you open to facilitating?
Yeah, I don't know. There's 3 days we gotta juggle. When do you want to do it? Do you want to shoot for early May or?
You need time to prepare for it. So
no. He said for me to moderate a debate. I can do that whenever. I can do that I can do that fucking.
You don't need to. You said last time you needed to prepare. You needed to read up on shit.
I needed to prepare. I wanted to have a fucking debate on Islam. I've never even opened a Quran in my fucking life. Okay, I threw away in the trash the one that Daniel fucking loser gave me. So I don't know anything about it.
You could have recycled. You could have given that to someone else.
So if you want me to moderate a debate, I can do it probably. I think I'll get back on the 24th.
Not moderate.
No, that's what he was asking. Dude, I'm not ready to have that conversation. I don't know when the fuck I'm gonna prepare for that. That's a whole fucking thing of you're telling me to learn a whole new fucking religion to debate it. If you want me to moderate a conversation between apostate and whoever else, I can do that though on the 25th. That's when I'll be back.
Okay. Destiny, I don't got your pull, my nigga. So could you please actually add Sheikh Uthman and tell him you'd love to have him on for the 2 days? Yeah, I'm telling you to set it up. Okay, I just wanted a fucking date. Okay. Set it up for the 25th.
Kratos, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead, buddy.
Yeah. What is jizya?
Yeah, what is that?
Jizya is a tax enforced upon non-Muslims in Muslim land. That's what it is. That's the basic interpretation of it. Bro, first of all, you niggas act like you don't fucking pay taxes to live in the countries that you're born and raised in.
Bro, hold on. Chill. I didn't know what it was. I just think it's a funny.
No. This nigga's owing and eyeing.
I don't have to give up my fucking bench to another person when they come over and get killed by the second religion police.
That is the craziest discrimination. I have to give up my fucking bench. You could use standing up every once in a while, you chubby bitch.
I can read you all the rules.
I know.
Well, there's more rules. Oh, wait, hold on. There's even more.
What happened? Is there some kind of Muslim enforcer that shows up to your door and is like, yo, give me that jizya?
Oh, no. Guess what? Nobody actually does that in the Muslim lands. They really don't do it. They don't do it. The adherence to the Sharia the adherence to the Sharia has long been gone. It's selective at this point. which is disappointing, but that's the case. So when people talk to me about gays are being flunked from Burj Khalifa, I'm like, yeah, you wish that was happening. That's not happening. You niggas wish that was happening, but it's not happening.
Granted,
nobody's doing that.
One thing here, you keep mentioning Sheikh Uthman as if he's such a great representation of Islam. Here's the issue. I personally, and people know this, I challenged him to a debate. You know.
So you think he's ducking you?
And he even responded to me. You know what he said to me? He said, "I'm not a debater, but you should come to whatever his park is called in California. Come here and let's debate at the park." Actually, it wasn't even me who initiated this. He called me out. He said, "Apostate prophet, whatever, come down here. This is the place where we bury Islamophobes' arguments." And I said, "Okay, let's have a debate." And he told me, "I'm not a debater, but you can come down here to the park and debate me." That's the guys.
So he said, "I want an IRL debate." Yeah, crazy.
No,
right?
he doesn't even want the debate. He wants me to come to his park where he records in front of his booth and wants me to ask him questions, and he then gives his selective answers depending on what he wants to respond to and doesn't want to respond to, instead of having an actual debate that is moderated, fair, and equal.
So you're telling me that if Destiny tweets to Sheikh Uthman, he's gonna duck you? It's not gonna happen.
No, I would be happy if he accepts it. I'm not going to say he's going to duck. I just don't think he's going to accept for different reasons.
Yeah, there's other people we could explore if he doesn't accept, but I doubt that he
Bro,
wouldn't
feel
accept
free.
it. I
Feel free.
doubt
I would
he
love
wouldn't
it.
accept it.
I would
Yeah.
debate each one of them. I would be happy to, okay?
Destiny, please don't be a fucking pussy. Actually fucking organize this. Okay?
What the fuck is X doing right now?
Also, you're so fucking nasty. That comment was so uncalled for. I threw the Quran in the trash. That was so fucking uncalled for. Like, god damn.
How fucking rude do you have to be to give that to somebody else, bro? What a rude fucking gift.
You know you could have literally... Wait, what's rude about it?
Because I don't want your dog shit fucking... I don't know what fucking...
you could literally... No, now you're like, I have to buy a Quran to fucking read about it. Yeah, you had one for free, dipshit.
Okay.
What?
Okay.
So
You know
I don't
what?
want you to give me a...
Hold on.
Oh my God.
I got real questions. Can I will ask? You know when you go to pray at the mosque? This on there I never understood. You know when they tell everybody, you know, when you're praying, everybody got to have their feet stuck together when they're praying? Right? It's so the shaitan doesn't pass through? Am I correct?
I've never heard that before.
You know when they have to have their feet touching when they're praying? Am I crazy?
Some people do, some people don't. So, like, I literally, this is the first time I've ever heard about it, to be honest with you. This is actually the first time I've heard about somebody saying your feet has to be touching.
Yo, that's mad. Someone just want to touch my feet. That's crazy.
Okay, you're acting like they're fucking touching your feet with their lips or some crazy shit like that.
No,
So
I
literally
heard.
just standing
I
side
heard
to
it so
side.
the shaitan doesn't pass. That's what I heard. I could be wrong. So
Like, if I were to assume, I would just say like it's sunnah, right?
That's a very,
It's not like
very
it's not
well-known
it's not like compulsory, but like you could do it, right? That's
It's
about
a it's a very well known thing in Islamic cultures and society that you should stick together and line up together very closely when you pray, because otherwise this is like it
Yeah,
could break the
obviously, the
community
mosque-
and
yeah.
also Satan. And I'm pretty sure this is also based on a source, but it's very surprising to me that you have never heard of this.
Yeah, how many times a day do you pray, Karantos?
5 times a day, alhamdulillah.
Really? Have you ever done it on stream
Really?
before?
Yeah, yes, okay. Well, so it's it up. You know, it's like the little most basic thing you could do as a Muslim. Like, it's the bare minimum.
Really? You said
Oh,
it's the
yeah,
little
yeah,
most
let me tell
basic thing. Isn't that like the first fucking pillar? But you're saying most Muslims don't do that in the Western world? So how do they adhere to their holy book more than Christians?
Because it doesn't take them away from the fold of Islam. And even if they prayed once a day, that's more than what an average Christian does in his faith.
Brothers, I have the source right here, actually. This is actually a hadith by Muhammad where he says, consolidate your rows, make them close together, and stand with
Yeah,
your
okay, no, I said
Because-
I literally said it's sunnah. I'm not even arguing against it. I'm like, it's sunnah. Yeah, sure, it's okay, fine, perfect.
Yeah, but it's very interesting to me that you have never heard of this, because this
That is
very
really
common.
interesting.
I don't think
I knew
you're
that.
very practical.
I heard that when I was 7.
Okay, I'm glad. I thought they just want to touch my feet for no reason, but it turns out it was a real thing. So I'm glad.
See, we need to look into the fact that you're addicted to snow bunny demons, Abba. Okay, before we start asking questions about Islam, how you hunt them white women. Now that's an actual conversation that we should be having over
But
this
the
Islam one.
all the white women I mess with are all Muslims, so it's okay.
Are they like obese white women? Are you that type of black dude that's into like the chubby ones?
Hey, listen, I don't see weight. I just see whether or not they praise Allah, and that's it.
And what do you think about people characterizing you as the perfect black man to bring over to your white family? What do you think about that?
I have no problem. It means I'm professional looking.
As opposed to the average Ethiopian who's, you know, a bit raggedy. Is that what you're trying to say?
As opposed to somebody who might be uneducated.
Wait, is the average Ethiopian uneducated, or is the average black person in Canada uneducated?
I would just say that a lot of people are not educated. They don't have the verbiage. You know what I mean? So people look at me like, oh, you can handle this.
So when we're talking about being presentable, we're also talking about the way that you talk. It's not the way that you look.
Sure. Okay. Yeah. So if I talk to a lot in Ebonics or something like that, people might think I'm not as presentable or whatever.
Do Ethiopians carry themselves the same way that Somalis do? Because we don't even see ourselves as, like, you know, black people.
Nah, well, it's different.
You're with, like, the BLM and all that shit, right?
Exactly.
Are you, like, genuinely? Like, are you, like, one of those BLM guys? You identify with the struggle, the African American / you know, Canadian.
Yeah. Like, I'll be protesting in the street, and then at night I go fuck a white woman. That's normally how I roll.
But that's the average black dude, though. You sound like you are a BLM nigga at this point. What the fuck? That's crazy. Apostate, where are you from?
Originally, Turkish.
You're Turkish. Okay. Are your parents, like, still Muslim?
They are very, very religious and still.
Oof. Damn. That must be tough.
Why? For them or for me?
No, for them. What you mean for you? I don't think. I think you could give a fuck. I think you could give a fuck about what they think. Their whole ass son is like the biggest ex-Muslim dude online.
Apostle, I'm actually curious. Are there any aspects of Islam that you think are really positive or good?
I can't really think of any. I would say, I don't know. This was brought up before. I would say the community aspect is good in some ways. You know, the whole being very obsessed with the Uyghur community and all that. But I think that's also one of his its worst aspects. So it's good and terrible at the same time. It's actually very annoying that Muslims have this attitude of we are all one, we are one nation, and you know what one does is impacts the other. We all have to act in line with this and that, or I don't know. But overall, I don't think there is much positive about Islam. There's just too much negative. I think it's actually the worst religion in existence right now. And things about it.
They have very good aesthetics. They're very good. Very pretty mosques.
Single good thing, by the way. A single good thing. I could literally find you Jews that could probably tell you a single good thing about the Nazis.
Okay, hold up.
The thing that you mentioned is what you also stated to be a negative. So the one positive is also negative in your eyes.
Why are you so upset about this? I'm just telling you.
No, it's not upset. It's just how hilariously bad faith you are.
Let's see if you can do better. Kratos, can you see anything positive about apostates?
Do I see anything positive about apostates? I'm actually being honest and taking a second to think about it, because this is the first apostate this is the second apostate that I've ever spoken to. I can't think of any. I swear to God, I can't think of any.
You can't think of one? You at least had one. You don't have one.
No. I don't want to say like some cringe answer like, they're human beings. I got love for them on like a fucking human like fucking level. Like that's cringe. But since the problem with what you're asking me is, it's easy to find one good thing about Islam since it's a religion that you could look at, but apostates are individual people. So you need to look at them individually. So I can't easily give you one thing because all apostates, they only share one thing in common, which is their hatred towards Islam, and I can't fucking use that as a positive.
Do you not wait. Do you not? Wait. Do you not? Hey, Karantos, do you not like admire the courage of the ones who end up getting fucking lashed and killed in Saudi Arabia and shit? Takes a bit of stones, doesn't it?
I admire their courage to.
Hey, there you go.
Lose the Fortnite battle? Hell no. El Bozo.
Would you admire their balls?
I mean, no. If you're crazy enough to go out in Saudi Arabia and to start talking mad shit about Islam, you know what? You have balls. You are fucking incredibly retarded, but you have balls.
Thank you. Nothing else we can admire their balls.
Yeah, but no, the problem is there's a fine line between being courageous and being retarded. They comfortably meet the retardation zone. But if I'm willing to, be as good faith as possible, I'd say yeah.
How do you know it's retarded? How do you know they haven't thought about their position and they just thought it made more sense to be against
so they
Islam?
wanted assisted suicide. Basically, you're telling me to fucking applaud them because they wanted assisted suicide.
Like, at least get a plane ticket before you do something that stupid. Like, that's just dumb.
Here's the funny thing. You were just asking about apostates, and without even specifying which apostates we're talking about, you said as a general statement about apostates is one thing they have in common is they fucking hate Islam, which is very interesting because apostates
I wouldn't leave something
just
that I love.
Apostates are just people who have who are no longer Muslims. They just do not believe in it anymore. Some of them choose to speak out. Some of them really hate Islam. Others just don't like it anymore. But
it's almost like I said, you need to treat them at an individual level. It's almost like I said that earlier, right?
No. But your first response, your first impression is they all hate Islam. So when we speak about
because I'm only speaking about to apostate fucking prophet.
Oh my God! If we speak about good faith and bad faith, I would say that you have a very bad, immediate, initial bad faith approach. If you
says the man who can't find a single positive thing about Islam, single positive thing, other than their community, which you also view as a negative. Yeah, nice one. It's like if somebody says, find something that is attractive about me. Yeah, it's that disgusting mole right underneath your eye. Some people might find it attractive, but yeah, I guess if I had to look.
It's not a good comparison because I actually mentioned things that I personally like. You stated as a fact that apostates hate Islam, which is just a fact made up by you. It's not true.
Oh.
It's a fact made up by me.
Yeah,
I make up facts now.
I mean, the way that people talk about apostates, they make it seem like everybody hates Islam. Like for me personally, like it's not for me, but I am sending my mom to Hajj, so that's important for her. So she'll go. I'm very supportive, like whatever faith-based stuff she wants to do, and I think it's very good for her. I don't want my mom to leave the faith because I think for her it's very important, and it makes her happy. So that's good. For me, it's not that deep. I do think there's just some aspects of it that just don't jive with me, but it's not something I'm like, oh fuck these people or whatever. I just don't care.
I don't concern myself with apostates the same way they concern themselves with Islam. That's the difference here, right? The only fucking measure that I have of apostates is this fucking guy, right? I've never fucking come across an apostate, at least in the past fucking 23 years of my life, like you, right? If I fucking had so much fucking knowledge into apostates and I looked into their fucking lives, then maybe I could give you a more nuanced take. You're a man who claims to study Islam, right? You're a man who claims to be an expert on Islam, and you literally couldn't find one positive thing, and the only thing that you said was community, which you also said could be a fucking negative, so you don't really like it. But if you had to stretch yourself, you'd say that it's community. Apostate. No, listen. Apostates are
not viewing anything.
You can't expect me to fucking just generalize individuals. In the beginning, I said.
Oh my God.
Okay, wait.
Not viewing anything as
positive. In the beginning, I said that they're fucking. In the beginning, I said that they all hate Islam, right? Sure, you could say that I fucking misspoke because I immediately said, you know what, they're individuals, so you can't easily fucking label them.
Fair. I will say this. I think one of the reasons why you might not know about a lot of apostates or meet them is because a lot of them are afraid to actually talk about it openly or do that. Because the moment they do, if they even mention it, it's like, oh, you're being a giant hater. I mean, I think I've received that comment a million times. I'm like, that's really not the case. But even just you're no longer Muslim for them is like a big offense. Which I understand. They think it's a beautiful thing. It really means a lot to them. But anyone who leaves, they feel like, oh, you're attention whoring, or you want to do this whole thing and make it your whole identity. It's like, no, it's just not for me. And I also say a lot of people can't even admit to being apostate because they're living in certain families that would kill them for openly admitting that. And so,
do you think those? Do you think those families are like the average family, the average Muslim family?
Depends on where you live.
Okay, give me a place where it's so commonplace to just like murder your children if they fucking come out as apostates.
The kids wouldn't because they would probably die. Yeah.
No, but you said no. You said it depends on the place. So I assume that you have a place in mind. Go ahead and give me one.
I would say that for
weird objections.
Hold on. I would say
it's not a weird objections. I'm just asking for you to back up your claim.
I asked for one. Here's the thing. In the Middle East, I think it's putting their lives at risk to openly admit that they no longer believe in Islam. Openly, yes.
Let me add to that.
I'm actually curious. Is that a hot take to you? Do you really think that's that much of a hot take?
It's that much of a hot take because I lived in the Middle East for 18 years of my life. I've been exposed to all sorts of cultures, all sorts of Muslim cultures, from Southeast Asia to the Indian subcontinent to the Middle East to East Africa, West Africa, and nobody sat there and told me, hey, you know what's so commonplace amongst my people when I go back to visit them yearly? They just love murdering apostates. It could be because, first of all, it could be, no, wait, can I finish? It could be because they don't come out. Right, that's fair. But you stated that there is families where it's commonplace for them to murder apostates. I was like, where's those families from? Assuming that you've seen this happen consistently. You couldn't name one place.
Isn't it usually the state that's supposed to punish apostates? Isn't that typically how it goes?
Let me ask you
apostates,
something.
right?
Look at this. You say you have a lot of experience in the Middle East, right? You have seen a lot of families there. You have lived there, whatever it is. So I want to ask you just one thing. In your experience, in the average Muslim family in the Middle East or in other countries like Pakistan, where, by the way, criticizing Islam is punishable by death, among many other countries as well. If a person in a regular Muslim family that appreciates and loves and practices their religion chooses to leave Islam and also tell their parents that they have left Islam and starts living life as a non-Muslim, how do you think that is received and met by the family and by the others? Do you think?
Yeah, I literally had a friend that did that. Nobody.
A friend who said, "Hey, I no longer believe in
Islam." A whole
Islam.
ass friend that started go to church and shit. Yep. Nobody said nothing.
And where was that?
Yep. In the Middle East, in the UAE.
Yeah, UAE.
Or is that the liberal heaven? You think the UAE is the liberal heaven? It's the same place that Destiny said chucks gays off of roofs. So you guys seem to be conflicting, and you're on the same side. You better get your story straight.
No, I think it's very well known in the Muslim community that the UAE is a terrible example for an Islamic life.
So we selectively choose in certain instances where there's negative press about the UAE and the way that they treat certain people. We say that is because of Islam. That is because of Sharia. And in other instances, we say, you know what? It's not that good of an example for Islam. You see how you're picking and choosing what you fucking. Okay, no.
Well, you are making assumptions in my place. I don't view it that way. I think the UAE is a terrible country. I think it has good sides because you can, if you are rich, if you have money, you can live well there. If you don't have much, or if you were born there, then it's not quite that great. But I would say
okay.
It's also,
says that you're saying that to a person that was born there, by the way. But yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, it's not a great place to judge Islam by. That said, it also has a lot of terrible sides that are definitely influenced by Islam. For example, that it is also one of those countries where there is no freedom of speech. But if you want to go to examples of Muslim countries, talk about Pakistan. Pakistan is one of the most populous Muslim countries. A lot of people are from there. I know a lot of people who, in private, tell me and ex-Muslim organizations that they have experienced horrible things since they came out as ex-Muslims. I even know of one girl who is like many others who had to flee on their own without even having anything because they were threatened by their fathers who wanted to kill them and who are still after them. There are lots of these examples. We have organizations in the West that are specifically dedicated to helping ex-Muslims get out of their families, ex-Muslims get out of there. Now, I am the most well-known ex-Muslim in the English-speaking online community, but in my example, my family is, they are Sufis. The worst thing that happens to me is they don't want to talk to me anymore. They don't want me around anymore. My father hasn't talked to me since he knows that I'm an ex-Muslim. That's the worst thing to happen to me. Family members, relatives have
that is
cut me off.
literally what happens to the vast majority of people that leave Islam, mind you. That is literally what happens to the vast majority of Muslims that leave Islam. Their parents just cut them off.
But that's not what should happen according to you. But according to you, in an ideal world, apostates should be executed. You just admitted before.
In an ideal world, when people like you come out and start spreading corruption and start fucking talking shit about Islam, when they truly, genuinely do not have much of a leg to stand on, because again, you keep trying to act like you are not known for doing this and debating people and literally getting shot for making the stupidest points ever.
I am known for criticizing Islam and for pointing out that it is terrible.
But we're not talking about my ideal world here. We're talking about this world. And in this world right now, as it is, the vast majority of people get treated the way that you got treated by your parents if they were to leave the fold of Islam. Only in certain cases. Yeah, but based off what? Based off of your
it's not only in certain cases. We have a lot of examples. I'm telling you, I just told you. We have specific organizations all over the West. all over the West. We have ex-Muslims of North America. We have ex-Muslim Council of Great Britain. We have these organizations in every country because it is very well known that a lot of ex-Muslims don't feel safe and experience horrible things because they leave Islam. So they have to be somehow protected and somehow helped, which is why these organizations exist. I said to you, I know many people who are threatened. I know specifically 2 women who had to run because they were threatened with death by their own father.
I think he's talking about
I
think he's talking about the 2 Saudi sisters. I think they're called Dua and Dalal al-Shawaiki. So
no, see, I'm not even talking about them. I know others individually.
Okay.
But this is a common thing. It's not like this is a huge exception. It's very common that people are threatened just for leaving Islam and making that public.
Can I just point out the irony of you stating that you wouldn't go with a country like the UAE because it's not that good of an example of Islam, and whether anything negative happens, it's because of the Islamic elements, and the good things is because they're much more of a liberal place. When you asked me to come up with an example of a Muslim country,
I never said that.
Yes, you did. But you immediately went ahead and ran to Pakistan and started cherry picking certain cases where families treated their daughters terribly, and you're like, there you go. This literally proves everything that I'm saying because I selectively cherry picked and found 2 people that are.
Just to be clear, it's not just families. This is also the government getting involved and trying to recoup these women so that they can stay in trial for what they've done.
Exactly.
It's not just, oh, my dad is crazy. The government is aiding the father in this process. These are grown adult women who are having to suffer the consequences of what the government wrath is. So it's a bit different. You know what I'm saying?
No, I understand where you're coming from.
But I also never said that the UAE has good aspects because they are not Muslim enough, and all the bad stuff that comes is from Islam. I never said that. This is your own perception.
When we look at Muslim countries, especially people like you, Apostate, right? When we look at Muslim countries, the first thing that you guys try to look for is what confirms your biases. The first thing that you do. You choose to ignore the fact that due to Qatar, for instance, and the way that they practice Sharia and the way that their society is structured, made for the perfect host of the World Cup, and women reported that they have never been safer in their home countries, in Europe, in Germany, in the UK. They've never been safer in a stadium than they have been in Qatar itself, right? People from all across the world. Whoa, hold on now. First of all, you could literally look at it. Statistically, Qatar is one of the safest countries on planet Earth, right? This is a country.
Okay, this is funny. This is out there in the public, in front of everybody on TV, when hosting the World Cup is in question. But here is the issue. I'm not sure if you have paid attention or if you have actually followed the discussion around Qatar as host of the World Cup. But
are you going to talk about the migrant workers?
There have been a lot of protests. There are a lot of reports, and it is very well known that Qatar has a terrible track record in terms of free speech.
Bro, you keep bringing up free speech. You know I'm gonna say that I don't give a fuck about free speech. You do know that, right?
That arresting human rights activists is very common and very recurrent there. That people have terrible conditions if they speak out for better human rights or for women's rights, for minority rights. And again,
women's rights, by the way, one of the safest countries for women on planet Earth. Look this up if you think I'm lying, ladies and gentlemen. Again, when you say women's rights, is it the woman's right to fucking strip naked and walk down the street and call that freedom? Is that what we're talking about?
It's a woman's right to act as she wants to act, to be a
yeah. So okay. So if a woman wanted to be butt naked in the middle of the fucking California, why can't she do that? Why do they charge her for public indecency?
What a slippery.
No. Why can't she do that? If she wants to act that way, since you said it's for the woman's right to act in whatever way she deems fit, why can't she do that?
That's not what I'm talking about.
What do you mean that's not what I'm talking about? You literally tried to attack.
Okay. I will respond to you. Can a man do the same thing in California? Can he take all of his clothes off and walk down the street?
Okay, what are the rights that are afforded to women, not afforded to men? Go.
Answer my question. Since you brought this up,
the right to walk around, the right to walk around topless and show your boobs.
That question. Okay, that's the actual good one because free the nipple for the women and the men, right? Because if a man walks shirtless, nobody's gonna stop him. If a woman walks shirtless, hey, get them cuffs on type shit. So that actually answers your fucking question. But you know what? I'm not gonna be a disingenuous debate, Andy. I'm not gonna do that. That's Destiny's job. Wow. What you tried to set up was the whole fact that there's different rights between men and women, right? Right, that's what you're trying to set up. Give me those different
No,
rights.
no,
Tell me what a man
you
could do.
actually made a slippery slope here in suggesting that women's rights means a woman's right to be naked and walk down the street in Qatar. That's not what we're talking about.
No,
I
what
said,
the fuck? What,
no,
what? No, wait, stop. Now you're being disingenuous. I literally said...
If you let somebody speak, if you let somebody speak without being interrupted by your childish interjections, you would actually
It's the Muslim
understand
in me.
what
I'm
you're
sorry.
talking
It's the
about.
Muslim in me. I apologize. I'm sorry.
Bro, you fight for God.
I agree. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, it's the pure spirit.
Yeah, I agree. So the issue with people in Qatar with women in Qatar is that they are not able to do whatever they want the same way that men are able to do whatever they want.
Stop being
so
vague.
Women,
Give me things.
Women and men are not equal to each other. That is what I'm telling you.
Brother, give me one fucking thing. You just made a whole bunch of vague statements. Women can't do whatever they want. They're not equal to men. Such as what, for fuck's sake? Go
If
ahead.
you're okay, hey, wait, I'll do one. If you're,
I'll
I'll do one for you. If you're a fucking victim of rape in Qatar and you're married, you can be done for extramarital sex as a crime.
You absolutely cannot be. And I'll
Yes,
tell
you
you this
can.
right now. I'll tell you this. There's an incredible amount of fucking misinformation about Islam. First of one being like, you need fucking, like, let's say somebody had sex outside of wedlock, right? You need 4 witnesses, or if you were raped, you need 4 witnesses, or else you're fucking capping. That's not what it actually is. If somebody accuses you of fucking having sex out of wedlock, if somebody is trying to smear shit on your name, lie on you, that person is then forced to actually provide witnesses that could back their claim up, and those witnesses need to come in force, right? So when you say that women could be charged, because this same exact case came out in the UAE as well, and this is what I was talking about when people said when negative news comes out in the UAE, they blame Islam. When positive news comes out, it's in spite of Islam. That's what I was talking about right now. There is nothing in the Sharia itself that says if a woman was raped, right?
So I'm not asking you what's in the Sharia. I'm asking you how it's practiced. You can report being raped and face lashes or jail in Qatar.
Yeah, and guess what? I am arguing for the Sharia, and it's not applied perfectly amongst Muslims. I literally said this in the beginning. We do not apply Sharia as well as we should be doing, and this is one of those cases. But there is nothing in Islam and in the Sharia itself that dictates, hey, a woman is raped. You know what? She committed sex outside of marriage, outside of wedlock. She should be lashed. She should be killed. She should be hurt. In fact, the Sharia states that her rapist should be murdered. That's what the Sharia states.
Actually, a very commonly known thing. A woman under an Islamic state or in an Islamic society, this happens today, happened in the past, and it's a very well-known loophole. Not sure why you haven't heard of this before, but a woman can go out and say that she has been raped by somebody, by a man, and she doesn't have any witnesses for this, but she says, it happened. The guy raped me. It was against my will. We had sexual intercourse, and I didn't want this. The court can come to the conclusion that she did admit to having sexual intercourse with a man outside of her marriage, but there is no proof at all that this was non-consensual, and she can, due to her admission and due to the rapist's own claim that it was consensual, but she changed her mind, this could be turned into a crime of just adultery or sex outside marriage.
Okay, perfect. So you're telling me that Muslim countries are the safe haven of rapists. You're telling me that rape cases cannot be solved whatsoever in Muslim countries. So why isn't those countries the capital of fucking rape in the world? And why is the capital of actual fucking rape India, first and foremost? And second of all, let me finish. I'm making a point. And when we talk about sexual crimes, the absolute fucking irony that people do not bring up the fact that the fucking pedophile capital of the world is Israel, where per capita they have the most pedophiles in their fucking country, the most sex offenders. And if you were to look at the Talmud, the age in which you are able to consummate a marriage is 3 years old. But you know what? Let's talk. No, guys.
That's not even true.
Look it up, ladies and gentlemen. Let's talk about Islam only, right? We're afraid of the Juicers and we can't come at the Hindus.
You like to talk about context when people say something about the Quran, but then here you are repeating a typical trope about the Talmud, which is entirely taken out of context. If you look into it, is not.
Context matters when it comes to Judaism. Interesting. Yeah, tell me the context.
To you, yes. To you, yeah, it matters. To you.
So to you, context doesn't matter. Is that why you've been butchering the quotes that you're pulling out about Islam?
No, I'm saying that it is irony.
Context matters. You are right.
I'm saying it is irony on your behalf that you talk about context when it comes to the Quran, but not about other things.
All right. Stop taking.
That's what I'm talking about.
Wait.
Go ahead, apostate.
Give
me the context behind. Give me the context behind. Fucking.
You can look up the context about the.
Nice one, dude. So
no, dude, are you going to? Are you going to?
Wait, one second. You said that there's context, right?
I'm responding to you, you idiot.
Okay, wait. Can I go take a piss? I actually need to take a piss. I thought you were gonna say something of importance. Like, I'll come back. Give me a second.
Jesus.
Good job, guys.
What an idiot, man. How do you deal with this guy? Why do you even have him on here? I don't understand.
Oh, he's loud and funny, and I like loud and funny people. But my stream hates him, so you know.
He reminds me of those fucking preachers from Speaker's Corner. Those like insanely charismatic like Muslim preachers who go to Speaker's Corner and just bullshit for like 3 hours. Yeah, it's brilliant.
Wow, man. Wow. What are you playing? What is this?
It's called The Last Spell.
Oh yeah, if I were familiar with these streaming platforms, I would probably see that on your screen here.
Yeah,
Last Spell. Yes,
if you go on Steam and look for Jazeel, you'll find it.
Good one.
Yeah. Interesting.
Chat's coping saying Karantas isn't charismatic. Fuck that. Why don't some of them should come on and try?
Ooh.
He can go off. He's an engine. He's
Whoa,
a charisma engine.
Careful. That's like a racial slur in the United States.
Okay. I get it.
Do you?
Yeah.
Wait,
isn't that how Southern people say Indian?
Yeah. Oh, you did? How do you know that? Damn, you guys know so much about our country. I'm flattered.
Because fucking imperialism.
True based.
I have to learn about all your fucking conspiracy theories, your Republican shit. Yeah, I learn all that stuff.
Okay.
Biden's cock. I've seen it.
Yeah, Hunter's cock.
Yeah.
Yeah. Suddenly so quiet since he's gone.
Do you know what's happening in Scotland? Do you have any idea?
Yeah.
What?
You mean like over the past like week?
Yeah, anything.
I mean, wasn't there that big arrest for the SMP or whatever?
Oh yeah, nice one.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Loner, I would like to apologize. I did not see your message when you messaged me. I apologize for not responding to it.
That's okay.
Yeah, no, gotta be polite and shit. My bad. Apostate, you were going to give me the context behind, the 3-year-old fucking and stuff. Go ahead, please.
Yeah. So I merely pointed out to you that there's a context behind things that you claim about other religions or other religious books. But if you want some minor context here, I'm not an expert. I'm not going to explain the whole context to you, but I can tell you what is the case is that there is a discussion in the Talmud about the consummation of marriages of people who have become Jews, who have converted to Jews. The whole chapter is actually about, as far as I remember, about people who convert to Judaism at that point from a different culture that connected with them. It is a technicality where such an issue is discussed of a man actually consummating the marriage with somebody at the age of 3. That said, it is not a rule which says this is allowed because
so it does include it in there, but you deem it to be a technicality and it's not enforced, but it's permissible, is what you're saying.
No, it's not. I'm just telling you, it's clearly it is not allowed because according to the Talmud, there is actually an age to marriage, and a marriage can only take place between consenting people once they reach the same age where they are now deemed man or woman, and also
is that age included in the Talmud?
Do their rituals. I'm pretty sure it is, and I think it's like I don't know, 13 and 12 or 15 and 12, something like that. But there is a context.
Yeah. Bro, imagine having to defend any religion. What a fucking waste of time. Holy shit.
No, I don't agree with it. I don't agree with it.
Well, don't mind if I just find you the context for why it's okay to pull the eyeballs out of 3-month-old babies.
I am a fan of Nancy Pelosi. No, I like Marjorie Green Taylor. Oh my God, I'm such an AOC cuck.
Yeah, right. That's much more better, right? Yeah,
that
is so much more intellectual.
You're getting something wrong here. I'm not defending the Talmud or Judaism. I'm not even agreeing with it. I'm just trying to correct you on something which.
No. I understand what you're doing.
I don't agree with it at all.
Sure, I get it. But what I want to point out is the fact that there is a fuck ton of wild shit included in the Talmud itself, included in the Bible itself, and is backed and supported by an incredible amount of people. Destiny tries to act like, oh, Muslims are the ones that are supporting these things that I deem crazy, therefore I get to attack them. Although there is a large community of Jews themselves that would defend every single thing that I stated about the Talmud itself. They would defend it. but he doesn't use
how many
those
Jews
small
do you
minority.
think?
No, once again,
Bro, if you find that community, I'll go fight with them, bro. They're just not that popular.
How many Jews do you think agree that it is okay to marry a little child? How many Jews do you think agree that apostates who leave Judaism should be
Please,
executed?
for the love of for the love of
What do you
God,
think?
go look up. Go look up the amount of sex offenders that are in Israel. Go.
But
look
I'm asking
up,
you a question.
No. And this is how I'm answering you. First and foremost, look up the amount. And guys in chat, you could do this if you think I'm lying. I want you to look up the amount of sex offenders that are in Israel that flew in from across the world, right? These quote-unquote Jews, since they got like 0.9% Jew in them, right? That flew over to Israel, these sex offenders. And I also want you to look up the way that these laws are enforced. You know what? Israel can rival Japan when it comes to how harsh they are on sexual offenders. Because the Japanese motherfuckers get a slap on the wrist and that's it. Israeli niggas might even get a medal if they fucking molest a kid at this point.
Do you honestly believe that they record their crimes accurately in the Middle Eastern countries? Do you even think there's like proper policing of crimes if they're not even...
Do not act like Israel is not one of the most advanced countries on earth. Half of the goddamn spyware that is fucking used by these agencies across the world comes from Israel. These niggas is advanced as fuck. Since 1970, they've been the highest recipient of financial aid from the United States. These niggas is not your average fucking Middle Eastern country. And yes, it is fucking correct. It is recorded correctly across the Middle East for the most part. Yes, it is.
We're talking
I just
about
ask really quickly where you got that from.
Why are we acting like the Middle East is like some sort of fucking sand bumfuck nowhere? You know,
we are talking about what Muslims are allowed to do and Muslims advocate for and spread, and you are responding with something that happens in Israel.
I backed it up. No, first and foremost, I backed it up. Second of all,
it doesn't matter if you backed it up.
No. You're acting as though I'm dodging by using this whole whataboutism argument. What about X, Y, and Z? What about 1, 2, and 3? I'm not doing that.
You are.
I've met all. No, first of all, I met all of your points head on, and I've replied to them. Second of all, when I bring up these other faiths, right? When I bring up Judaism or Israel, for instance, I'm literally just bringing out the hypocrisy in the certain fucking person in this fucking call who's comfortable saying the wildest shit based off of a small minority. But when I point out to him that said small minority also exists in other groups, he starts acting oblivious and shit. But that's all I'm saying.
That's why I asked you a question. I asked you specifically, how many Jews do you think agree with these things, as opposed to how many Muslims do you think agree with these things? We all know the answer. We all know.
Yeah, well, are we going per capita? Because there's like what like
okay.
To like let's say
or something? Do you think a significant portion of Jews, do you think half of Jews or most Jews, or even, I don't know, 20% of Jews agree that it's okay to marry a 6-year-old girl or to kill apostates?
I'd say the vast majority of Orthodox Jews back what's in the Talmud, 100%.
You didn't answer my question.
I could comfortably make that claim.
You did not answer my question. I'm asking you specifically. Do you think a huge portion of Jews would agree that child marriage is okay and that, for example, killing apostates should be done?
We're speaking about the same Jews here, right? When I say Jews, I'm talking about the
Jews. Yes.
I'm not talking about. I'm a Jew. But I do all of the wildest shit.
If you want to make it objective, I can give you. I can give you numbers.
I'm actually
Most Muslims agree that apostates should be executed. If we want to go by such standards, I will tell you, most Muslims, according to the statistics, agree that apostates should be executed. Can you tell me if you think most Jews also believe
When you say according to the statistics, am I just meant to take your word for it? By the way.
You can look it up.
Not that I even disagree with that stats. Not that I even disagree with that stats. But when you say that most Muslims agree, like we should just murder apostates left, right, and center, like easily.
I never said any of that. I never said they believe in murdering left, right, center. I said they agree with the law of killing apostates. This is a Pew Research study. It's very well known. It breaks down by country what people believe in, how many people support Sharia, and what laws they support under it. And according to that research, most Muslims believe it is okay to execute apostates, or it is moral or required to execute those who leave Islam. You can look it up if you don't believe me. I don't care. Do you think it is also the case that most Jews, or even half of Jews, or even a quarter of Jews believe that Jews should be executed, for example, or something similar?
They just believe that Palestinian kids should be executed. And yes.
Great. Thank you for answering.
Yes, I do believe that. Yes, I do believe that. Yes.
Oh, you do?
Yes, I do believe that. Yes, I do believe that. Yes, 100%. When we're talking about...
Karantos, here's what I want you to do then. I want you to find those Jews, and I'll go fight with them. Find them, and then I'll bring them on my stream if you want, okay? I want to find them.
Let me just fly over to First of all, the end game of Jews is Ben Shapiro, the man who celebrated the death death of the Palestinian and Afghani kids, the guy could genuinely give a fuck about people that don't share his faith.
I'd rather
or
live
his
with a
fucking-
community of Ben Shapiro's than a community of like al-Baghdadis, okay?
Of course you would. Of course you would. And that's literally the point that I'm making since day one.
Okay.
You're not equally against all fucking religious people. You're not.
Are you
try
kidding
to
me?
claim that you hate all of them. You don't.
Wow,
you just specifically hate Muslims because, oh, I antagonized them and they gave me the response that I was looking for. Therefore, I hate them.
Okay.
Do you think
Very
Ben
slow,
Shapiro?
dude.
Do you think Ben Shapiro is equivalent to Abu Bakr al-Baghdadi?
Yeah, okay, why are we comparing Ben Shapiro to fucking terrorists at this
Because
point?
that's the biggest
Because he was
example
the
I
final
used,
boss.
and you said that it was. You made it sound like it was so incredible that I said that. Like,
Dude, Ben, a more apt comparison would be Ben or Hijab or Ben or Daniel, like those type of people. That
I
would
go
be
with
much more
Ben.
apt
I would go with
comparison.
Ben. I would go with Ben.
Of course you
do you
would go
think-
with Ben.
do you think
You're
Ben
best
Shapiro is
friends with Dan,
equivalent?
obviously. You just want more Dans around you. You're basically just
Okay,
saying,
let's ask
hey, I
Dan.
want
Let's ask
best
Dan.
friend times 10.
Do you
And that's
think?
what you're doing.
Do you think Ben Shapiro is equivalent to Daniel Kikichu in terms of things they say?
No, I think Ben Shapiro is worse. Daniel never celebrated
so-
the death of
so-
Daniel. No, hold on. Let me finish. Daniel never celebrated the death of innocent Israeli children, and he condemned when Hamas killed them.
Okay,
he
so
condemned it.
let me break
Ben
down. a few
Shapiro
things.
celebrated the death of Palestinian children and justified it because he's the
Let me-
biggest Zionist shill of all time.
Okay, let me break down a few things that Daniel Kikichu actually believes in, which he said very much in public, and also to me, by the way. I'm pretty sure you know that I have a history with Daniel Kikichu as well. He believes that in an ideal world, Muslims should come together and create a caliphate and conquer left and right and should impose Islam upon society. People should be forced to convert to Islam or become subjects, but only those who have an acceptable religion, like a religion that actually has a book, like Christians and Jews, for example. Atheists would be, of course, asked to join Islam or killed. Women can be beaten, in fact should be beaten. Slavery can be brought back. Sex slavery is not only all right, it is also a moral necessity. Child marriage is okay, it is actually good because humans should care about increasing the population, and child marriage makes it possible that we make that in the best way possible. I don't know, do you want me to go on?
I want you
Toronto's
to go
likes
on
all those,
because,
though.
you're sounding go make a base right now because clearly I'm here to defend Daniel Haqiqiju and Muhammad Hijab and Ali Da'wa and all of the Muslims.
Well, hold on. You just
posited
posited him as an opposite to Ben Shapiro. So yeah, of course, those are going to be compared. What the fuck?
Ben Shapiro. Okay, so you guys would take all of those over Ben Shapiro when he says he's happy when Palestinian children die.
Bro, everybody it's not pretty, but
No,
almost
I'm-
everybody
okay, I'll defend Ben. Go ahead.
everybody
Did you say
celebrates
that?
the death of fucking political opponents. It's not pretty, it's not good, but almost everybody
Yeah,
does. it.
children are political opponents now. Go on, Destiny.
Did you say that?
Show me where link me where Ben Shapiro celebrates the death of
Yeah,
Palestinian
no.
children.
Apostate prophet, link me every
No,
single thing
no,
that you
you-
said about Daniel. Right?
I've seen though. I've seen. Oh,
I
actually,
can.
hold on. I'm pretty sure.
I've seen
Hold
Daniel say all of those things 'cause
on.
I'll take Destiny's
Daniel,
word for
I'm
it.
pretty sure Daniel literally said these things to me when we debated like 2 years ago. He literally was on stage talking about how like, now I don't know if it's true, but he's like, oh well, actually in the Quran, there's actually really nice ways to own slaves, and we've got really specific rules to treat them really fucking well, so that's okay. I remember him making this argument in fucking person. So yeah, I'm pretty sure he says these things.
So you made a claim. Tell us where Ben Shapiro said that.
So okay, you literally didn't give me any single piece of evidence other than I heard him say it 2 years ago, and since Destiny said it, I'm supposed to take his word for it. You can't.
Destiny,
you can't,
do you want me to
no,
tell
hold on.
you?
No. You guys cannot expect me to meet a fucking standard that you're not meeting. Meet it, and I'll meet yours. Go ahead.
Okay, I will give you an example here. Destiny, do you want to play it on screen if I give you the link?
Go ahead.
I mean, if you want to, but I think my audience, we've already seen these. I know Karandos knows these exist. I don't know. I think he's just like hoping you don't have the links.
Well,
I don't know why you wouldn't bring up a better example, Karandos. You could bring up like the people in the Israeli government now, like Smotrich or
Like,
fucking
we've
Ben
all
Gvir,
seen like Daniel's insane shit on Twitter. I don't know why you would want to. This is the hill you want to die on.
It's not the hill that I want to die on, but when you guys act like it's such a clear-cut choice between a guy that's comfortable killing children and a guy that
Show
says
me that.
something
No.
are
Then you have to
outlandish
show
every
me.
once in a while.
Wait. Hold on. I'll watch the
Oh
Daniel
my
clip.
God.
You need to show me where he's praising the death of Palestinian children. Let me know.
Yeah. So, show me where he said that he is happy about the deaths of Palestinian children.
And it can't be some
That's what he
shit
said.
where it's like I support Israel's right to defend itself or some vague shit like that. It needs to be about Palestinian children. I want to see that.
I sent you a link, Destiny, if you want to look at it.
Sure.
If you don't care, I don't. It's all right. This is only one of many examples, which is about slavery, but there are lots of them. I can compile.
Yeah, I don't know this
a
Ben
lot
Shapiro
about
quote.
Daniel Kikichu.
I know he wrote like a pretty deranged article in like the year 2000 or some shit, but that's kind of.
Oh, is that the where he made around when he made the tweet about like Arabs only destroy?
Yeah. They like to bomb crap and live in open sewage.
That was fucked and that was stupid, but I'm pretty sure he's taken that back. Doesn't he say that was a mistake to say that?
No, he said. I think he said. I didn't mean Arabs only, Palestinians. I think he said that afterwards.
Yeah, what do you think about that, Destiny?
It's not good. But I'd still easily take him over that insane Daniel Hickey whatever dude. That guy's fucking deranged.
Yeah.
So when he says the equivalent of what Trump said about the whole shithole countries, but about Palestinians and their people, and how he doesn't.
I don't support those. Those aren't good, but I'm still going to take it over a guy that justifies fucking 9-year-olds and child slavery and fucking like treating women like second-class citizens. Yeah, I don't think Ben Shapiro does that stuff. I don't support everything Benny Boy says, but I'll definitely take him over the creepy fucking pedo, weird fucking Daniel Hickey Dewey dude. That guy's fucking insane.
Yeah, I'm taking Daniel Haqiqa Drew over the child fucking murderer.
That's great. That's good. But that's because all the other shit. That's because you support all the other shit that the Daniel guy says.
Not that I see eye to eye with everything that he says, because I don't. By the way, mind you, I don't see eye to eye with everything that he says. But I'm still taking him 1,000 times over Ben Shapiro. That's it.
Cool. Yeah, I know. We've already established that.
Yep. Guys.
Also, I have to leave in like 2 minutes because I gotta go gym. So.
Are you
gonna kick.com/Kratos, guys. He's fucking leaving. We're watching Cuties right now.
Yeah.
QORANTOS. Okay. Somebody message Sneeko.
Destiny, are you gonna show the video?
I don't, did he just leave? We've already like we've watched like almost all of us on stream before. That guy is fucking crazy. I don't know why he would choose that guy to fucking defend.
Yeah.
Ben Shapiro is a piece of shit. Listen. He's a terrible fight.
You understand? I'm like a center left to far left, like progressive. Do you really think I'm not gonna agree with you that Ben Shapiro's a piece of shit?
No, I know you'd agree with me. It's just that you think Daniel is worse than him.
Yeah, easily.
And I'm fine
with
that. I'm fine with that. I don't really care. It's not like I don't really give a fuck up that much about this. Like, if you want to fucking compare both, sure. But at the end of the day, Ben is a piece of shit, and I'd much rather take Daniel over him. And it's not.
I don't know why you Netanyahu over Daniel Kikichu.
Of course you would. Do they pay you, by the way, to make all of the content that you do? It cannot be profitable. It can. There's no shot. There's no shot. There's no shot you've been passed around more than a fucking blunt across all of the Muslim debate bros online, and you're making money off of this. I mean, you're helping them make money, but I'm pretty sure you're not making much off of this. So I don't understand how you're able to keep funding.
You know what's very interesting? You come here and make these weird claims, and I'm okay. You know, I don't have to defend my ego or anything. But then you talk about Mohammed Hijab, for example, who, by the way, is the one who challenged me to a debate, published a lot of things about me, and then also on top of it told his audience in a public video to go and report my Patreon account to make sure that my sources of income are drained in order to help the Muslim community. So these are your fans. So we have that on record. I have a video of that published where he actually
These are your friends, okay. Yeah. Yeah, these are my boys, yeah. I'm on a call with them every single day. True, actually true.
Yeah. I mean, you come here defending them and mentioning them, so I'm just.
You did.
Actually true.
Actually true.
Yeah, because I've seen your debates with them, and I've seen how you actually have no fucking points to make then. Bro, you do understand that you're given the fucking platform because you've spoken with him. You act as though like they're dodging you, but you've had numerous debates with these people, and you do realize how you fucking look.
I haven't.
I mean, Destiny is not going to react to them because he wants to save, he wants to look out for his new friend, but. Trust me, you don't look the best.
Wait, who's my new friend? What? Right? Which one's my new friend?
I haven't had debates with these people. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, so you're telling me you haven't had debates with the Muslim fucking debate bros online?
Which
debate? You have debates with the guys of like Ali Dawah, for instance? You're telling me you didn't sit down with this guy?
I didn't have a debate with him. I had a conversation with him, which was, by the way,
terrible. Allah, you semantic Andy fuck, dude. When you say you had a conversation, you act as though it was some cordial back and forth where you guys politely disagreed and moved on. If
do you think Ali Dawah,
they're arguing opposite, it's a debate, dude.
Do you think Ali Dawah did a great job in his conversation with me? Dude, it was the most embarrassing thing that ever happened to Muslims online.
I thought it was the most embarrassing thing to ever happen to Muslims. You seem to think every Muslim is the most embarrassing
Muslims
thing.
online came out speaking out against it and apologizing for it. So the guy he came to me on a live stream saying that he would like to have a debate with me. Then he came and started talking trash about vaccines and traveling, and started eating grapes during the live stream to make this power show of like I don't care about
grapes. That's domination right there.
And And didn't answer any question, acted like a complete child, and everybody made fun of him, including Muslims. It's very funny that you would bring this up.
Ooh, Destiny without knowing that this is all cap. True. Ooh, dude, stop this.
Why? I published it on my own channel. I published the thing on my channel.
I published it on my own channel where all my subscribers that agree with me, that I edited the video for, they all see it the same way that I do. You do understand that
I actually live streamed it. I actually live streamed it while Aldawa edited and published it later. But so this just explains how you are completely unaware of what's going on while you're talking about it.
Oof.
There you go, strong one. Can't even refute that point. I'm unaware of a live stream that I didn't watch. True, 100%.
You just made the claim that I probably edited
it. I didn't watch a live stream. I wasn't there, therefore I can't speak on this.
Yeah.
Even though I am aware of it going down. I just made it up, and I was completely 100% lucky for me actually being able to get it correctly. True.
Yeah,
true.
Thank you. That was good. Thank you.
Nice.
I accept your apology.
Oh.
I said thank you wasn't an apology.
Okay, well, listen, it's been fun, guys.
Apostate. Listen.
Carantos, can you do us a favor? There's a game I want you to stream.
Closing statement.
It's called Muslim 3D. You should play that game. It looks cute on Steam.
Yeah,
okay?
people have been trying to fucking get me to play that game. Boys, it's not happening. Also, guys,
there was such a game. What?
Yep.
Wait, guys. Let me just say this real quick. If you guys want me to get a new mic, pressure Destiny to pay me, because the amount of content that I've generated him in the short amount that I've been here is disgusting. I feel like a slave. Apostate, do you approve of this? Like, I'm a fucking slave.
Okay, I love you guys. It's been fun. Be careful, okay?
Take care, buddy. Bye-bye.
Jesus. Boy, girl, boy, girl. Yesterday was a girl, I think, so boy today. Tree is live? Oh, but that's a girl. I have to do boy today. Singing on Kick.
I'm not trolling.
Okay, she's vibing a monkey app.
Oh, he's got reverb on and everything. Okay, host this guy. Alright, I might be back later, but who knows? We'll see. Cappuccino, 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 my dude. I will catch you guys either later tonight or tomorrow right now.